All right, ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning to all of you. We will be starting our launching ceremony very, very soon. So for those who are joining us here today, please do take a seat, kick back and relax, and we will be starting very, very shortly. Thank you. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, announcing the arrival of our guest of honor. Can we please rise to welcome our guest of honor, Yang Berhormat Tuan Stephen Sim Chi Keong, Deputy Finance Minister 2, accompanied by Yang Berbahagia Datuk Seri Dr. Awang Adik Hussein, Chairman of Securities Commission Malaysia, and of course our Managing Directors, Datuk Kamaruddin Hashim and Datin Azalina Adam, Ms. Yu Yi T, Executive Director and General Counsel. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming our guest of honors. Ladies and gentlemen and dear VIP, please remain upstanding for our national anthem, Negaraku. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Please kindly be seated. We would now like to proceed with our Doa recital. For that to happen, I would now like to invite Ustaz Falik Ashraf Jafri from the SC.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen. Wassalatu wassalamu ala ashrafil anbiya'i wal mursalin. Wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. In the name of Allah, the most gracious, most merciful. All praises are for Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, who created the universe. Prayers and blessings unto the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, his family, companions and followers. O Allah, we seek your grace and blessing upon our event Investsmart Fest 2023, themed 10 Tahun Memperkasa Rakyat Malaysia, an investor education initiative by Securities Commission Malaysia. May this 3-day event achieves its objective of empowering the public to be smart investors and to avoid investment scams through sharing of knowledge, information, and awareness on investment activities. O Allah, make our efforts worthy of acceptance. Let our good efforts be met with your gratitude. Our good deeds be profitable and our deeds successful. Allahumma rabbana atina fid dunya hasana wa fil akhirati hasana wa qina adhaban nar. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun wa salamun alal mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin.
Thank you, Ustaz. Ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning to all of you. And of course, my name is Wahib, and it is my pleasure to welcome all of you to join us in the grand opening of the Investsmart Fest 2023. Of course, a special mention and warm welcome to our IOSCO C8 delegates who have been here for a meeting and a workshop at the SC. For those who have been a part of this incredible journey since 2014, thank you for your unwavering support. For those joining us for the first time, a very warm welcome to the Investsmart family. All right, as we stand here today, we celebrate a very significant milestone, ladies and gentlemen. This, today, is the 10th installment of the Investsmart Fest, an initiative of the SC. Since its inception in 2014, there have been various initiatives ranging from today's flagship event to various in-person and online programs. These programs have been instrumental in creating informed and self-reliant investors throughout the nation. This year's theme, 10 tahun memperkasa rakyat Malaysia, or translates to 10 years of empowering Malaysians, is held in conjunction with the IOSCO World Investor Week 2023, which aims to empower Malaysians to make informed investment decisions, especially in the face of investment scams. Ladies and gentlemen, now it is with utmost pleasure that I invite Yang Berbahagia Datuk Seri Dr. Awang Adik Hussein, SC Chairman, to give us his welcoming speech. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, saudara pengacara majlis yang berhormat Tuan Stephen Sim, Timbalan Menteri Keuangan 2, pemimpin-pemimpin industri pasaran modal, Dev jemputan, rakan-rakan media, tuan-tuan, puan-puan dan para hadirin yang saya hormati sekalian. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi, good morning. Terlebih dahulu saya mengalu-alukan kehadiran semua ke Investsmart Fest 2023 serta terima kasih SC kepada semua yang sudi hadir pada hari ini. Terima kasih yang tidak terhingga sudah tentunya kepada Yang Berhormat Tuan Stephen Sim kerana sudi untuk merasmikan Investsmart 2023 walaupun dalam kesibukan tugas sebagai Timbalan Menteri dan juga sebagai Wakil Rakyat di hari-hari minggu ni, biasanya balik kawasan. Ya. Ladies and gentlemen, Investsmart Fest 2023 is the 10th edition of SC's flagship investor education event, which was launched in 2014 and carried out every year, even during the pandemic years. This year's theme, 10 tahun memperkasa rakyat Malaysia, or 10 years of empowering Malaysians, is especially relevant in these times where more people are being disempowered and living on what little wealth they have after falling victims to scams. Once again, Investsmart is being held in conjunction with the IOSCO World Investor Week. I would like to welcome the IOSCO Committee on Retail Investors, also known as Committee 8 or C8, to our event here today. I understand there are about 30 delegates of C8 from all over the world who are present with us this morning. Thank you very much. This committee was established, the C8 committee was established in 2013 to conduct IOSCO's policy work on retail investor education and financial literacy, which is why their presence is especially relevant here today. Ladies and gentlemen, Investsmart is part of the SC's proud tradition of investor protection and education. Among other things, it aims at making the future generation more investment savvy, connecting with them where they are most comfortable, such as digital and social media. I'm happy to say that we have remained faithful to this purpose. Of course, in that time, we have studied our market and extended our reach. In fact, in the past 10 years, Investsmart has reached out to several millions of Malaysians through on-the-ground events as well as through digital media as the SC had originally envisioned. We want more Malaysians to participate in the retail market, but we want them to do so from a vantage point of knowledge, growing their wealth and with stability and prudence. To my mind, there is nothing more disempowering than being strung along by unscrupulous people promising impossible returns. Knowledge is always power, and it is good to keep yourself well informed. But if you don't understand the investment or how it is generating returns, it is better to stay clear, to steer clear. Power is the ability to say no when you have to. Today, when everyone is tuned into the highest pitch of FOMO, F-O-M-O, or fear of missing out, this may seem like an unpopular stand to take, but discretion is always the better part of valor. And remember, when it comes to a race, oftentimes the slow and steady turtle tends to beat the hare. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to address something dear to my heart, and that is growing wealth through the capital market. Many are quick to say that they are struggling and have no money to invest. But let us examine the evidence here. Every day we read about people losing tens, if not hundreds of thousands in scams. The total amount involved in illegal investment activities runs into hundreds of millions, if not billions. This means that there was, in fact, money out there for investment. They were just misinformed, misled, and choose to invest wrongly. Recently, there was an article in the papers quoting Johor Police Chief Datuk Kamaruzaman Mamat as saying that teachers are among the top victims of online scammers. If you imagine how long they have worked and how hard it was for them to put in that money, you will get some sense of the atrociousness of the crime. Being targeted by such wrongdoers is not just disempowering, but debilitating. What do you do when you have lost your life savings? Where do we go for redress? And how many more stories must we read before the public becomes wary? There are tried and trusted ways to grow your wealth. We have a variety of legitimate investments, be they traditional or fintech, conventional or Sharia compliant, that are tailored to your needs. Also start investing early so that you can take advantage of the benefits of compounded interest or profits. There is a view that only the rich can invest. This is, however, untrue based on the latest developments in our capital market. Today, you can invest with your spare change. Market players have developed innovative products that can reach out to a greater section of the population because there is strength in numbers and a fortune to be had at the bottom of the pyramid. To this end, we have recently revised the relevant guidelines to allow for fractional trading. This means you no longer have to buy an entire lot of any stocks. I wish to advise you to check with your stockbroker to see if they have such a service in place. I also noticed that many young people love to trade in cryptocurrencies. My advice to them is to only trade through the digital asset exchanges, DAX, that we have registered with the SC. We recently approved the 5th DAX, Hatta Digital, adding to the current 4, which are Luno, MS Global, Synergy, and Tokenize. If something goes wrong, you may be able to seek redress. When you use a DAX either unlicensed or licensed in another country, you will discover just how little you can do about it if anything goes wrong. Ladies and gentlemen, investor protection continues to be one of the SC's key priorities. While we are monitoring the market, we encourage you to be our eyes and ears on the ground. We need you to call in and report suspicious behavior so that we can investigate and take the appropriate action quickly. We continue to warn the public about self-proclaimed but unlicensed investment gurus. The SC is keeping an eye on this, and so far we have taken action against 5 so-called financial influencers. These range from administrative actions to criminal charges for activities relating to unlicensed investment advice and money laundering. On the other hand, in relation to scams, many scammers are making use of social media platforms such as YouTube, WhatsApp, Facebook, and Instagram to reach out. The SC is collaborating with other relevant stakeholders such as the MCMC to disrupt scam activities. This includes alerting the public via our investor alert list, blocking websites, and geo-blocking offending social media pages. Next, we would like to call on the search engines and social media platforms to do their part in this effort to help stop the scammers from spreading their harmful messages. The SC has added another arrow to our quiver when it comes to dealing with scammers. You know we have the SC investor alert list, but before this, members of the public had to undertake 3 separate searches on our website to see if a business is legitimate. Now we have streamlined the process and brought it all together in one online one-stop center called the SC Investment Checker. It will go live by the end of this year. By using Investment Checker, you only need to enter the name of the business or person here, and the rest is taken care of for you. I will advise members of the public to always make use of this service before making any investment decisions. Ladies and gentlemen, the SC will continue to roll out investor education initiatives via our outreach programs that target different segments of the community to educate the public and come up with the new programs to arm investors with the requisite knowledge. At the beginning of this year, we set up a task force to suppress the proliferation of scams and other unlicensed activities. We have also started our outreach through other avenues. The SC engaged with JAKIM, which issued an anti-scam awareness team sermon or khutbah, Jerat Serupa Jerami, in September 2023 that was delivered at all mosques in the Federal Territory during the Friday prayer sermon. We are also developing a scam meter page on the SC's website to help identify and increase awareness of common scam indicators in investment opportunities. The scam meter will determine how vulnerable or susceptible one is to scams. Through the Financial Education Network, FEN Proactive, a pilot program led by the Ministry of Higher Education, Bank Negara Malaysia, and the Credit Counseling and Debt Management Agency, and the SC, will embed financial literacy modules into university curriculums. Under this initiative, there will be an investment module which will include anti-scam awareness. This program will be implemented in 9 universities, involving some 1,000 students per university before they graduate. These universities include UKM, USM, UPM, UNIMAS, UMS, UNIMAP, and UNIKL. Ladies and gentlemen, please make the most of the Investsmart Fest. This year, we have 37 exhibitors and 31 speaking sessions. As I mentioned, knowledge is power, and if you want to be empowered, use the resources we have provided for free to educate yourself. This year, we have once again introduced free financial planning consultations. So please sign up for a session and at least get the ball rolling. It doesn't matter how much money you think you have. Let these consultants here show you the possibilities available to you. Also, for the first time this year, we have included a side event dedicated to promoting careers in capital market for university students, invested an initiative between the SC, Ministry of Finance, and the Ministry of Higher Education, and supported by the capital market industry, is making its debut in this Investsmart Fest. For this occasion, we have lined up interesting career talks by iconic speakers for university students who will be visiting this fest. With that, I wish everyone a productive day ahead. Thank you and terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
All right, thank you, Chairman, for his welcoming speech. And of course, indeed, knowledge is power. Ladies and gentlemen, next, we are very glad to have YB Ton Stevenson with us here today. And it is my honor to invite to the stage a true advocate for sound financial education for the Rakyat, the Deputy Finance Minister too, for his opening remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause.
Terima kasih, saudara pengurusi majlis. Yang berbahagia Datuk Seri Dr. Awang Adik Hussein, pengurusi Suruhanjaya Security. Yang berbahagia Datuk Kamaruddin Hashim dan yang berbahagia Datin Azalina Adam, pengarah urusan Suruhanjaya Security. Cik Yu Yiti, pengarah urusan Suruhanjaya dan juga Peguam. Rakan-rakan, I'm trying to translate rakan-rakan, para hadirin, peserta, ladies and gentlemen, dear friends, salam sejahtera dan selamat pagi. Beringat kisah Tun Tuah beli gajah, 10 ekor dibayarnya 6. Beringat waspada sebelum terjah, jangan sampai pelaburan terbenam. I had to write the poem, it's a Malay poetry, because my speech was prepared in English. But the chairman of the commission came up and started his very wonderful speech in our national language. So I sambut lah. But the poem was about beware, cautious, make smart decisions before you invest. There is also a story of Tun Tuah buying elephants. 400 years ago, let me indulge you with a bit of history. 400 years ago, an unnamed chronicler wrote the epic or romance now we known as Hikayat Hang Tuah. It is basically the Malay world version of King Arthur or San Guo Yan Yi, right? The Romance of the Three Kingdoms. In one of the episodes, the Sultan of Malacca sent his trusted general advisor, in fact Admiral Hang Tuah, the protagonist, to the country of Siam to purchase elephants. He said, I want to buy 6 elephants. And when Hang Tuah was in Siam, one of the observations that he saw in that country was that the country's currency was, in the words of the epic, or in the words of the story, was fragile, easily broken, and easily available. In other words, the currency was not durable, can be counterfeited, and inflationary. So he gave a solution, he offered a solution and said that, instead of this current currency, why not you use this rare, precious shell I received as a gift from the Sultan of Brunei. And of course, the ruler of Siam agreed. And because Hang Tuah has managed to resolve his currency crisis, he decided to give Hang Tuah 10 elephants for the price of 6. So Hang Tuah, this legendary figure in our Malay world, has not only resolved and prevented a currency crisis in Siam, but also returned a much higher value on the Sultan's investment, 66%, 67% return on investment, to be precise, 67 cents on a dollar. I always, when I tell this story, I say, if today you receive a brochure on this sort of return, then caveat emptor. Perhaps you need to report to the SC. But why I tell you this story? Because I want you to know that Hang Tuah is not just a martial art expert, as we know in our history, but also perhaps a fund manager. And whether this is fiction or history is another matter. We can discuss it elsewhere. But I want to say this, that if Hikayat Hang Tuah is a memoir of ideas, then financial stewardship and financial management These are not foreign ideas, not foreign to the Malay Muslim world, and not least here in Malaysia. I want to congratulate the Securities Commission Malaysia for their long-standing effort to educate the Malaysian public on investments. I think they deserve a round of applause. Admittedly, the investment is a big word to many. And with the rapid innovations of financial sectors and even faster proliferation of scams, investments can be a big and scary word. And this is why programs such as Investsmart are critical to help ordinary Malaysians to understand the sector and allow seasoned investors to keep abreast of the latest development. It is my hope that we will have a more dynamic and vibrant financial sector, which in turn will support a genuine growth in our economy. In June this year, for example, Prime Minister Anwar Ibrahim announced a three-pronged strategy to boost our financial sector to reflect the aspiration of the Economy Madani framework. Number one, to provide more investment opportunities, not only for sophisticated investors, but also for ordinary Malaysians. And the chairman has articulated some of the programs and initiatives, policies that has been implemented. Number two, we want to expand the availability of funds for SMEs, especially in the area of new economy, green growth, digital economy, high value, high growth sector, etc. And number three, structural reform so that financial institution, not least the boss, can be more efficient and competitive. I see that among the topics to be discussed throughout the next few days include Sharia-compliant investments and sustainable investments. When I attended the ASEAN Finance Ministers meeting earlier this year, one of the discussions I had with my ASEAN colleagues was on alternative financing models to fund development, especially in the green economy. In one of the sessions, I raised the idea of Wakaf or Islamic endowment being a potential model of alternative financing. And here in Malaysia, Penang, the state of Penang, and Selangor are two of the forerunners in expanding the concept of Wakaf investment. This year, the federal government has allocated 200 million ringgit for Wakaf-based development projects, and the amount will be raised to 500 million in the 2024 budget. Malaysia, as a leader in Islamic finance, offers not only existing Islamic finance products, but also should be a lab space to discuss and discover more financing models based on compassion, justice, and responsible stewardships of the environment, especially espoused by the Sharia concept of the economy. As the financial sector attempts to recover from the stigma of being associated with an inequitable, to say the least, and volatile playground of the rich, we want to explore models which are more just, more transparent, and more sustainable here in Malaysia. Investments should be about sustainable wealth creation, not destructive speculations, and definitely not quick to get rich schemes. And that brings me to the topic of scams, which again the chairman has powerfully articulated. I must commend the Securities Commission for their foresight in launching this educational campaign 10 years ago, at a time when this issue of financial scam is not as hot as it is today. When I first came into this position almost a year ago, one of the first things I did was to meet authorities and stress on the need for 5 key strategies to fight scam. Number 1, security. Number 2, response and recovery. Number 3, shared liability. Number 4, penalty. And number 5, literacy. Firstly, security. We must enhance the security systems of both the service provider and consumer. The bank have by and large taken major steps to implement better security features over the past 1 year. Congratulations. Second, response and recovery. The authorities must ensure fast action to respond to cases of scam and the recovery of money to the victims. In this regard, the National Scam Response Center, NSRC, has been empowered with a 10 million allocation this year And in Belanjawan or Budget 2024, 20 million will be located to ensure timely response to scam reports. To date, the National Scam Response Center, it's a very new institution, about a year old, has managed to intervene and freeze up to 60 million ringgit, preventing further losses to the victims. By mid-next year, the National Fraud Portal, a smart system by our central bank, the Bank Negara Malaysia, in collaboration with PayNet, will be ready. This is a system, a smart system to trace fund movement and identify new accounts in the scam cases. So please remember this very important number, 997. I always emphasize on this because this is the number that you call to reach to the National Scam Response Center. It may save you of your hard-earned savings. Thirdly, shared liability. I firmly believe service providers have to bear some liability when it comes to scam incidents and not push responsibility solely to the consumers or investors. Yes, there is always the problem of moral hazard, but the argument works both on either side. If financial service providers can just push liability to customers or consumers, then wouldn't it create a situation of moral hazard on their end? I believe risk must be distributed proportionately between the parties involved and not just loaded against one party. Fourth, penalty. We are working very closely with different ministries, for example, communication ministries and the home ministry, to look at updating some of our legislations to ensure laws are able to keep up with the evolution of financial scam activities. But having said all that, fifthly, I firmly believe that literacy, that is awareness and education, these are still the most important element, still most important strategies to fight scam. And allow me to give you this very wonderful tip, right? And I must thank the Securities Commission for this line. Whenever you hear or read of a seemingly amazing investment opportunity, remember the acronym TIPU. The Malaysians among the audience will know TIPU spells tipu or lie. Lie. What does it stand for? T stands for tidak akan rugi. I stands for indah kabar dari rupa. P stands for peluang hanya sekali. Very familiar. And the last but not least, U stands for untung besar. If you hear all these slogans, be alert. In fact, when people start promising you outsized returns, it is not enough to walk away, run away. But always deal with authorized companies and individuals. How do you figure out then where are these authorized companies and individuals? Come to events like Investsmart, right? But there are 4 places for you to check. Chairman mentioned the Security Commission's scam tracker or investor alert list, the Bank Negara Malaysia's financial consumer alert list, Bursa's own alert list, and of course the Royal Malaysian Police Semak Mil database. And if you are still unsure, I know a lot of people will call their member of parliament, but if you are still unsure, yes, you can call your MPs. But the Securities Commission have prepared hotlines, emails, etc., for you to check if an investment is legitimate. And by doing so, not only you can verify legitimacy or credibility of an investment scheme, but you can also alert the Security Commission if there are new scammers lurking out there. And in this regard, I must also congratulate Bursa Malaysia for their efforts in educating the Malaysian public about investment. The Bursa's latest investment education initiative called Bermon Traders is a very, very interesting product, to say the least. It is a gamification of learning about investment and trading concepts, and I have played it myself. I must say it is fun and educational at the same time. I have recommended it to Osan, because the game is actually targeted at 8 to 14 years old. But I would definitely recommend it to anyone who want to learn more about trading in a fun way. But for those who prefer more serious materials, there are materials prepared by the Security Commission, by the Bursa, through its Bursa Academy website, etc. What I want to say is this. There is much help available out there when it comes to investment education. Allow me to emphasize again and again that investment should be about sustainable wealth creation, not destructive speculations, nor quick-to-get-rich schemes. No shortcuts, but once you have gained enough knowledge, then your investment journey can be fruitful and fulfilling. Once again, congratulations to the Securities Commission and all parties involved for this successful 10 series or 10 installment of the Investsmart Festival. Thank you very much.
Thank you, YB. Please do remain on stage for our launching ceremony. I would like to quickly invite our SC chairman to join you on stage as well for our launching ceremony. Ladies and gentlemen, to officially launch the Investsmart Fest 2023, we have prepared a time and tested mechanism, the gong. YB Tuan Steven Sim, now that you're holding the mallet already, at my count of 1, 2, 3, please hit it 3 times loud and clear. Okay? Ladies and gentlemen, can we join me in the countdown? 1, 2, 3. All right, ladies and gentlemen, round of applause. Congratulations to Investsmart Fest 2023. Alright, thank you. I would now like to invite Datuk Kamaruddin, Datin Azalina and Miss Yu on stage for a photo. Alright, thank you to our dear VIPs. Please kindly be seated as we have prepared a very special performance for you on the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, can we give our VIPs a round of applause? Ladies and gentlemen, it is with great pleasure that I welcome our very talented choral speakers to the stage. Now, for those who are not aware, what is choral speaking? Now, it requires a group of performers to orally interpret, memorize, and perform poetry or prose using not the singing voice but the spoken voice. Now, it is composed by our teachers Puan Hanita and Puan Izmin, and in collaboration with the Consumer and Investor Office SE, it is titled Beware of Investment Scams, a Call for Awareness. The conductor, Maureen Marsha, and these 29 students from Standard 2 to Standard 4 have specially curated for us a 6 minutes performance. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming CBN2 choral speakers from Sekolah Kebangsaan Convent 2, Bukit Nanas. Ladies and gentlemen, can we give them a huge round of applause?
latest issue about scams. What do you think?
Love scams, online job scams, new account scams. Money, 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 money.
Investment scams.
Happen when people try to trick you into investing.
Invest in
Stocks, cryptocurrency, non-existent investment schemes. Schemes are marketed via social media platforms to reach out the public. Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. Be careful, be careful, be careful, be careful, be careful. They also make phone calls. We can hear.
Hello?
We can hear.
Ring, 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 ring. Yaar pesirudhu?
We can hear.
Wait. Good day, sir. I'm from Lala Investments. I have an offer for you. Oh, really? What is it? Solunga, solunga. It's an exclusive investment opportunity with guaranteed returns.
Higher, higher.
Wow, that sounds tempting. How do I get involved there?
You be doom, you be doom, you be dum dum dum, you be doom, you be dum, you be dum dum dum.
You be doom.
You be dum, you be dum, you be dum dum dum. The man fell into the trap. Ladies and gentlemen, the scammer promotes a high promising returns within a short time. Invest 1K and get 50K within the next day. 1K, 50K, 1K, 50K.
1K and 50K. Wow!
Wow!
Hubby, can I have diamond ring, please, please, my sweetie pie? Mwah.
Oh la la! Vroom, vroom, vroom.
Got lah, chance to buy this car. No, no, no. I received a telegram message. I want a free vacation. Yay! An offer that I can't resist.
Where? Leja, leja, Sonia, leja, leja, India va. Smooth like butter, like a criminal undercover, Korea. You may click the link and provide us with your details.
As our citizens,
Yes,
fell into the scammer snares,
yes, yes,
their finances
yes, yes, yes.
and personal information were in layers.
Ha! Remember, in layers. Layers, 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 layers. 2 days later. Oh no! My money! What happened? 2,000 ringgits was deducted from my bank account. Anda mesti faham mana dilabur lesen SC pastikan ada. Siap labur, duit labur.
So, can we do it?
Yes, we can. We are smart investors. We are smart investors. Merci, gracias, thank you.
We are smart investors. We are smart.
The end.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, can we give them a round of applause for the mesmerizing performance? And of course, now I would like to invite YB as well as our chairman on stage to take a photo with our choral speakers. The CBN2 choral speakers from Sekolah Kebangsaan Convent to Bukit Nanas. There are students ranged from Standard 4 to Standard 6, aged 10 to 12. And of course, I would like to have a huge thank you to the teachers, Pon Hanita and Pon Isbin as well. And of course, I've noticed some of the parents joining us here today. Amazing performance. Thank you for your support to the choral speakers. Now, let us give them one more round of applause for that amazing performance, yeah? All right, awesome. Thank you to our choral speakers as well as our dear VIPs. All right, thank you. Thank you all for joining us here on stage. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, that is the choral speaking team. All right, we will have our conductor once again. They have their exit formalities. All right, ladies and gentlemen, can we give them a round of applause? Amazing, amazing performance. These are their teachers, Pon Hanita and Pon Isvin. And of course, these students gave us an amazing and wonderful, mesmerizing choral speaking performance. All right, and not forgetting our conductor, Maureen Marsha. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have concluded the formalities of our opening. Our VIPs will now be taken on a guided tour by Mr. Jawahar. And of course, to everyone else in the audience, we encourage you to join us and of course interact and engage with the teams manning the 30 plus booths here at the Investsmart Fest 2023. With that, ladies and gentlemen, have a lovely morning and have a great weekend ahead. Thank you for being with us and we'll see you around. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning to all of you. Welcome back to the Investsmart Fest 2023. Now we are going to start our next session very, very soon. Now, on stage, we have what we call an investment game. It is administered through the Mentimeter. And of course, for that to happen, we have a very special person joining us here to conduct the quiz session. Yeah. So this quiz session, we have prizes to give out. I believe the prize is Aeon vouchers worth 50 ringgit each. Up to 200 ringgit. Okay, so up to 200 ringgit worth of Aeon vouchers for you to win away. And of course, for that to happen, ladies and gentlemen, for those in the audience, I think some of the people from the booths also can join us. As long as you have your phone, your smartphone with you, then you are able to join it. Okay? So for those cruise teams manning the booths, public audience, please do come into the middle as well. And of course, I would now like to invite Sarah to conduct the Mentimeter. All right, ladies and gentlemen, can we give her a round of applause? Awesome. Thank you for your support, guys.
Okay, hello everyone. Welcome to Investsmart Fest 2023. Thank you for joining us this morning. We are here for some fun. I would like to invite everyone who is free, the exhibitors, the audience, to come and join us for our investment game, where you would stand a chance to win up to 200 ringgit Aeon vouchers. Come join us. All you need is just your phone, scan the QR code, answer 5 easy questions, and you might stand a chance to win Aeon vouchers up to 200 ringgit. Okay, I'm looking for 50 participants. Right now I have 28. Come and join us for our investment game, where you can stand a chance to win up to 200 ringgit Aeon vouchers. Come on. Just scan the QR code, answer 5 easy questions, and you will walk away with Aeon vouchers. Take out your phone. I need another 4. 46 people now. Exhibitors, all the audience, come and join us. Okay, maybe I can look for 3 more. 3 more people to join us. 1 more, 55. Is there any more people joining us for our investment game? 58 now, 59, 60. Is there more? Siapa nak join lagi? Angkat tangan. Kalau tak, I tutup. Okay. Come and join us. Aeon vouchers waiting. Okay, ada lagi ke? 76 now. I'm looking for maybe 2 more. 80 exhibitors and audience, come on and join us for our investment game. First prize dapat 200 ringgit. Second prize dapat 150 ringgit. Third prize dapat 100 ringgit of Aeon vouchers. Banyak benda boleh beli tu. Come and join us. Okay, cukup 90, I tutup. Another 1 more, okay. Ada lagi ke nak join? Nak join lagi? Okay, boleh. Just scan the QR code, tak apa. Boleh scan the QR code je, boleh join lagi. Cukupkan 100 lah, okay. Okay, ada lagi tak nak join? Investment game. Senang je, 5 soalan dapat Aeon vouchers up to 200 ringgit. Okey, saya akan tutup dalam masa 10 saat. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Okey, siapa nak cepat sempat lagi? Scan QR code. 5, 4, 3, 2. Okeylah, saya cukupkan lagi 4 orang. Cepat. Siapa nak join? Scan the QR code. Lagi 2 orang ada tak? Aeon vouchers RM200, up to RM200. Lagi seorang. Okey, saya tutup 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okey, saya tutup. Okey, macam mana nak main game ni? Senang je. You answer 5 question. The fastest who answer dia akan naik atas board paling tinggi. And then the winner will walk away with our Aeon vouchers. Are you guys ready for the first question? Semangat sikit. Are you guys ready for the first question? Okay, so this is the prize. So first prize RM200, second prize RM150 and the rest macam tu lah. Okay? Okay, let's go to the first question. Okay, 119 players. Are you all ready? Okay. As a regulator, the Securities Commission Malaysia SC reports directly to the Minister of Finance Malaysia, the Parliament or Bank Negara Malaysia. Ni senang je ni. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Let's see. Okay, tak. SC reports to Minister of Finance Malaysia, bukan Bank Negara, bukan Parlimen. Okay, tak apa. Ada lagi 4 soalan. Next question. Sorry. Kita go to the leaderboard first. Syahmi, mana Syahmi? Nak tengok angkat tangan sikit Syahmi. Kevin? Okay. We go to the second question. Which is an example of a diversified investment portfolio? Okay, the first one, saving my monies in 4 different bank accounts, owning shares, unit trust, fixed deposit and property investment. Owning shares in 3 public listed companies, investing in different type of properties. Okay, kita ada 82 people jawab betul. Okay lah, let's see the leaderboard. Okay, kita ada Kevin. Mana Kevin? Nak tengok sikit Kevin ni? Tak ada. Okay, we go to the third question now. Equity crowdfunding, ECF, is an avenue for investors to invest in startups or MSMEs in exchange for shares in that company. Betul ke salah? Betul ke salah? Saya dah bagi clue dah ni. Betul ke salah? 3, 2, 1. Betul. Okay, leaderboard. Let's see who's leading. We are looking for 10 winners today. Yang biasa menang tu biasa menang Okay. Next question. Okay, second last question. Come on guys, you can still win this. I'm looking for 10 winners. Clone firm scam is an entity or individual that uses the name, logo and other details of a legitimate entity to promote a false investment scheme. Betul ke salah? Saya dah bagi clue dah. Come on. Siapa yang jawab no tu kejap lagi jumpa saya. Okay. Let's see the leaderboard. Okay, last question and you can walk away with our Aeon vouchers. What is the essential attributes that a unit trust consultant is required to explain to you? Kalau nak dapat jawapan boleh tanya Fim. Jawapan ada kat belakang tu. Mana satu jawapan dia? Boleh tanya dekat Fim, dekat tepi ni Dia Seorang boleh bagi jawapan yang betul. All of the above. Kalau anda jumpa dengan unit trust consultant anda, make sure they tell you all of this. The fees and charges involved, the investment objective of the fund, and your risk appetite. Okay, let's see the winner. Okay, I nak ajaklah winner-winner ni sorang-sorang. Kita start daripada yang tempat ke-10 lah ya. Sorry. Tempat pertama yang akan membawa pulang 200 Aeon vouchers. Earthman. Mana Earthman? Earthman? Oh, ni Earthman. Tengok sikit. Betul ke Earthman? Okay. Congratulations. Okay, the second one. Amir Hussein. Mana Amir Hussein? Okay. Okay, congratulations. Okay, the third one. Fazlur? Okay, come. Fazlur bawa balik RM100 Aeon vouchers today. Betul kan? Okay, the next one. Yang akan membawa pulang RM50 Aeon vouchers. Wang. Mana Wang? Okay, come. Tak ada Wang lain kan? This is the only Wang, betul? Okay. Okay, the next one. Saya akan ajak dengan laju lah ya. Ini akan membawa pulang RM20 Aeon vouchers. We have Emma, Puffy, Brand The Broken. Mana ni? The Brand The Broken ni. Aida. Nabila. Fars yang come on. Okay, boleh. Okay, so we'll see you again at 4:50 for our next investment game. Jadi sekiranya anda ingin memenangi Aeon vouchers, join us again at 4:50 later. Thank you so much.
Alright, thank you Sarah for conducting the Mentimeter. As you said, the next session will be at 4:50 p.m. So ladies and gentlemen, next up we do have a sharing session on stage by our speakers, which will be talking about their true stories as the consultants, right? So please do give us some time to prepare and we'll be back shortly. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning to all of you. Welcome back to the Investsmart Fest 2023. And of course, we had a electrifying launching ceremony. We had a very fun game on stage. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to invite two speakers that we have here telling us their true stories as a consultant. Ladies and gentlemen, can we please invite Ms. Asha, Senior Manager, Legal and Regulatory Affairs from Federation of Investment Managers Malaysia, FIM, as well as Ms. Jasmine Kwan, Assistant Manager, Legal and Regulatory Affairs, also from Federation of Investment Managers Malaysia. Ladies and gentlemen, can we give them a round of applause?
Hello. Testing. Good to go.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone, and thank you for joining us. We are from the Federation of Investment Managers Malaysia, also known as FIM. With me today is my colleague Jasmine.
Hi, hello everyone. Good afternoon.
Okay, so our presentation today will be in the form of a role play. I will be the investor and Jasmine as herself, an officer of FIM. Okay, so Jasmine, let's start. So what does FIM do?
Do you know that FIM is 30 years old this year? Anyone knows? FIM is a self-regulatory body which governs the UTS and PRS consultants who are registered with FIM. Aside from this, FIM also provides training and education to the consultants. In terms of reviewing, we do not review any monetary claims as it is not within the FIM's purview.
Okay. Thank you, Jasmine. You want to maybe put up the slide? Okay, so if you're interested to know more, we have a link. You can go to our link to find out more about FIM. Okay, so let's say I want to invest in a unit trust or PRS scheme. What should I do first?
It is very important for you to check whether your consultant is authorized or not, and you can check this via FIM's website. How many of you actually check whether your consultant is authorized or not, whether you are dealing with the authorized person? You check? Okay, good. That's nowhere right there. You can check whether the consultant is authorized via our FIM's website at fim.com.my. Okay? You just need the detail, the full name of the person, and then you key in, and you can check whether he is authorized or not.
Okay, so I checked on the website and noticed that FIM has reprimanded certain consultants, right? What is the reason for this?
Recently, there is a rise of falsification of academic certificates cases among the former consultants, which means they submitted falsified academic certificates to FIM for their registration. Since FIM has revoked their registration, this means that they are no longer authorized to market and distribute unit trust scheme and private retirement scheme to investors out there.
I see. So why is this important for FIM?
Because FIM wants to ensure that all of the consultants fulfill the fit and proper criteria before they can promote or market any product to the investors out there.
And eventually for investor protection, right?
Yes, correct, Asha.
So once I have checked on my consultant, what next?
How many of you here actually understand the features of the product that you invest in? Do you read the prospectus and also product highlight sheet before you invest? Or you just simply invest because the consultant recommended you to do so? It's very important for you to get all of these documents, such as prospectus, disclosure document, PHS, and also suitability assessment form from the consultant before you invest. Okay, you have to fill out this form and make sure that you fill out all the details such as age, income, level, and also your risk appetite, okay? So that the consultant can recommend you the right investment product to invest in.
Okay, so let's say I purchase the product, but then I'm unsure about the investment. Is there an option for me to cancel the investment?
How many first-time investors here on the floor? Anyone? No? If you are a first-time investor, you can inquire or ask on your cooling off rights, where you can actually cancel your investment within usually 6 business days from the date of investment made, okay?
So if I'm happy with the product and out of convenience, can I just pass cash to my consultant?
It may seem convenient for you to pass cash just like that, but you know, we have had certain cases where the former consultant actually banked in the money into his personal account instead of for your investment. So it is totally not recommended to do so, all right?
Okay, so I travel a lot, Jasmine, but would it be okay for me to pre-sign investment forms and pass it to my consultant?
Anyone pre-sign form here? Don't lie.
Oh, we need to interview that person.
Yeah, it is not advisable at all for you to pre-sign, especially a blank form. You know why? Because there were cases where the former consultants actually used your pre-signed form to effect unauthorized transactions, yeah?
Okay, so once I've purchased the product and I'm happy with it, what should I be aware of next?
How many of you here, once you have invested, you check your statements? How many? Do you check your investment? It is very important for you to check your investment. You know why? Because sometimes you put money in, but the money is not there. It has happened in cases that, you know, we have gone through recently. So make sure that you check all of your investment every time when you do subscription, when you do switching or redemption, make sure they are reflected correctly in the statements, okay?
And of course, you must ensure that your address is always updated.
Yes, sure. That is totally the basic. Yep.
So how would I know who is servicing me? Who is my servicing consultant?
Okay, upon investing, you are actually being assigned to a designated consultant. Make sure if, you know, Asha is your consultant, so you must make sure that Asha is dealing with you as opposed to somebody else. Because there were cases where former consultant actually parked the sale under somebody else, okay?
And these are all breaches of FIM's rules.
Yes, correct.
Yeah, so what we are trying to say is always be an informed investor, do your own research, right? It's very important that you do that. And if you have any questions, we are happy to take your questions, or at any time you can approach us at our booth to ask any questions as well.
Okay, before that, I would like to perform a check on all of you, okay? It's going to be interesting. Okay, this is true or false question, okay? Ame, is it right to pre-sign a form, true or false? No, okay, good. Sarah, is it important for you to check whether your consultant is authorized? Yes, good. Okay, the lady there, beautiful lady behind there. Do you know how to check your consultant, whether he is authorized or not? The one at the behind, the seat behind? Can we have the one in black tudung, black hijab? Do you know how to check? Yes, via online verification on FIM's website. Okay, thank you so much for listening. Thank you, everyone. You can visit our booth here. We have quiz and also survey. You can get free bags or vouchers. Just check it out, okay? Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
right, ladies and gentlemen, a very good afternoon already, actually, to all of you. Now, for the sessions just now, we will have, of course, a pop quiz where you stand a chance to win Food Panda vouchers worth 50 ringgit each, okay? And in my phone, there are quiz questions and answers, okay? The QR code is not for this. I will ask the question, yeah? So don't misunderstand. Have a seat first. And let me... Okay, so this is the first question that we have. The Federation of Investment Managers Malaysia FIM was established on 7th August of which year? Yes. What is your answer? D. Unfortunately, D is not the high. Yes. A is the correct answer. All right, congratulations. This is the Food Panda voucher worth 50 ringgit, yeah? Okay, let's have our... So, ladies and gentlemen, spin is of essence, yeah? I need to see your hand. You need to raise your hand very quickly if you know the answer. Okay, you already know the answer, huh? I haven't even asked the question. Yes, okay, just let me read the questions, huh? Okay. So what should investors do if they suspect that they have fallen victim into an investment scam? A. Trust the promises made by scammers and wait for some return. B. Keep the situation to themselves and avoid taking action. C. Seek legal advice and report investment scam to appropriate authorities. And D. Keep investing. What is your answer? C. C is correct. Congratulations. All right, now let's have our third question. This one should be a quick one. The public is able to check whether their UTS, PRS consultants is authorized at FIM's website. Okay, see, this is what happens. Okay, put down your hands first. Listen to my countdown, huh? 3, 2, 1. Okay, I need some help. Help me see who is the fastest one, huh? From SC, huh? Need to help me see, huh? Okay. Oh, all wearing SC shirt cannot raise up your hand, huh? Okay. 3, 2, 1. Wow, I think the one in the yellow color shirt with the mask. Hi, yes, what is your answer? Your answer is A. A is true. So is true correct? Yes, okay, congratulations. Here is your voucher. All right, wait. Don't move to the next slide first, huh? Okay, let me check what is the answer first. Okay, we can move on to our next slide. Unit trust schemes are suitable for which type of the following investors? Yes, quickest, what is your answer? B. Is B correct? Yes, all right, congratulations. This is for you. And we have, for this session, the last question that we have. I believe this one should be easy, so I need to look at you guys first, see who is the fastest. Okay? Okay, let's move on to the next question. True or false? Okay, the screen is not moving. Next question. Okay, by investing in PRS, an investor can claim. Yes, fastest. What's your answer? A. A is true. So true means benar atau palsu? Benar. Okay, congratulations. This is for you. All right. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, on and off, we will have talks on the stage. And after the talks and all the discussion and sharing, we will have a quiz session, yeah, where you give out AM vouchers. So please feel free to join us for the talks. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, next up, we will have our lucky draw session. So if you haven't joined the lucky draw session yet, please go to the SC booth, scan your QR code, complete the required steps, and I will see you later for our lucky draw session. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, a very good afternoon to all of you. Welcome back to the ISF 2023. And of course, for those who have not finished your lucky draw entry yet, please feel free to do so. You can always scan your entry at the SC's booth. It is right in front from the entrance. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, today, the first session of Lucky Draw, we have some amazing prizes we want to give out. And of course, that will be happening in about 5 to 10 minutes time. Okay, so if you have already joined in, feel free to take a seat here and we will resume shortly. Thank you. Test 1, 2. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, a very good afternoon to all of you. Welcome to the Investsmart Fest 2023. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the moment we've all been waiting for, the first session of a lucky draw. Now, compared to previous years, this year is a little bit special. We're going to do it digital style. So for those who have already joined it, if you've already scanned all the QR code, welcome. And of course, for this lucky draw to happen, I would like to invite Miss Yu Yi T on stage, our Executive Director and General Counsel of SC, to join us and pick the lucky winner. So this is the mechanism. They will brief you on how to get it. So, ladies and gentlemen, the first prize of the day is the Panasonic Multi-Grill BBQ. So for that, you will see your name on the screen. If you cannot see it, I will announce your name one more time. Okay? Can? Can I see a raise of hands for those already joined? Okay, all over here already joined, huh? Alright, I wish you all the best. Miss you, please, let's pick the first winner with your very lucky fingers. Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's go! The first winner of the day is Muhammad Zuzorif. Congratulations! Are you here? Okay, I see your hands. Is it you? Yes, please come on stage. We need to verify if you are the winner. Okay. Alright, so for the prizes, we are giving out a letter of confirmation where you can claim the prizes from us at the SC booth, correct? Alright. Congratulations! Alright, for the second prize we have is the Toshiba 21-liter microwave oven. Miss you, please. And the winner is Tan Chai Lee. Do you have a winner? Yes, hi. I need you to open up so we can verify you are the winner, huh? Or one of our exhibitors from RHB, huh? Congratulations. Mana? Cannot find it already. Oh, found it, huh? Alright, congratulations to Tan Chai Lee. There's a sticker behind your t-shirt. Help her remove it, yeah? Okay, colleagues. Alright, next up we have the prize is a Samsung sound bar. Alright, and the lucky winner is alright, and the winner is Sam Lu. Congratulations to the winner of the Samsung sound bar. That is absolutely correct. Congratulations. Alright, for the next prize we have a Samsung Galaxy Watch 6, the latest one. Alright, Miss Yu, can we have a lucky winner? And it goes to Muhammad Noor Nabil. Can I see your hand? Are you here? Mr. Muhammad Noor. Okay, if you're not here, we're gonna call your name 3 times. If you're still not here, we're gonna redraw. Okay? Sounds good, huh? Of course, okay lah, you guys. Okay, huh? Alright, calling once, Muhammad Noor. Calling twice. Bit of a pause, huh? Are you here, Muhammad Noor? I'm gonna read your full name, Muhammad Noor Nabil. Calling 3 times. Okay, Miss Yu, can we pick another winner? Walking away, Samsung Galaxy Watch 6 is Lee Hao Lun. I assume is guy, Mr. Lee Hao Lun. Are you here? Not here, huh? Not. Your response very fast, huh? Is he here? Okay, Lee Hao Lun, is it you? No, 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 okay. Calling once, Lee Hao Lun. Calling twice. You are the winner of the Samsung Galaxy Watch. Okay, calling 3 times. All right, we're gonna pick another one. Let's go. All right, hopefully this next person will be here, and the name is Anthony Gore with capital written all over. All right, Anthony Gore. Very intense, your name, Anthony Gore. Are you here? Mr. Anthony Gore? Not here also, huh? Wait. Anthony Gore calling once. I think already go for lunch, is it? Mr. Anthony Gore? Calling twice. Anthony Gore. Okay, we're gonna pick our next lucky winner. And it goes to Muhammad Akram. Yay, I heard some yay, but I don't see anybody. Oh, it's you. Hi, congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, can we give him a round of applause? The winner of the Samsung Galaxy Watch 6. We need you to verify. Please open the website, go to your profile. We need to verify your name is exactly the same as on the screen. It's okay, don't panic, don't panic. Go back to your profile. Got it? All right, congratulations. The winner of the Samsung Galaxy Watch 6. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, the final prize for this session is Apple 10.9-inch iPad 10th generation. Are you excited? Are you excited? Okay, no response, no energy means no luck, huh? Don't say I curse you, okay? All right, and the next winner is walking away with the Apple iPad, Nurin Amira. A very loud applause there. Is it you? Yes, it's you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, give her a round of applause. All right, also, kena buka, we need to verify you are Nurin Amira. If not, you see their face very happy already. I need to come here, click profile. All right, correct. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, one more round of applause. All right, thank you, Miss Yu, for joining us here on stage as well. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we will have another lucky draw session, which is happening tonight at about 7:45. But of course, throughout the day, we're going to have speakers on stage giving us some sharings about investment. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, all of this is brought to you by Investsmart Fest 2023, and I'll see you soon. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Investsmart Fest 2023. And of course, next up, we do have a speaker on stage. Of course, she wanted me to inform you guys there will be AO vouchers to be won. And of course, but before that could happen, we need you guys to listen to what she has to share, which is about, of course, beware of financial scams. Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, feel free to come in here to join us, have a seat, and we will be starting very, very shortly. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, can we please give our next speaker on stage a round of applause, which is Miss Sarah. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give her a round of applause.
Thank you so much, the MC of the day. Okay, first of all, thank you for joining us at Investsmart Fest 2023. Thank you for joining us, all the exhibitors and the audience. I would like to invite all of you to come and join us if you want to know more about scam. So today I'll be sharing with you types of scam, how scam is being perpetrated, the red flags of scams, how you can avoid scam, and what you can do if you have been scammed. So come and join our sharing, and at the end of it all, I will have 3 quiz, and you can walk away with Aeon vouchers up to 50 ringgit. So easy question. This is going to be a very easy sharing. Come and join us. Kalau ada mana-mana ahli keluarga ataupun kawan-kawan yang telah di-scam ataupun anda sendiri telah menjadi mangsa scam, bolehlah share bersama-sama dengan kita dalam sharing-sharing kali ini. Okay, sebelum tu, izinkan saya untuk berkongsi. I would like to share on what is SC. So SC was established back in 1993 under the Securities Commission Act, and we reports directly to the Minister of Finance. We are also a self-funded statutory body entrusted with the responsibility to regulate and develop the Malaysian capital market. So if you want more information on what SC is and what we have been doing, you can just check out our website, www.sc.com.my. So, I'm pretty sure all of you have seen this before. In the news, surat khabar, TV, radio, or you personally know a friend or family members who have been scammed melalui telegram ataupun telefon ataupun face to face. Jadi this is a common thing that is happening right now. Scam, pelaburan tipu guna telegram, testimoni palsu, promosi package pelaburan haram. So aplikasi Telegram meningkat, and you can see the common platform being used there, Telegram, yeah? So if you join us for this sharing today, this will be very useful for you to help to identify what is scam and how you can actually avoid from being scammed. So we have various type of scams. Kita ada job opportunities scam. We have high investment return within short period scam, type of scam. And then we have Telegram scam, we have Instagram scam, we have Facebook scam. We also have clone firm scam. And yang ni yang paling famous lah, love scam, yeah. So I'll go one by one. So the first one is a type of scam where you were given an opportunities of a job. So dia akan approach you dekat Telegram, dekat WhatsApp, dekat Facebook, or you akan dapat a call from saying that, okay, kita ada a job for you, high pay, you akan dapat 30,000 every month, remote working, and then the benefit sounds too good. Most likely, it's a scam lah, yeah. So if you can see here, normally, this type of scam, they will ask you to like a certain Facebook pages or to do a certain, to promote a certain Shopee page, you know, and then at first they will give you some money, but then at the end you would have to pay them money in order for you to get whatever that was promised to you. So that was the first type of scam that you can identify. Okay, and this one, love scam. So as you can see here, 75-year-old woman find love on WhatsApp and loses 39,000 ringgit instead. Or woman, 63, loses 3.9 million inheritance in love scam. Jadi normally love scam ni, they will look for someone a bit more vulnerable. And normally kalau you nampak ada a very handsome guy try to approach you dekat social media platform, and then they will try to connect with you, have an established relationship with you. And then later on, not long lah, I would say, later on, they will start to ask money from you. They will start to ask, can I borrow a small amount, and it will later be bigger and even bigger amount. So this is normally the modus operandi of a love scam. Okay, the next one is a clone firm scam. So, ini is another of a dangerous type of scam where it looks like it's a legitimate scam. Dia nampak macam it's from Maybank. Contoh kata it's from RHB or it's from Bursa. So you have the logo, you have the address, you have the phone number. It looks legitimate. So you invested because you trusted a legitimate entity. But this is also another type of scam where they just clone a firm scam. So as you can see, first they pose as a representative of a legitimate entity. So they will use the name, they will use the logo, they will use the credential, they will use even the legitimate website, and then they will promote a fake investment. And you would think, wow, the investment sounds good. Low capital, high return within short period of time, and more often than not, this investment will be promoted in platforms such as Facebook, Telegram, WhatsApp, Instagram, and not the official website, okay? So they will then ask you to request, to pay money into bank account of individuals or unrelated entity. Contoh kata, you are approached by this firm saying that they are from RHB. So RHB kata, okay, you can invest. Just give us 100 ringgit and you'll get 100,000 within 3 hours. But you would have to pay the 100 ringgit itu, contoh kata, account bank Aminah. Okay, or even they will give you a company, a new account of a company saying company Setia Manis Sendirian Berhad. So that is a type of scam where you can see if they started to ask you to deposit money into a bank account that is totally unrelated to the entity that they are cloning, then that is something that you should be careful with. Okay, macam ni. So they claim to be from Race. Thank you for your message. Okay, dia bagi card, ada nama, ada logo, and then ada like a proper investment packages. And then dia kata, oh, you masukkan duit dalam this account Maybank. So the first thing that you should check is, you go to the legitimate website and you check whether the logo is the same. So clearly, for this one, the logo is not the same. It looks as if it's similar, but it's not. And the website is also not the accurate website. So you can see the one that is in the card is www.raise.my.com, where the actual one is www.raise.com.my. And the email address is also incorrect. So a legitimate company, this is a reminder to all of you that a legitimate company never have personal bank account. Okay, you cannot put your money in an individual bank account or an agent that claims to be from the entity. Yeah, more often than not, they will say, okay, saya Siti, saya representative daripada Race. So you masuk duit dalam account saya sebagai agent akan uruskan seterusnya. That will never be the case for a legitimate company. And you also have to check, double check. You go to the actual legitimate website and you check whether such an investment scheme yang macam that is perpetrated in this WhatsApp is actually displayed in their website. So this is another example of clone firm scam that is quite famous, where we have an entity that is licensed. This is a legitimate entity that is licensed. We have Aberdeen, and the clone firm, you can see dia nampak sama. It looks similar, but it's not. So that is how they are trying to scam you. So we have put this entity. We will normally, when we receive a complaint or an inquiry, we will do our review, and if this appear to be scam, we will put it in our investor alert list. Okay, and this is a type of scam where they misuse SC's name or Bank Negara's name or Bursa's name. So they try to lend credibility to their scam by saying that, hello, we are from Bursa, or we are endorsed by SC, or Bank Negara Malaysia approve us. And you can see all the logos, being displayed like this one. You can see our logo, Uruhan Jaya Curie, and Investsmart. So this is how they are trying to lend credibility to their scam. Okay, and this is an example of non-existent illegal investment scam. Jadi you boleh nampak dekat sini, they even provide, first they will give you an individual bank account or a company account, and upon payment, you dah bayar. So mula-mula you kata, you kena bayar RM100, and then dia kata, okay, you nak dapat you punya profit of RM1,000, you have to pay RM50 more for fees, SC fee or BNM fees. That is how they usually try to get more money from you. And then you pay 50. And then the next round they will ask you to pay RM500. Let's say this is a penalty that was charged to you by Suruhanjaya Security to process the so-called profit that you should have received. Okay, so that is normally the modus operandi. And the next one is, kalau you nak tahu it's a scam or not, the first indicator is if you just pay 350 and then tiba-tiba you dapat RM8,000 dalam masa 3 jam. Itu macam you have to be careful lah. Tak akan ada, there is no such investment. I can guarantee you there's no such investment that can give you such a high return within such a short period of time with such a low capital. Yeah, and then if the scammer, let's say they are a bit more advanced, they will give you, okay, you can check out our platform. Memang you have to log in a platform, and then you log in, you letak your password, and then you see as if your investment is there. So they will even say, okay, this is your investment and this is your return. So this is what you have to pay. It will look legitimate, but even the platform is a demo account and it's a fake platform. Yeah, and then this is another thing. I think most people believe that bila dia dapat forged certificates, contoh kata from Suruhanjaya Security or from Bank Negara Malaysia, so they believe that it is a legitimate scam. This certificate have been forged, yeah? And a lot of scammers have been misusing this certificate and have been giving it to a lot of people, saying that, oh, kita punya scammer betul, kita punya investment betul. See, you can see the certificate. So even if you are provided with this certificate, it does not mean that you're not going to be scammed. Yeah, you have to check lah. Nanti I'll share with you on how you can actually check on whether or not you are being scammed or not. And this example, alleged affiliation with Bursa Malaysia or various banks. So you can see this is also a common modus operandi where they will share with you all this logo, and then you nampak all this logo, okay lah, all these common logos that you have been seeing, so you thought that it's okay, it's not a scam. So this is the red flags of investment scam. Macam saya kata tadi, if it's a scheme promising high returns within a short span of time, no. If it's promoted through a social media platform, Facebook, Telegram, WhatsApp, Instagram, then it's a no. If they request for money to be deposited into a personal bank account, no, you don't do that, okay? And then if they use fake certificates, documents from authorities, definitely a no-no lah. So if you want to check whether the documents or the certificates is legitimate, just give a call to the legitimate entity. And just one tips lah, don't call the numbers that you see on the certificates or on the document. Most likely the number, they have tukar the number and then it's actually the scammer. So when you call, the scammer pick up and said, oh, this is actually the right one. No, you go and check out the legitimate website and then you get the actual number, okay? And more often than not, they will try to pressure you by saying, ini sekali je puan akan dapat RM10,000. Tuan, at only dalam masa 3 jam ni, kalau puan tak tambah duit ni, puan tak bayar RM1,000, you will never get your profit. So they will always try to pressure you, okay? So that's how investment scam is being perpetrated. So, how can you avoid investment scheme? Ada 7 cara. So you always have to be cautious of investment offered via social media platform. Right now, Telegram is the most dangerous place for you to be. Sometimes they will just randomly add you into so-called group, pelaburan, something. So they will just randomly invite you and then you will see a lot of people in there showing you money or saying that they have gotten their return. And then they will also share contoh kata a bank slip saying that they have gotten their return. So most of the time, all the person that you see in that group is actually the scammer. So you are the only one that is real in that group. Okay, so always be cautious. The next one, to never deposit your money into a personal bank account. Kalau you nampak, they start to ask you masukkan duit dalam account Siti, masukkan duit dalam account Ahok atau dalam account Mutu. That is also another red flag and you should stop communicating with the scammer. Okay, the next one, payment should only be made to official bank account of a licensed or registered company. Contoh katanya, kalau investment tu dengan a legitimate entity dengan RACE, contoh kata, the account must be with RACE Malaysia as well. So, before investing, always check the SC investor list on our website. So, this is what SC have been doing. So, you can just call us at any time to inquire, to check with us whether or not you are currently dealing with a scammer. If you are not sure, if you rasa macam scam tapi you rasa macam bukan scam pun, just give us a call and then we'll do our review. If it is indeed a scammer, we will include them in our SC investor alert list. Yeah, and you can see this list on our website. You just Google SC investor alert list. If you see the name is already listed in the list, jangan buat pelaburan. Don't invest, yeah? And the next one, only deal with licensed or registered entity and individual. And we have the code here. You can also check out our website and to check for only licensed or registered entity or individual. Macam tadi during film session, they're saying only deal with authorized unit trust consultant. So you can also check out their website to check whether or not the unit trust consultant that you're dealing with is authorized or not. So you can check with our website. Okay. The next one, you can also check PDRM Semak Mule portal. Okay. So let's say you tak sure you kena scam ke tak. And then the scammer kata, okay, you nak dapat 10,000 ni, you masukkan account ni, duit you dalam account Citi, contoh kata. So, dia bagi you bank account number, dia bagi you the account holder name. So, all you have to do is to actually, you can scan here, this QR code, or you can just Google Semak Mule. And then it will be a portal where you can insert the name of the account holder or the bank account number. You can just insert, and then if there is a report done on the account number or the account number have been used as a mule account, you will see the account being listed there. So when I say mule account is technically just an account that was dipinjamkan untuk dijadikan tempat sementara scam lah. So they will say, you masuk duit you dalam account Citi, and then this scammer will move the money to various other accounts before it actually being deposited by the scammer at the end. Yeah. There is also a scheme going on that you can lend, so-called lend or meminjamkan your bank account for this mule account purposes, and that is illegal, okay? You cannot do that. So all this, there's this scheme where the scammer will say, okay, you just lend us your bank account and then we'll give you some money for a certain period of time, yeah? So if your bank account and your name got reported in the Semak Mule, you will be, there is a consequence to that lah, yeah? Okay, so if in doubt, always check with SC. Just give us a call. This is our number. You can just Google our SC aduan number. You'll get our number, or you can just email us. So if you have any doubt, jangan terus melabur. Buat semakan dahulu. It's better for you to check first than to put in your money and regret thereafter. Yeah. So you can also walk by to our office in Bukit Kiara. Our hotline is from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. And you can also email us at any time. Okay, so ingat, this is our formula, tipu. Kalau first thing first, dia cakap your investment you will not suffer any losses from your investment, and you will get you will get your profit tenfold from your capital. Itu memang tipulah, tidak akan rugi. Next is indah khabar dari rupa. Kalau you pun rasa macam, oh this is too good, then it's most likely a scam. And peluang hanya sekali is the one that I mentioned earlier. It's how they will pressure you and say, hey, this is one of a lifetime kind of investment. Then you should know lah that it is a scam and untung besar. So this is, and before you make any investment, just ingat our formula tipu, silap labur, duit lebur. Okay. Now, tadi I dah cakap dengan you, I have share with you how you can identify scam and how scam is being perpetrated right now. Now, let's say if you have unfortunately terjadi mangsa scam, you have been scammed, what should you do? First of all, do not panic and you cancel any future transaction. If you have given the scammer access to your IC or to your bank account or to anything, try to cancel any transaction and do not make any further payment. And I will also advise you to stop communicating with the scammer, because if you don't block them or you are still communicating them, they will put a certain pressure on you. They will even go to the extent of saying, hey, the police will be coming to arrest you because you didn't pay for this penalty and whatnot. So that is a very common thing that they will normally do. And don't delete or don't leave the group. If in the event you are actually invited into a Telegram group, then you realize that you have been scammed, don't leave the group immediately or don't block the group immediately. Take as much information, take pictures of the group, take link, take your any documents that is relevant to assist the regulators to take further action. Yeah? And then what you should the most important thing that you should do is you have to make a police report. And you have to file a complaint with the relevant authorities. So, this is the type of scam and where you can go. Contoh kata, if you have been scammed by loan scam, you can go to PDRM or Bank Negara Malaysia. Investment scam, get quick rich kind of scam. You can go to us, Bank Negara Malaysia or PDRM. So, this is the kind of, the correct Malaysian authority that you can report to in the event that you have been scammed. Okay, apart from that, what you should do is that you should call 997, which is a hotline, our National Scam Response Center, where this was actually announced by our Prime Minister's Department on October 14 October, where NSRC was established as a command center to coordinate rate response for online financial scam. So, dia NSRC ni handle all type of online financial scams, and this may involve phishing scam, Macau scam, package delivery scam, love scam, whatever scam, you just call 997, okay? And then, if you have been scammed, this will be their advice. If you have been scammed, you contact your bank 24/7 hotline or 997 and you lodge a police report. And what will be needed for you to lodge is you will need a brief description of your scam incident. You have to tell them, macam ni, the first time you met with the scammer is like this, and then what happened, the chronological event lah. And then your personal details, if you have shared your IC with the scammer, and then the scammer details, their phone number, their whatever you have on them, let's say they have shared with you their IC, they have shared with you their business card. So that will be something useful for the regulators to take action. And also your transaction detail. Normally, if you transfer your money, you keep that payment slip, payment transaction slip, you keep that so that we can take necessary action after. Okay, so that would be my sharing for the day. I have 3 questions. 3 individuals will be lucky enough to walk away with 50 ringgit Aeon vouchers, provided that you answer the question correctly. Okay, are you ready? Can I see like someone nodding their head if they are ready? Okay, so if you are ready, just come. Just come lari je. The first person, oh, kejap. I belum baca soalan lagi. So the first person that sampai the stage and give me the correct answer, they will win, okay? Okay, so which, kejap, kena tunggu saya habis baca soalan dulu. Which of the following is or are features of Get Quick and Rich investment scheme? A, promise of high return within a short period of time. B, promise of capital guaranteed return. C, pressure to invest immediately. D, all of the above. Okay, come. What do you think is the answer?
D, all of the above.
Sure? Yes, you are correct. Okay, 50 ringgit voucher for you. Thank you so much. Okay, the next one. Okay, Auntie bagi can orang lain lah, Auntie ya. Okay, what does the Assist Investor List contain? So A, unauthorized website, investment product, companies and individual to carry out capital market regulated activities. B, individual who have been declared bankrupt. C, company and businesses that are not registered in Malaysia. D, individual companies and websites that are offering insurance without authorization. Okay. Siapa yang paling cepat naik atas stage? You have to run, okay? The third question you can run. Okay.
2A.
A, confirm. Sure. You don't want to change your answer. Betul. Okay. Let's see. You are correct. Okay. Thank you and congratulations. Okay, the last question. The first person yang sampai the stage ni, kaki dia tapak kaki pertama yang sampai stage, boleh walk away with 50 ringgit Aeon vouchers if you give me the correct answer. What is clone scam? Okay, kejap. Belum habis baca soalan lagi. Kejap. Okay, A, entity or individual operating a DEX without authorization. B, entity or individual fraudulently impersonating a legitimate entity by misusing the name, logo, website and any other details of the legitimate entity to promote illegal investment scheme. Ni macam panjang je kan. And C, entity or individual providing investment advice without license and trying to influence investor to buy or sell specific stocks.
Thank you. The answer is B.
Confirm, eh? Sure? Okay. Let's see. Yes, it's B. Congratulations, you walk away with 50 ringgit Aeon vouchers. Okay, thank you very much everybody for joining our sharing and for winning. Congratulations to those who won. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you to Sarah for the amazing sharing and of course for the prizes as well. So ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go for a short break right now. We will resume the activities on stage at 3 p.m. With a sharing by none other than our chairman of Securities Commission Malaysia about a career in the capital market. So ladies and gentlemen, all of this is brought to you by the Investsmart Fest 2023 and I'll see you soon. Thank you. All right, a very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, welcome back to the Investsmart Fest 2023. And now, for our next session of the day, we have a very special speaker that will be joining us. And of course, I would like to request and invite the students from UKM, UM, and UITM, and UPNM to please take a seat with us and join us for our next session. Thank you. All right, students from UKM, UM, UITM, and UPNM, feel free to come in here and have a seat as we'll be starting our next session at about 3 p.m. Thank you, and I'll see you soon. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, students, murid-murid daripada Universiti UKM, UM, UITM, UPNM, boleh datang ke depan. You can fill up the seats here in front, okay? So tak payah segan-segan, no need to be shy-shy. Please feel free to come and join us as we'll be starting our session at 3 p.m., okay? Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, a very good afternoon. And I would now like to invite all the students from the following universities, UKM, UITM, UPNM, murid-murid daripada universiti sini boleh datang ke depan. You can fill up the seats, please sit down, please take a seat. We're going to start our next session very, very soon, okay? Thank you. Alright, para mahasiswa daripada university of the following UKM, UITM and UPNM, please do come and fill up the seats, yeah, as we have a amazing opportunity to listen to our chairman of SC. This is the first time ever our chairman has given a talk to university students ever. Okay, so this is a great opportunity for all of you. And of course, for those who are still standing around, all the students, mahasiswa, please do come in and fill up the seats, and we will start very, very soon. Thank you. All right, hi, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to start very soon, but we're still waiting for one group of students. So we will be having a slight delay. But can I see a show of hands, students from UPNM? Okay, a bit no allergy, huh? All right, students from UPNM. Awesome. Okay, students from UITM. Oh, I see someone raised hand. Not here yet, huh? Okay, students from UKM. Depan sini saja lah, huh? Okay, and of course, I think students from UM. All right, still on the way. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start at 3:15, yeah? So stay tuned. And of course, later we'll have a very special sharing session. And of course, it's our first time ever, so all of you here, graduates, are very privileged for this opportunity. So look forward to it, all right? Thank you. See you soon.
Semua mahu kaya, tapi jangan salah langkahnya. Jika terpedaya hidup sengsara, macam-macam skim yang ada mesti faham mana dilabur. Lesen SC pastikan ada, silap labur, duit lebur. Ingin tahu produk sah yang ada, laman web Investsmart jawapannya. Pesanan ini dibawakan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia. Bijak labur hidup makmur. Semua mahu kaya, tapi jangan salah langkahnya. Jika terpedaya hidup sengsara, macam-macam skim yang ada mesti faham mana dilabur. Lesen SC pastikan ada, silap labur, duit lebur. Ingin tahu produk sah yang ada, laman web Investsmart jawapannya. Pesanan ini dibawakan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia.
Hey, Chong, how are things with you, man?
Not too good. I made a very bad move.
You see, I told you many times, Rachel isn't the one for you, bro. Think about it, right? She eats fine dining, you eat hawker food, right? She does marathons, you do Netflix marathons. She lives in a bungalow, you live in poverty. Not the one for you, bro.
It's not about her, bro. I made a very bad move in my investment decisions.
Oh.
You see, I was approached by this investment guru, and he said that if I give him 50K, he will give me a 100% return in 2 months. So I gave him the money. And ever since then, he's disappeared.
Wow, that seems really bad. Looks like falling for Rachel doesn't seem that bad anymore.
Yeah, bro. It's the third scam I've fallen for in the last 2 years. Since you are a financially savvy person, right? I want to ask you, what types of scams are there?
Yeah, dude, Chong, there are many types of scams out there actually in general. The one that you fell for was an investment scams. So let me share with you a few different types of investment scams. The first one is illegal platforms that actually promote products such as shares, CFDs and Forex. The second one is cryptocurrency scam. So this is where an illegal platform actually sells cryptocurrency. Now, as you know, cryptocurrency is very new to the market, and this is where scammers will take this opportunity to actually trick newbies. And the third most common one is clone firm scams. This is where scammers will mimic an actual company in terms of address, in terms of the name, and for all you know, the user's money and personal data are all gone.
Wow, I really didn't know all of that. So how do I identify investment scams upfront? I really want to avoid making the same mistake for the 4th time.
Okay, Chong, I'm going to make it very simple for you. Just 3 indicators of an investment scam, okay? The first one, guaranteed high returns with low risk in a short period of time. This is a no-brainer, Chong. Like the one that you fell for, 50,000 and then 100% returns in 2 months. Come on, man, that is too good to be true, right? In the world of investment, there is always risk. My mother invested in me to be an engineer. Today, I'm a stand-up comedian. There is always risk, Chong. Now, the second indicator is request of deposits into a personal bank account. Let me ask you this, that 50,000, did you bank into his personal bank account?
Yeah, he asked me to bank into his personal account, and then he will make an account in the investment company and transfer the money.
You see, Chong, that is a no-brainer. Never bank into a personal bank account, alright? Now, rule number 3, the third indicator is always check with SC if that investment firm is registered or licensed. Just head on to their website, sc.com.my.
Oh, I didn't know there was a website to check.
Of course there is. I mean, would you allow a non-doctor to perform an operation on you?
Of course not.
So it's the same as investments. Always check for their registration and license.
Thanks a lot, Kajan. This has been very helpful.
No worries, Chong. Just so you know, if you need any help, I'm here for you.
Actually, I do need help. Can I borrow money from you?
Always about money. Of course you can borrow money, bro, but 100% interest rate and you must return within 2 months.
You're joking, right?
Follow Investsmart on social media. kaya, tetapi awas, terdapat banyak skim-skim pelaburan yang tidak sah di pasaran. Jika ragu-ragu, anda boleh menjumpai kami untuk memahami formula TIPU. Apa itu TIPU? T. Tidak akan rugi. I. Indah kabar dari rupa. P. Peluang hanya sekali. U. Untung besar. Ingat dan berwaspada dengan formula TIPU ini. Untuk sebarang pertanyaan mengenai pasaran modal, anda boleh menghubungi kami. Anda
talk about the guy who's waiting on a girl. Oh, there are no holes in his shoes, but a big hole in his world. Maybe I'll get famous as the man who can't be moved. And maybe you want me to, but you see me on the news and you'll come running to the corner. You know it's just for you. I'm the man who can't be moved. I'm the man who can't be moved. 'Cause if one day you wake up and find you're missing me, and your heart starts to wonder where on earth I could be, thinking maybe you'll come back here to the place that we meet. You see me waiting for you on the corner of the street. Sleeping bag, I'm not gonna move.
Okay, Coconut Man, Moonheads, and P. You ready? Seems like everybody's got a price. I wonder how they sleep at night. When the sale comes first and the truth comes second, just stop for a minute and smile. Why is everybody so serious?
All right, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Please do have a seat. If you can find empty seats, please feel free to sit down. And of course, today it is a very special crowd we have in the audience. And of course, we have graduates, Mahasiswa from various universities. Okay, so can I get a attendance check? Just say you are from UKM. Tak boleh. I need some energy, guys. Give me some energy. Okay, students from UKM. All right, awesome. Next, we have graduates from UM. Great. Now, last, we have two more. UITM. Okay, should we redo that? Can we redo it one more time? UITM. Okay, that's good enough, I guess. All right, last but not least, this one I have to be loudest because you're all in uniform and I see a lot of you. UPNM. All right, awesome. That's the energy that we're going for. Okay, so before we begin our session, of course, a sharing by our chairman, there is a video we would like to showcase to you. Ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy. In a short while, we will have a video for you, okay? So ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Investsmart Fest 2023. Now this is the flagship event brought to you by SC. We bring together a lot of the key industry players into under one roof where you can just go and talk to them, talk to the players, talk to the booths. We have over 30 plus exhibitors here. And of course, we have a lucky draw that is going to happen this evening. Yeah, we have a game. So for all the graduates here, you can go to the SC booth, scan the QR code, and you can join the lucky draw in the evening. Okay? And of course, next up, we do have a sharing session by a very important and special person, which is our chairman of SC. And of course, this is a great opportunity because this is the first time ever our chairman is giving a career talk and talk to you about careers in capital market. Yeah? Okay, but we do have a video we want to show to you first. So ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy.
Salah satu cabaran yang telah lama dihadapi oleh pasaran modal adalah kekurangan tenaga mahir untuk memenuhi pelbagai jawatan kritikal dalam pelbagai sektor. Dalam sesetengah industri, defisit tenaga mahir dianggarkan kurang lebih 30 hingga 40%, manakala terdapat ramai graduan yang masih mencari-cari pekerjaan. Pada masa yang sama pula terdapat kekurangan tenaga mahir yang getir dalam pasaran. Seolah-olah ada supply and demand mismatch. Adalah dirasakan penting bantuan last mile perlu diberikan kepada graduan untuk mengurangkan mismatch ini. Atas kesedaran inilah program CMGP diilhamkan. Semoga ianya boleh menjadi jambatan antara graduan dan pasaran modal.
Program graduan pasaran modal yang diluncurkan pada hari ini selari dengan aspirasi Madani. Peluang mengembangkan kemahiran dan pengetahuan dalam industri pasaran modal kepada graduan muda. Masa depan kita bergantung kepada keupayaan, kecekalan, disiplin, semangat, kegairahan anak-anak muda. Dan saya yakin anak-anak dapat menggunakan peluang ini. Hari ini kita kumpulkan mereka, dedahkan mereka dengan industri, dengan segala kecanggihan dan kemudahan yang ada. Saya minta anak-anak supaya menjadikan ini sebagai kesempatan terbaik untuk meningkat keupayaan kita, kemahiran kita, dan di samping itu berkhidmat kepada bangsa dan negara. Terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Terima kasih, Datuk. also with our Prime Minister.
All right, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, for our graduates here, if you're interested in investing, we have our booth right behind you, as you can see there. Once the talk is finished, the sharing has finished, please feel free to go to the booth and find out more about Invested. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I would now like to invite Dato Sri Dr. Awang Adik Hussein, Chairman of Securities Commission Malaysia, onto the stage for his sharing on the title, A Career in the Capital Market, Why Not? Ladies and gentlemen, another round of applause.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera. Good afternoon. Pertamanya tadi kita tengok video, ya. Gambar saya ada sebelah PM. Jadi hari ini nampak saya dalam real life lah. Yang mana lebih handsome. Okey. Tadi sudah dari video tadi kita dapat sikit background mengenai investor ni, ya. Jadi saya tak perlu panjang cerita. Cuma saya nak bagi 2-3 perkara yang penting, ya. Ini mahasiswa-mahasiswa yang akan graduate, tak tahu setahun ke 2 tahun ke ataupun dalam proses untuk untuk graduate dan akan mencari pekerjaan. Program investor ini sebenarnya kita nak menggalakkan supaya lepasan universiti dapat disalurkan kepada pasaran modal. Capital market. Capital market ni dia banyaklah, investment bank, stock broking, fund management, macam-macam, ya. Macam-macam. Tapi saya tahu ramai yang tak tahu. Ramai yang tak tahu. Sebab dia very specialized dan dia macam hidden sikit. It's not like banks. Kita semua tahu banks, ya. Maybank lah, RSB lah, public bank lah, ya. Tapi capital market ni dia kecil sikit pada bank, tapi dia banyak unit trust. Itu capital market. Siapa nak melabur unit trust, ya. Jadi kita ada di sini peluang untuk setengah-setengah graduate kita ni dapat masuk dapat khidmat financial planning percuma, dia boleh terangkan, ya. Kalau ada nak menabung, how to save, where safe to save, ya. Dan ini ada kena-mengena dengan program kita untuk mengelakkan scam dan sebagainya. Jadi banyak benda bila anda semua datang petang ni, sebenarnya banyak benda yang boleh dipelajari. Jadi saya nak cakap 2-3 perkara tadi. Pertamanya, mengapa anda semua perlu pilih, kalau boleh masuk bekerja dalam sektor keuangan, sektor perbankan ke, pasaran modal ke, ini kira financial lah. Financial. Ini penting. Mengapa? Saya bagi sebab. Pertamanya dari segi bayaran dia, upah dia is not too bad. May not be the highest. Ada lagi yang tinggi, oil and gas apa tu, ya, mungkin tinggi lagi. Tapi tak apa, nanti saya explain why it is better to be in the financial sector. Ya. Keduanya, ya, satu pampasan not so bad. Keduanya ialah, you go into the financial sector, this is like a stepping stone for you to do other things. Nak kerja apa lepas tu? Dengan latar belakang banking, finance, investment, analyst, you can do many things. You can be in corporate. Nak menjadi masuk syarikat besar pun, they want people with a financial background. Dia kena tahu, ya. You want to go into politics. Yes. Politics needs people with financial background. Bolehlah politik yang biasa-biasa pun ada, tapi itu lambat nak naik pangkat. Dia kena ada special. You ada macam saya dulu, dari bank negara dulu. Saya dulu bank negara, dia tengok pakar ekonomi, bank negara. Jadi bila saya masuk politik, menang je terus dijadikan timbalan menteri. Kalau yang biasa-biasa masuk politik, duduklah kat bawah tu, ramai tu orang duduk queue ni, kan? Jadi nak masuk politik pun financial background is very important. Nak masuk corporate sector, syarikat-syarikat besar, PLCs, you ada financial background lagi bagus. Ya. Nak terus dengan financial sector pun boleh. Boleh. Nak berniaga sendiri pun boleh. You nak buat bisnes sendiri sebab you kena tahu urusan-urusan keuangan. Jadi ini satu reason ya. Sebab tu saya nak bagi tahu. Sebab pengalaman saya pun macam tu. Nanti saya bagi tahu sikit pengalaman saya. You know? Why you must pilih financial sector ni? Sebab dia boleh menjadi batu loncatan kepada pekerjaan-pekerjaan lain. Mungkin kita ni bila masuk kerja baru-baru kan, kita takkan nak duduk satu kerja 40 tahun. Kan? Adalah yang macam tu, memang ada. Tapi kebanyakan kita ni, maybe we want to see, after 5 years, 10 years, we want to do something else. Kan? Tengok ada peluang lagi bagus, then we go lah. You know? So yang ni pun, walaupun saya dari SC, saya nak suruh anda semua masuk kerja dengan capital market, I don't expect you to spend your whole life there. You know, you masuk 10 years ke, ada peluang lain, then you go. You nak masuk politik ke, nak buat berniaga sendiri ke, nak masuk corporate sector ke. And that's why capital market, financial market experience very important. Kalau you masuk oil and gas, Petronas ke apa, bukannya ni ada orang Petronas marah pula, tak apalah you masuk. Tapi you nak jadi apa lepas tu? Petronas, berapa orang yang tahu oil and gas tu, berapa orang minat oil and gas ni kan? Tak ada. So dia dapat gaji bagus kejap, lepas tu lain. This one is better for you. Keduanya, memang financial ni agak mencabar sikit lah. Tambah-tambah kita belajar pun tak betul sangat universiti ni. Ya. Boleh ke masuk ni kan? Saya nak share, don't worry. Saya dulu pun masuk daripada universiti juga. Tapi dulu saya pensyarah. Beza sikit dengan anda ni fresh graduate. Saya dulu pensyarah, tetapi pensyarah muda. Baru 2 tahun jadi pensyarah, umur masa tu belum 30 lagi. Bayangkan betapa segaknya, umur belum 30 lagi tu. Dah dipanggil bekerja di bank negara. Masuk kerja memang tak tahu apa. Sebab kita universiti ni tidak diajar yang hands on practical problem ni kita tak tahu. Kita tak tahu apa bank negara buat, kita tak tahu apa Suruhanjaya Security buat, kita tak tahu apa yang investment bank buat. Kita tak tahu semua. Saya sendiri dulu pun tak tahu. Walaupun saya dah pensyarah, dah ada PhD, tapi banyak kita ni teori lah. Pensyarah ni banyak dah ajar yang teori-teori. Keluk tu kiri kanan keluk kan. Tanya pasal bank negara, pasal pasaran, tak tahu apa. Tanya pasal saham, mereka pun rugi juga. Yang pensyarah tu pun rugi main saham. Kan, dia pun tak tahu juga. Jadi, don't worry. Jangan kata, boleh ke nak masuk kerja ni? Boleh. Macam saya dulu masuk kerja bank negara, tahu bank negara ni kan. Saya mula-mula masuk kerja bank negara. Dulu saya pensyarah, you tahu pensyarah kan. Pensyarah, mana pernah ada office apa kan? Pensyarah mana dia pernah masuk office? Dia duduk kuliah, lepas tu dia duduk kantin. Marah pensyarah sekarang. Tapi dulu memang macam tu. Pergi kuliah, pergi tutorial, lepas tu yang lain duduk kantin. Minum, hoa. Jadi bila saya masuk bank negara, orang semua duduk atas meja. Sudah jadi cultural shock menarik. Jadi cultural shock. Duduk and then bosses duduk dalam bilik berkaca tu. Ya, duduk tengok semua. Officer semua duduk kat depan dia. Macam you all lah, duduk dengan bangku dengan meja masing-masing, duduk buat kerja. Bosses duduk tengok. Nak pergi jamban pun takut. Takut lama bosses tengok. Mana dia ni hilang lama. Takkan sakit perut tiap-tiap hari kan. So cultural shock. Tapi tak apa, kita boleh overcome. We can overcome. Jadi jangan bimbang. Ini I want to allay the fear in you. You think boleh ke masuk ke? Boleh. Tapi yang pentingnya ada beberapa perkara yang kita penting. Satunya kesungguhan kita. Kita mahu. Kita mahu berjaya, kita mahu mencuba. We want to do it and we must. Kita perlu apa ni? Perlu mesra alam sikitlah. Mesra alam. Ini satu kejayaan, mesra alam. Jangan masuk kerja duduk diam, serius, orang tegur jawab, orang tak tegur tak jawab. Tak boleh macam tu. Ya. Ini kita kena lebih nak berjaya dalam mana-mana karya, kena macam tu. Kena janganlah cakap tak berhenti, dia orang heran pula kan. Dia ni betul ke tak betul ni? Dalam SC pun ada kadang-kadang cakap tak berhenti ni. Berpada-pada. Tapi kena mesra. Kena mesra dengan orang. Bagus, PR bagus, senyum selalu. Orang kata, baguslah dia tu. Senang nak naik pangkat. Betul? Saya dulu di Bank Negara, walaupun tahulah Bank Negara ni kan, dia punya hierarki gila-gila punya tu. Governor sampai ke bawah ni, masa dululah. Orang bawah ni tengok governor dah jauh, dah lari semua dah, lari. Takutnya nak terserempak dengan governor masa tu. Ya. Tapi Alhamdulillah, bila kita ni ramah, mesra, bekerja boleh, buat kerja, nampak baik, suka apa ni, bagi jadi volunteer. Jangan kena paksa baru buat kerja. Oh, okey, saya boleh buat. You know? Tak ada masalah itu buat. Sokan, lari je. Jangan tak lari. E-games, besok ada e-games. Entah apa-apa e-games. Masuk je e-games pun. Kiding kena pergi resmi e-games saya. Jadi kena macam tu. Jadi saya nak bagi tahu, sebab ni muda-muda semua ni, don't worry, you will be successful. Tapi tak apa, duduk 10 tahun. Dalam mana-mana kerja 10 tahun, 8 tahun. If you think that you want to move on, look for other opportunities by all means. Jangan duduk 30 tahun tak bergerak-gerak. Ya. Jadi ini yang kedua saya nak cakap. Tapi kerja kuat. Kerja kena kuat. Memanglah. Memang kita kena kerja kuat sikit. Kita kena lebih sikit lah. Kalau nak pergi relax, kerja yang cukup-cukup tak boleh. Untuk kita berjaya, untuk kita excel, untuk kita diberi perhatian, untuk naik pangkat, you know, for the future. Jadi saya ni sebenarnya, saya nak cerita sikit lah, ada masa sikit ni. Nak cerita saya ni dari keluarga miskin. Saya nak bagi tahu maknanya, kalau orang miskin macam saya ni boleh berjaya lah kan. Ni kira boleh duduk atas stage ni. Yang mana kaya-kaya pun duduk bawah saya sekarang ni kan. Ni semua ramai yang baju biru ni, kaya-kaya ni, mak bapak dia ni. Saya dulu anak seorang nelayan. Nelayan di Bacuk, Kelantan. Bacuk, Kelantan, orang Kelantan dia tahu. Nelayan ni hidup, pendapatan tak besar. Pendapatan 200-300 bulan macam tu. Anak, adik-beradik saya 8 orang. Semuanya besar-besar badan, you know. Jadi makan banyak lah. Makan banyak. Nak tunjuknya, pendapatan sikit, belanja besar. Ya, belanja besar. Jadi miskin. Miskin punya miskin. Kakak saya yang pertama diberhentikan sekolah selepas darjah 6. Sebab apa? Sebab mak bapak saya tak ada duit nak beli uniform baru sekolah menengah. Masa tu nak pergi sekolah menengah, dia ada new uniform. YT pelih macam tu kan dulu. Lepas tu tak ada duit nak bagi 10 sen satu hari ke apa, pergi daripada kampung nak pergi sekolah menengah ni jauh. Sekolah rendah adalah dekat, berjalan kaki. Sekolah menengah ni jauh. So dia kena belanja bas. Jadi because of that, dia tak boleh diberhentikan. Menangis-nangis dia. Menangis nak sekolah, nak sekolah. Bayangkan, kita berhenti anak kita sekarang ni, atau cucu kita sekarang ni, yang darjah 6, tak boleh nak sambung sekolah. Kan, kesian, melorong-lorong, nak sekolah mak, nak sekolah mak. Dia nak jadi cikgu. Bukan nak jadi doktor, engineer pun. Nak jadi cikgu pun terhalang. Ya? Macam cinta terhalang lah ni. Ya? Sebabnya tak ada duit, miskin. Jadi saya ni, saya masa tu darjah berapa je? 3, 2 lah. Sebab kakak saya yang darjah 6 ni. Jadi duduk dengar tu sedih, sebab kita kan. Macam kesian kakak saya. Tak boleh nak sekolah. Sebabnya kemiskinan. Jadi saya sendiri pun tak tahu. Kalau saya besar-besar nanti duduk fikir, lepas darjah 6 ni, saya ni boleh sekolah ke tak boleh sekolah lagi? Agak-agaknya lah. Ya. Tapi nasib baiklah saya ni. Nasib baik dulu dia ada pemilihan lepas darjah 6, dia dapat pergi, saya dapat pergi asrama. Sekolah berasrama penuh. Jadi nasib baiklah. Jadi mak bapak berkali carilah duit sikit tu nak dia. Permulaan tu, tapi bila masuk asrama makan ada apa semua adalah. Jadi nasib baiklah saya. Tapi apapun, bila kita ni daripada keluarga miskin, rakyat miskin ramai, kita rasa macam kesedaran tu lebih tinggi. For us to succeed, we want to succeed. Nak membela satunya keluarga, keduanya masyarakat, ya. Ketiganya saudara mara apa. Jadi kita rasa ni. Sebab itulah saya ni kira belajar tu boleh tahan kalau tak smart sangat. Tak pernah dapat nombor 1 pun sekolah menengah tu. Sekolah rendah, masa sekolah rendah memang nombor 1 tiap-tiap tahun. Tapi sekolah rendah, kampung, juara kampung lah sekolah rendah. nombor 1 sampai jah 6. Pergi sekolah menengah, sekolah tuanku Abdul Rahman Ipoh, tak pernah dapat nombor 1. Top 10 jarang-jarang. Top 15 boleh lah, tengah-tengah tu lah. Tapi nak tunjuknya tak ada lah, not the type yang smart. Not type yang straight A. Saya tengok ada sekarang ni straight A. Macam mana dapat straight A? Saya dulu SPM nak dapat 6A tu pun. Dapat 6A, 2B ke apa kata. Oh, kira dah masuk surat khabar dah nama saya dulu. Lepas SPM, lepas MCE, masa tu MCE, tahun 73. 6A, 2B, merupakan pelajar nombor 3 terbaik di sekolah tuanku Abdul Rahman. Sekarang ni straight A, sebelah pula tu. Masa mana dia belajar ya? Terror sebelah, straight A, 10, straight A pula tu. So tak apa, kita jangan tak perlu tu, straight A. Sebab tu yang nak masuk investor ni, saya cakap, yalah, you dapat straight A, okey lah, tapi tak perlu semua lah. Macam mana semua nak dapat straight A? Investor ni saya kata, jangan ambil orang yang straight A. Saya tak mau. Straight A ni tak mau. Sebab apa? Straight A ni satunya, dia rasa dia pandai. Jadi keduanya, dia masuk sekejap, dia kira nak lari, nak pergi kerja kat lain. Dia banyak offer. Jadi kita tak mau. Kita cari yang sederhana aja. Ya janganlah teruk, tapi sederhana, 3-pointer ke apa okey, ya, masuk. Ada ni boleh. Tak ada lah susah sangat nak fikir kan. Boleh fikir. Cannot brain, ada yang kata cannot brain kan. Boleh, the brain can brain things in general lah, you know. Jadi 3-pointer okey. 3-pointer okey. Saya dulu masa kolej tu dapatlah 3.6. Sebab tu boleh masuk Ivy League. Masuk Ivy League University jangan main. Walaupun anak nelayan miskin, hampir-hampir tak boleh pergi sekolah, boleh masuk Ivy League University of Pennsylvania di US. Ivy League, macam mana tu? Kira terror tu. Ada rahsianya. Siapa nak masuk belajar Ivy League, nak buat master ke PhD, jumpa saya lepas ni. Saya bagi free advice. Kat sana free advice on investment, this one on free advice on Mana boleh? Boleh. Kita kena smart, kita kena ada strategi kita. Strategi very important for you all. You jangan masuk kerja ni ikut je. Setengah orang masuk kerja day 1 sampai day berapa yang dia dah pension ni, tak ada apa dia ikut. Tak boleh. You jangan buat macam tu. If you want to be successful, you must plan your life. You must plan. And then plan bukan satu benda. Dia plan ni, dia ada banyak steps. Plan this, plan this, plan this, plan this. Dia macam main chess. Siapa main chess? Siapa main catur? Angkat tangan. Pandai kan? Chess. Chess you tengok move tu. Saya dulu chess player for the school. Jangan main-main, for the school. Chess ni you kena plan 3-4 steps ahead. You don't buat sekatu, tengok 3-4 ahead. Kita dah boleh agak dah where is going to land. You know, landing kena ada. So career juga macam tu. You kena plan. Ya. Macam saya dulu plan. Saya punya hidup, saya plan. Saya bagi contoh-contoh yang saya plan. Yang mungkin ramai orang tak plan. Ya. Saya dulu Mara hantar pergi US, first degree. Mara pergi hantar US lepas Form 5, masa tu. Biasanya 4 years program. Dapat sarjana muda, 4 years. You know? And then kalau nak buat master pun Mara bagi master biasanya. Kalau nak balik pun balik boleh lah. Tapi biasanya buat master lah. Dan masa tu Mara hantar saya, sebab saya dulu science stream students. Dulu dia ada stream, dia ada science. Masuk science tak boleh nak pergi keluar-keluar lagi dah. Saya sebenarnya asal-asal dulu minat lawyer juga, minat nak jadi lawyer. Interested. ET will have been tough fight with me, you know. If I get to be lawyer like you know, we can fight in the court, you know. I minat lawyer legal ni, masa dulu sekolah cuti, kat rumah, kat kampung, tak ada apa kan, sekolah cuti, seminggu, 2 minggu. Hari Isnin ke setiap minggu, kayuh basikal pergi ke magistrate court. Pergi dengar orang bercara kat situ. pergi dengar kes kampung, magistrate, small case lah, you know. Driver taxi bawa orang lebih lah. Small thing, curi ayam lah, apalah, you know. Ada seorang tu macam mana saya ingat the quotation dia bagus. Semua orang the whole mahkamah gelak lepas tu. Termasuk hakim. Hakim pun bukan mahkamah juga, dia panggil apa ni yang magistrate ni kadang-kadang tu orang lama-lama yang government servant ke apa kan, dia tak semestinya law degree apa. So I tahu yang tu seorang tu dia salah yang kata so the magistrate tanya dia, okey, apa rayuan akhir? Apa rayuan akhir sebelum hakim menjatuhkan hukuman? Dia jawab, Tuan Hakim, kalau hukuman berat, tolong ringankan. Kalau hukuman ringan, tolong lepaskan. Dia semua orang kena. So dia dapatlah ringan-ringan. Saya ingat kena denda RM50 ke apa something. Tapi RM50 orang kampung, taxi driver banyak tu masa tu. So saya minat ni. Tapi tak apalah. Saya masuk sekolah Tuan Abdul Rahman, kena sains. Oh ni ada budak star 2 orang belakang tu. Dia budak star ni sampai tua pun dia panggil budak. Kepala botak dia tu, tapi masih lagi budak star. So, science stream. Science, Mara bagi saya scholarship, pergi ke US, kena buat sains lah. Sudah, sains ni apa dia? Saya ni tak minat sains-sains. Minat punya tak minat, saya ni kalau buat lab work, tak pernah tak pecah test tube. Kalau buat chemistry test kan, itu yang dia pusing-pusing suruh drop, kita nak dapat bacaan dia. Tak pernah dapat bacaan sama ada banyak sangat. Bro. Tak ada, no. Jadi macam mana saya kata nak buat sains ni, nak belajar. Lamanya bolehlah matematik. Saya pun kata okey, saya buat matematik. Okey, buat matematik. So bolehlah matematik ni mula-mula senang lagi, calculus apa. Bila masuk abstrak art apa tu, saya dah tak faham dah apa ni. Matematik, topologi, abstrak art, semua benda-benda yang saya tak tahu siapa yang buat matematik sini. Angkat tangan siapa yang buat matematik. Saya tabik lah siapa yang buat matematik sebab saya tak faham. So, lepas tu macam mana nak buat master? Tak ada. The fortunate thing, ini Tuhan punya kerja ni. Tuhan punya kerja ni. Kita kadang-kadang kita boleh rancang kan. Tapi yang Tuhan yang rancang tu lebih hebat lagi. Bila saya pergi ke US punya sistem liberal arts ni, dia boleh buat double major. So walaupun marah ni, nak kita kena buat sains, jadi saya buat mathematics. At the same time, we can do another major. So the first subject, mula-mula tu kita pilih lah. US ni senang nak ambil sociology ke anthropology ke apa. Saya ambil economics. Economics, pergi-pergi je dengar first lecture, I fell in love with economics. Then I knew that economics is something that I want to do. I want to do economics. I minat, I tak suka mathematics, saya tak suka sciences, tak suka nak buat economics. Okay. So, tapi satu lagi saya nak cerita, saya ni juga minat dari kecil lagi nak jadi politician. Ni orang rahsia ni. Nak jadi politician, minat politik. Kalau kat kampung dulu, tahulah Kelantan ni, kampung ceramah ni kuat ni. Parti PAS dengan UMNO ni bergaduh selalu, berceramah. Jadi saya kecil-kecil pun duduk di bawah pentas ceramah, duduk dengar. Minat politik. Jadi saya dah ingat, okey, saya buat economics, saya balik, one day saya nak join politik. Jadi kena plan lah, macam mana nak buat dia. So pertamanya, saya kata saya kena buat PhD Economics. PhD Economics. Barulah ada nama kan, kalau setakat apa barang BA Economics je kan. Siapa nak respect kan. Master pun nak berlambak dah sekarang ni. Kena ada PhD Economics. Okey, PhD Economics tapi MARA tak bayar. MARA tak akan sponsor. Pertamanya dia sponsor sains je. Keduanya dia sponsor sampai master je. So dia tak akan sponsor. So macam mana saya kena plan lagi? Saya kena cari sponsor untuk PhD Economics di Amerika. Kena plan, part of my plan dah. Duk kena fikir ni. Macam mana nak pastikan saya dapat sponsor? Saya rasa kalau saya dapat buat PhD in Economics di Ivy League University, I will get the sponsor. Kan? Mana ada anak Melayu buat PhD Economics di Ivy League University? Not many kan? So surely ada sponsor. That's how I work myself, plan sana sini. And then Tuhan izinkan semua yang saya plan tu dapat. Buat PhD Economics di Wharton School, Business, University Pennsylvania. Balik jadi pensyarah. Pensyarah tu pun gelap lagi ni. Macam mana nak jadi politician ni? Duduk mengajar pun tahulah. Pensyarah ni, I hope the new lecturers are much better than me lah dulu. Sebab kita dulu not so, kurang lah pengalaman lepas universiti balik tu. So, Tuhan punya kerja, satu hari I got call from negara. Say, hello, yes. Ini pun saya dah cakap tadi, universiti ni selalunya pensyarah tak pernah ada dalam bilik. At least for me lah. Selalunya duduk kantin ke, makan nasi kandar ke Penang kan, USM. Penang ni nasi kandar ke apa ke. Tapi punya kerja, punya Tuhan tu, pukul 10 pagi band negara telefon untuk cakap dengan saya ada di bilik pada masa tu. Can you imagine? 10 o'clock in the morning, I was in my office, my small office, which I never been on other days. Not in the office at that time lah, masa tu. So, band negara call, okay, you come work for us, we want you to come, blah, 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 blah. Masuk band negara tadi cultural shock sudah kat USM kita buat apa pun orang tak kisah ya. Masuk sana semua bosses duk tengok. So but that's history. Now saya di band negara jadi penolong governor ya. Saya jadi ketua pengarah LOFSA masa tu, Labuan FSA. Saya pun semasa di Bank Negara pernah jadi Commissioner SC, dan banyak cerita lah. Macam mana saya boleh masuk politik? Macam mana? Lepas tu saya masuk politik. Ini part of the plan ni, tak selesai lagi ni. Tak selesai, duduk Bank Negara pun tak selesai lagi ni. Duduk fikir macam mana nak masuk politik. Sebab apa saya nak masuk politik? Sebabnya senang, saya nak masuk politik, satunya saya minat. Ya, minat duduk kat sekolah dulu, kira boleh tahan juga lah, debater lah, apalah, pemimpin lah, jadi deputy head lah. Head boy tak ada lah, tapi deputy tu ada. Jadi ada kepimpinan student ada. Keduanya, di Kelantan ni dia pembangunan dia kurang sikit kan. Kita tahu. Jadi my place, my area, ingat saya rasa kalau saya masuk politik, you tahu tengok politik ni kalau berjaya bolehlah bawa perubahan dan pembangunan. Dan insya-Allah masa saya politik saya bawa UMK ke Bacuk. Siapa tahu UMK? Angkat tangan UMK. Tak ada student UMK, mana pergi student UMK? UMK, University Malaysia Kelantan, memang tak ada lah, jauh kan. Tapi saya yang bawa UMK ke Bacuk. Masa tu saya timbalan Menteri Keuangan. Jadi benda-benda macam itulah, nak masuk politik ni, want to do things for your area. So banyaklah perubahan-perubahan. Hospital dapat masa saya politik lagi. Dah approve apa. Tak siap-siap sampai sekarang. Macam-macam problem, tukar kontraktor lah, apalah, 2 kali tukar rescue kontraktor, belum siap-siap. Tapi dengar kata dah macam nak siap lah. Jadi sampai tak tahulah, sampai dah tua saya tak boleh nampak lagi hospital di Bacuk tu. So, cukup dah kan? Kita bagi soalan. Cuma saya nak cakap di sini, in summary, pertama, do consider working in the financial sector, capital market, even banking, I don't mind. You want to work in the banking, go ahead. Because as I told you, it's very good. Bagus untuk masa depan. Sama ada you want to remain in the industry or you want to do something else, it's still very good. Ya. Kalau you pergi tempat lain, susah. Susah keluar, 10 tahun lagi nak pergi cari kerja lain susah. Ya. Yang ni boleh, semua boleh buat. Finance ni semua orang perlu, semua orang tahu. Ya. Keduanya dari segi opportunities, not bad. Financial sector not bad. Maybe not the highest, but certainly not the lowest, not among the lowest. Maybe second, third in the country. So that's the ni. Thirdly, don't worry if you don't think that you know very much. Don't worry. It's all attitude. How you can come in, work very hard, do extra hours, belajar. Now knowledge you can do Google lah, you can do chat GPT lah, apa semua ni boleh. During my time tak ada. During my time nak baca book sampai sakit mata-mata nak baca buku. Ya. Now very easy. So don't worry, you can do it. But attitude, you must have good attitude. Must be friendly with people. Must have semangat untuk berjaya. And then thirdly, you kena plan what you want to do. You kena plan. Jangan duk ikut arus macam you pergi mana-mana kedai ke pasar ke apa ikut orang lalu. Tak boleh. You kena tahu mana nak pergi. Where are your checkpoints? Where are your limestones? Siapa dia panggil tu? Milestones, limestone ni kat Ipoh ni bercakap pasal Ipoh sangat ni. Kat Star tu limestone keliling dia. Milestones, you must have your milestone. Then only you can be successful insya-Allah. Don't worry, kalau you orang miskin ke orang kaya ke, don't worry. That is not material now. That is not material. Orang miskin boleh jadi chairman SC, siapa sangka? Kakak tak boleh sekolah, tak ada duit. Adik boleh jadi chairman SC. Not bad kan? Kidin tak apa, bapak dia datuk. Bapak dia dulu memang orang kaya, datuk. Kan, Yiti bapak dia di polis, cikgu kepada dia. Cikgu sekolah, sekarang jadi peguam. Timbalan menteri tadi pun kata peguam, macam dia seorang je peguam kat sini. So okay, semuanya boleh. Alright, siapa ada soalan? Tanya soalan sikit. Tak ada soalan? Ui. Cuba tanya sikit, 1-2 soalan. Okey, siapa tanya soalan? Ni ada soalan. Soalan.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum. I'm Najwa. So, my question is, saya cakap bahasa Melayu je. Soalan saya adalah, macam mana kalau sebagai perempuan dalam bidang kewangan ni, biasanya kebanyakan saya tengok dekat company banyak CFA memang non-Bumi Putra. Should I take global certification? Kalau compare CFA, global certification, ataupun ambil MBA, Master Business Administration, because I'm actually study in digital media. I'm certainly not from financial background before. Tapi saya masuk dalam financial sector. So itu question saya lah.
Sekarang ni di universiti lah?
Tak, dah habis dah.
Oh, dah habis dah? Dah kerja dah?
Dah kerja. Internship. Invested.
Oh, invest. Okey lah tu. Okey, maknanya boleh kerja, dah masuk akan diserap tu dalam financial sector. Tak ada masalah. Soalnya besok-besok nak buat apa? Master ke?
Besok nak buat apa? I take MBA or just focus on CFA je.
Okey, saya rasa tak apa. Sekarang ni finishkan invested tu dulu. Jangan cepat sangat, laju sangat. Siapkan invested, work for a while, you know. Then maybe 1 year ke, or 2 years, dia ada macam contract kan, 2 years. And then after that you plan, you do your either masters or apa tadi tu, CFA. Itu nanti kita fikir. Saya sendiri pun tak pernah buat CFA, saya pun tak tahu nak bagi nasihat. Master pun bagus, kalau buat master finance apakah bagus juga. But that one we can think about it lah. You know, don't worry about it first. Tapi maknanya itu bagus dah tu, dah ada perancangan, dah ada pemikiran apa dia nak buat, bagus. Saya rasa boleh berjaya. Tapi apa kena mengena dengan perempuan tadi pula? Laki pun macam tu juga, apa kena?
Yang perempuan pula, macam mana dia nak go forward? Macam kan mostly lelaki dalam financial sector. So macam mana kalau kita dalam fund management punya area, nak go ahead from the guys? Like,
Okay, don't worry. Actually, kalau you tengok setengah-setengah tempat macam SC ni, SC management perempuan semua. Ini semua perempuan. Kita 2-3 orang je lelaki je. Memang bank negara perempuan. Perempuan semua garam pula tu, takut kita. Kita takut semuanya. Ya. Saya tak nampak pula di banyak lelaki ke? Ya. Ada 50% je. 50%. Tapi bosses ramai yang perempuan. Tambah yang macam you ni, yang ini ada macam Jim Ling perempuan, you know. Dia kira apa ni? Kira ni sikitlah. Aktif, proaktif. Boleh, you tu nampak macam ada gaya tu. Ada gaya, insya-Allah boleh berjaya, boleh duduk dah. Okey, ada soalan lain? Orang lelaki pula. Lelaki soalan? Tanyalah. Mana senang nak tanya chairman SC ni? Tak ada soalan? Okey, ada soalan. Ya, duduk tengah minum air tu. Tu. Tak ada? Oh, tu yang belakang tu, tunjuk tu. Okey, tak ada soalan? Okey, yes. Dari UKM.
Dr. Sri, what is your biggest challenges to be who you are today?
to be where I am today? Yes, very good soalan. You know, memang it's not smooth sailing. You know, it's not smooth sailing. I'll give you some of the challenges that I took. Okay, challenges that I took. I give you at least 2. Because it's not always smooth sailing. You know, but if you have confidence, you think you can do it, you believe you can do it, you can do it. I give you example. Dulu saya marah scholarship kan. So bila saya dapat tempat nak masuk Ivy League University to do PhD, marah tak bagi. Sebab marah kata dia don't sponsor PhD. Dia nak suruh saya jadi, dia dah kenal pasti, I was already given a letter to go and serve in MRSM Kota Baru sebagai cikgu matematik. MRSM Kota Baru. This was in 1977. So, cakap tak boleh, saya nak buat PhD ni. Saya kata saya memang nak buat PhD. Kata ni Ivy League University ni, kata Cik Wahab, nama dulu Wahab Alwi dulu. So, tak boleh dia kata, you cannot. Kalau you nak juga, you kira di breach contract, you have to pay us. Every cent we spend on you during the undergraduate school kat US. So, I sanggup bayar. I cakap, okay, I will pay. I will pay, cakap, but of course I cannot pay now. I don't have any money. Kira-kira macam RM70,000. Masa tu, tahun 77. RM70,000. Berkali kat sekarang ni RM700,000 lah kot kan. Tahun 77. Tapi saya berani, saya kata, okay, saya bayar balik. Dia suruh tu buat surat, tulis surat. Bayar balik. Tapi kata nantilah saya bayar nanti ansuran bila saya ada kemampuan. Itu dia okey lah, marah dia kata okey. Tapi ada surat, saya sign. Surat tu, saya pergi USM, saya dapat scholarship USM. Sebab USM, sebelum dia bagi scholarship saya, dia nak dapat pelepasan dari MARA. Sebab tu saya terpaksa kata saya nak bayar, kata MARA tak lepas. Jadi itu satu keberanian yang saya ambil buat. Saya tak tahu macam tu. What is going to happen to me? 70,000. Okey. Yang keduanya, challenge yang kedua, saya di Bank Negara, saya penolong UMNO masa tu, dan saya dah cakap saya macam minat sangat politik ni, duk tunggu bila nak masuk politik ni. Jadi kebetulan, semua ni kadang-kadang tu is part of God's planning for you lah, you know. Kebetulan, kawan-kawan dari Bacok datang cakap saya, timbalan ketua UMNO bahagian Bacok, jumpa dia kata dia dah tak nak lagi dah jadi timbalan ketua UMNO, dia pun dah tak sihat, Cik Mani apa. Datuk, why don't you come and contest? Kena contest. Kena contest. UMNO dulu berebut. Nak, sekarang je orang tak nak UMNO. Dulu berebut. Ya. Nak jadi timbalan ketua UMNO bahagiannya pun bukannya ketua bahagian. Ya. Jadi saya ni sebab dah minat sangat tu, okey, kita bertanding. Saya dah fikir, kalau saya kalah bertanding, dan saya tak perlulah berhenti Bank Negara, kalau dah kalah kan. Tapi kalau menang bertanding, saya kena berhenti Bank Negara, sebab this is important political position, dia kira Bank Negara macam SC juga lah kot, dia tak bagi orang yang high profile political position. So, bertanding timbalan menang. Then I have to quit Bank Negara. Masa tu assistant governor, gaji pun boleh tahan dah masa tu. Saya selalu buat joke lah, gaji besar, kereta besar, isteri pun dah muda besar dah masa tu. Berhenti. The challenge is saya berhenti Bank Negara tak ada jawatan apa. Daripada gaji banyak, berhenti kerja. Sampai bapak saya ni, tambah bapak saya ni dulu dia orang PAS. Jadi dah lah marah anak nak masuk UMNO pula kan. Berhenti kerja daripada Bank Negara. Bapak saya ni boykot saya 3 bulan. Tak bercakap dengan saya 3 bulan. Ya. This is real. I'm telling you, I'm not making up the story, you know. This is real. Jadi macam mana saya boleh took the plunge bagi berhenti tak ada kerja apa? Tak ada kerja. Tapi insya-Allah Lepas tu saya dilantik chairman TMB, lepas tu menang pilihan raya jadi Timbalan Menteri Keuangan. Lepas habis Timbalan Menteri Keuangan, kalah pilihan raya, dihantar jadi duta besar Malaysia ke Amerika Syarikat. Siapa tahu saya dulu duta besar? Kan? Lepas tu balik, saya pernah jadi chairman MARA. Chairman MARA. Daripada pempegang beasiswa MARA yang kena bayar MARA. Lepas tu jadi chairman MARA. Ya. Lepas tu jadi chairman USM. Dulu pensyarah USM, saya balik jadi chairman USM. Sekarang masih lagi chairman. Chairman USM, jangan main-main. Lepas tu dulu saya SC, dulu saya jadi board member commissioner, balik jadi chairman SC. Ini semua ni secara kebetulan lah. Jadi maknanya kalau nak tahu dari segi kejayaan, saya rasa payah dah nak cari seorang yang daripada permulaan yang begitu sederhana sampai memegang jawatan yang macam-macam di Malaysia ni. Ya, saya ingat nak tulis buku satu tapi tergendala sejak masuk SC ni tak ada time. Saya dah sudah 3 chapter. 3 chapter dah dulu. Apa tajuk dia tu lupa dah. Menghadapi cabaran, mendepani cabaran, merentasi sempadan. Mendepani cabaran ni macam-macam cabaran lah. Macam saya cakap tadi tu, orang miskin apalah mendepani cabaran. Merentasi sempadan ni, where I work. Macam-macam. Rasa tak ada orang yang bekerja macam tu. Ya, banyak tempat bekerja. Dan setiap pergi tempat kerja, sentiasa dikasihi dan disayangi. Oleh staf semua. Tanya staf SC, percaya tak? Betul tak? Cakap dah kuat sikit. Betul. Macam tak sure. Tak, itu bergurau ya. Yang itu dia kena ada gurauan dalam gurauan. Jadi terima kasih banyak-banyaklah. Saya tahu ni dah lagi nak balik kan susah pula traffic jam. Terima kasih. Ingat nasihat saya, beberapa perkara yang saya sebut tu ingat. Dan satu hari nanti insya-Allah kalau dah ada yang berjaya apa tu, boleh kata saya ingat nasihat chairman SC dulu. Ya, 1-2 perkara yang saya pegang dan saya berjaya insya-Allah. Insya-Allah kalau kita jadi orang yang baik, Last time jaga dia orang baik. Saya ni saya kira saya ni orang baik lah, baik hati. Baik hati, ya, baik hati. Jangan ada dendam dengan orang, jangan ada. Saya politik pun saya tak bermusuh, saya tak pernah kata orang. Politik saya satu kali pun dalam ceramah politik saya tak pernah kata orang. Hatta lawan saya pun saya tak pernah kata. No point, to me no point. Nak kata orang macam lah, you know. Kita ni elok sangat daripada orang kan. Tak payah kata orang. Kita buat kerja bagus, kita tolong orang yang perlu ditolong, bantu golongan yang perlu pembelaan. Sebab tu saya minat politik, at least I can help the people yang mana yang kurang bernasib baik. Jadi kira dapat kepuasan juga lah. Mudah-mudahan dapat juga balasan nanti insya-Allah, ya, amal jariah nanti insya-Allah. Jadi itulah saja, sekian. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Alright, thank you Chairman for the very insightful sharing. Chairman, can you please be seated? We can take a picture from the stage, yeah? We will take a picture, a Wi-Fi we call it. And of course we will take a video as well. Alright, everybody behind, please look at the camera in front, the stage.
Cheers to the wish you were here, but you're not, 'cause the drinks bring back all the memories of everything we've been through.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, can we take a video? Okay, we can shout Investsmart, Ken? Investsmart, alright? In 3, 2, 1, Investsmart! Alright, thank you ladies and gentlemen. Thank you to the chairman for his sharing as well. So ladies and gentlemen, make sure to go visit our exhibition booths, especially the invested booth, where you can kickstart your careers for our scholars here from various universities. So thank you all. All of this is brought to you by Investsmart Fest 2023, and I'll see you soon. Alright, just a gentle reminder to our scholars from various universities, please do visit our invested booth. Right behind there, we have a lot of activities. Of course, we have some free gifts for you as well to kickstart your career journey in the capital market. Alright? All right, ladies and gentlemen, an announcement. We would like to ask the MSU. All right, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Can we have all the SC staff to come in front to the stage so that we can take a picture together? Whoever is available and you're wearing the SC shirt, please do come to the stage. Or you can take a picture with the chairman. Okay, you want to do the heart sign, huh? Yes, the one, the small one, yes. The Korean love sign. Are we missing out anyone from SC? No, huh? Okay. Okay, hold on, one more. All right, awesome. Thank you, everybody. All right, ladies and gentlemen, a very good afternoon. Welcome back to the Investsmart Fest 2023. Now, we are going to have our next session on the stage very, very soon. So if you would like to join us, please feel free to have a seat and listen to our sharing sessions by our speakers. And of course, next up, we have on the topic of credit investing in the mid-tier debt market. But ladies and gentlemen, if you would like to join in, as this is also part of the requirements where you needed to join the lucky draw, so feel free to take a seat. For those behind, feel free to come in front, and we'll be starting very, very shortly. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We will now start our next session, which is titled Credit Investing in the Mid-Tier Debt Market. And of course, for that to happen, we have two speakers. And of course, both of them is from RAM Capital, Bursa Malaysia RAM Capital Center Berhad. First of all is Miss Elizabeth Lee, Head of Issuance and Credit Management, Bursa Malaysia RAM Capital Center Berhad, also known as BR Capital. Ladies and gentlemen, can we give her a round of applause?
Sorry, the pointer is there. Yeah, which pointer? That. The slide. Yes. Wait, so I can. Good afternoon, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. I would like to thank the Secretary Commissions in organizing the event and giving us the opportunity to present on credit investing in the mid-tier debt markets. I'm Elizabeth from Bursa Malaysia RAM Capital, a newly incorporated subsidiary of Bursa Malaysia Berhad. There are two parts to this topic. I will be presenting the first part on overview of our new fundraising platform and fundraising and investing platform. And my counterpart Farhan from RAM Ratings, the leading rating agency of Malaysia, will be presenting on the credit ratings. Let me start with a quick introduction on credit investing and the mid-tier debt markets. Credit investing also refers as fixed income investing. Similar to bonds or saving products, it is essentially about finding stable, recurring, passive income in form of interest income or profit payments. And it is different from equity investing, which aim for capital growth. Mid-tier debt markets is also debt markets which can be categorized by size of the borrower or issuer, the mid-tier companies, or size of the borrowing or issuance. If I may quote the definition of matrix, mid-tier companies are defined as manufacturing company with annual revenue of between 50 million to 500 millions, and service sector company with annual revenue of between 20 million to 200 million. So why do we look at mid-tier debt markets in Malaysia? It is relatively untapped potential markets, lots of good prospective issuers, potentially higher return or yield. Could be future giant conglomerates of Malaysia. So the question is, how would you be able to tap into these mid-tier debt markets? Bursa Malaysia and RAM Holdings have collaborated to develop a new light touch bond-like debt fundraising and investing platform, namely BR Capitals. We aim to offer a new alternative fundraising avenue and greater flexibility to the listed and unlisted small to mid-sized company to tap into a new pool of capitals and provide a credit investing opportunity, the mid-tier debt markets to investor. We obtained the approvals in principle from the Security Commissions under the recognized market guidelines on 2nd June and are now in the midst of operationalizing the platform. We thank the Security Commission for granting us this opportunity to develop the mid-tier debt markets of Malaysia. BR Capital has 4 main value propositions. Investor will be able to access more domestic fixed income or credit investing opportunities with an attractive risk and return trade-off. The instruments to be hosted on BR Capital will have several enhanced features, such as credit rating assessed by RAM Rating, the leading rating agency registered with the Security Commissions, ESG assessed by RAM Sustainability, and pricing guided by BPAMP. We also offer competitive cost of investing. We have yet to announce our published fees, but rest assured, the cost of investing will be relatively competitive. Unlike equity investing, that investor will be investing in shares of the company that may give the investor voting rights over the companies. For credit investing, investor will either be subscribing to bonds, sukuk, investment notes which do not give any control over the issuers. Credit investing generally is less risky if compared to equity investing, as it is more predictable and with defined maturity dates and with fixed payment schedules. Company tends to raise funds via issuance of bonds, sukuk, in the traditional debt capital markets, and the issue size is averagely above 250 millions. BR Capital is targeting to serve the mid-market debt segments with an issue size ranging from 5 millions to 250 millions to support the developments of the mid-tier companies. As you can see, the mid-tier debt markets has a lot of potential. Easily, we are looking at more than 20,000 issuers. BR Capital is supervised and regulated by security commissions. The issuers and investor funds will be safeguarded by the appointed trustee. The eligible issuers, should be it listed or unlisted entity, upon credit approval, will host the investment notes campaigns on BR Capital. And the eligible investor, including retail, angel, and sophisticated investor, may invest in the investment note during the campaign periods. We are planning to launch a secondary market for the investor to trade the investment notes that are hosted on BR Capitals. The investment note can be conventional or Sharia compliance, will be credit rated with a minimum tenure of 1 year and with fixed payment schedules. Provided that information is available for ESG assessments, the investment note will be ESG rated as well. The minimum investment amount by the eligible investor is as low as 100 ringgit in a multiple of hundreds. So, please visit our Bazaar Academy for further details. This is my last slide. Thank you. I will pass it to my counterparts Farhan to further present the credit ratings. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Elizabeth. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, now we would like to invite Farhan, Director of Business Development and Client Coverage, RAM Rating Services, Farhan, also known as RAM Ratings. Ladies and gentlemen, can we give him a round of applause?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Elizabeth, for the clear and detailed presentation. As Elizabeth has explained, the credit rating is a key input in the whole process. So my presentation will be on credit rating as well as all the processes involved. Before I get into the credit rating and the process, I just want to talk a little bit about RAM ratings. It's difficult to put 30 years of history into one slide, all our milestones and landmarks. So here are some of the highlights of our brand and market position. We started operation in 1990. We were established by Bank Negara Malaysia to help support the growth and development of the capital bond market. And we are regulated under the Securities Commission. So the market has gone a long way from a few 100 million issuances to today where we have over 1 trillion issuances in the market. And RAM ratings rate about 70% of the issuances you see in our market. We also have won some awards along the years. Those are testaments to our brand and market position. A little bit on our services. So over the last 30 years, we played a developmental role as the first and leading credit rating agency. So we also expanded into other areas from our core credit rating business. We have a data analytic service. We have sustainability rating, ESG. We also do consulting services, carbon accounting and reporting, as well as bond pricing. We also have quasi-commercial services in research. So we have economic research, commentary papers, industry studies. All these reports are available on our website via subscription. So if you have the time, please explore our website. So credit ratings. What is credit rating? So the first thing I want to emphasize is that credit rating is a forward-looking opinion. It is not a guarantee, nor is it an absolute measure. It's a forward-looking opinion on a company or entity's ability to meet its obligation, i.e. meet its repayment on investment notes or borrowings. So we assess the risk profile of either the issuer or the financial instrument. And how do we do that? We apply qualitative and quantitative factors based on our methodology and criteria. These methodologies and criteria have been developed over the last 30 years, and we have applied it on 2,000 issuers, over 2,000 issuers during the course of 30 years. And that gives us a huge database to assess and give as accurate as possible on the credit risk profile of the issuer. And this credit risk is ranked by symbols, a 9-point rating scale. This is just a visual slide to give you a visual idea of the methodology, of our methodology, where we look at the quantitative factors, which is typically your financial profile, your business data, business environment, as well as your industry, all the industry risks involved in your business. And then we blend it in with the qualitative factor, which could be shareholder support. If you're a state entity, we could take into account how important you are to the state, which improves your credit position over and above your financial status. And then we'll make the adjustment, and then we'll give the final rating. And as mentioned earlier, the final rating or the credit risk is indicated by this rating scale. So R1 being the highest rating indicates the highest risk quality, i.e. the highest rank. It goes all the way down to R9, which indicates the lowest credit risk or credit quality, and all to default. So what is the rating process for this exercise? There's 9 stages for the rating process. The initial assessment starts with the first 5 stages, where it starts with the information that we receive from the company that we're going to rate. And these information and data are pretty much data and information that the company would probably already have. And they probably use those data to update their management, their board, or even regulators and investors. So there's no need for additional resources to prepare the information. So each case will be led by a primary analyst that will review the information and will assess it based on our methodology, and they will clear the rating committee. So the point that I want to highlight is the management engagement. So that's a session where the analyst will interact with the company, with the management. So questions and the agenda will be prepared beforehand by the analyst to discuss. And the main point here is for the analyst to ask questions, listen and learn about the business of the particular company. So after the initial assessment has been completed, we will finalize the report and deliver the report to the platform. There's also a stage where we'll check with the company for factual content and to ensure that we do not accidentally disclose non-public information. So this whole process typically takes about 2 to 3 weeks, depending on the complexity of the case. And we will usually assign our analysts based on the industry and the complexity of the case. So this is my last slide. You can follow us on X, formerly Twitter. That's where we announce any rating action or commentaries or papers. So that's where we're most active at. We're also quite active in LinkedIn and Facebook. So if you have any questions, you can reach out to me. I can also share you my card. I can explain any point that you need if needed. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Farhan, for that amazing sharing. So, ladies and gentlemen, now we do have a pop quiz sessions. In my hand, there are 3 50 ringgit Aeon vouchers. The questions will be in regards to the presentation that is just made by our 2 speakers. Yeah? Okay, so first come, first serve. I'd like to see your hands, whoever's hands goes up first. If you can answer it correctly, this is yours. Unfortunately, the speakers cannot join. Speakers cannot join. All right, so let's have the first question, shall we? All right, so can we have the first question for the pop quiz? Okay, why do we need credit rating? A, B, C. A, to know, okay, over there. Hi, nice to meet you. What's your name? Emily. What is the answer? C. Can you read out what C is?
To estimate the level of risk of default involved in investing in or lending money of the issuer or borrower.
Is that correct, speakers? Yes, all right, congratulations for you, 50 ringgit Aeon voucher. All right, the second question, this one should be very easy. Anybody? Hands? Yes, you, sir. What is your name? Shamil. Okay, what is your answer? D. Can you read it out for me? What is D?
D, all of the above.
I mean, well, ABC, right? Let's read it one round for everybody.
A is attractive risk-return trade-off. B, thematic, example ESG focus. C, stable and recurring income.
All right, and that is correct. Congratulations. This is your 50 ringgit Aeon voucher. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, last but not least, we have our third and final question. Is there a fixed maturity date for investment notes? I need confidence, guys. Yes, you. What's your name? Yes. Wendy, hi. What is your answer? B. Okay, what is B?
Yes, there's a maturity.
All right, is that correct? Yes, all right. Congratulations for you. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause to our winners. And of course, thank you to our speakers for their amazing sharing. So ladies and gentlemen, right after this, we will have an investment game where we will have prizes up to 200 ringgit Aeon vouchers as well, yeah? For those who have already tried it out, it's called the Mentimeter. There will be quizzes. The faster you are, the higher score you get, the more Aeon vouchers you get, all right? So thank you, ladies and gentlemen. All of this is brought to you by Investsmart Fest 2023, and we'll be back shortly. Thank you. All right. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. A very good afternoon. Actually, almost evening already, almost 5 p.m. So, ladies and gentlemen, next up we have what we call the investment game, where we have quizzes for you to answer and stand a chance to win up to 200 ringgit worth of Aeon vouchers. And for that to happen, I would now like to invite Roshini from SC on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, can we give her a round of applause?
Hello everyone. So we are back for our second session for Mentimeter this evening. Okay, as you all know, what you have to do is just to scan the QR code available on the screen. In case you tak lepas, tak boleh scan QR code, just go to the website and enter the code for you to log in and participate in our game today. Alright? Okay, I'm targeting for around 80, maybe if we can go to 100 people joining the game today. Tolong. Okay, we have 10 Aeon watches to give away to 10 lucky participants this evening, okay? A minimum of 20 ringgit up to 200 ringgit worth of Aeon watches to be given away to 10 lucky winners today. Okay, you just have to answer 5 very simple questions. Okay, I will give you some tips later. So all you have to do is that you have to answer it correctly and you have to be very fast in your answer. Okay, just scan the QR code. Take out your phone, very easy just. Scan QR code. You can go back with 200 ringgit worth of Aeon watches today. That's what I like. Yeah, very good. Just log in, type the website link. Okay, then log in to the website. Okay, once you're in, just click on the like button to let me know that you're there. Okay. A bit more, come on. 200 ringgit of Aeon watches. Do you want to be my assistant today? Come on guys, 10 lucky winners. Okay, 20 ringgit to 200 ringgit Aeon watches. Can buy a lot of things. Dah tengah bulan kan, must go stock up your fridge now. Come on, come on. Once you're in, click on the like button so that I know that you're in already. Very simple question, only 5 question, okay. 5 soalan. Senang je, tapi kena cepat. Make sure your phone got battery ya. Jangan tengah-tengah main tadi, habis battery, cannot win anything. A bit more, a bit more. Very simple question. 5 questions, okay? You should be able to answer all those questions, okay? The clues is all around you. Just see everything around you. Just absorb all the information and you can answer all the questions here. Another 2 people, please. 70, please. One more. You might be the lucky winner. One more person. No, no more. No one wants to win, one more. Okay, I tunggu. Anyone else? You want to sit down, relax your feet. The more relaxed you are, the faster your hand can work. All right, I think we can start now. Okay, so these are the list of prizes. We have 10 place, 10 prize. Okay, starting from a minimum of 20 ringgit up to 200 ringgit. Okay, that's a lot of money. Okay, so the first questions. Okay, this one very easy. Who regulate the capital market, the Malaysian capital market? A. Bank Negara Malaysia. B. Securities Commission Malaysia. C. The Companies Commission Malaysia. Or D. Perbadanan Insurance Deposit Malaysia. This one is very easy. You cannot go wrong here. Siapa yang go wrong here, you have to go to the SC's booth. I already give tips. You go to the SC's booth and then you see. Oh, dah keluar. Siapa yang salah ni? Bank Negara. Hey. Okay, so looking at the scoreboard. Lola. Lola's the fastest. Okay, YD a bit more. You can go up there. Okay, the next question, please. Okay, are bonds available for retail investors? Yes or no? True or false? Retail investors are investors like us lah. So yes, bonds are available for retail investors. Okay, let's go to the scoreboard, please. Okay, Lola went to the third place. Okay, the next question. This one very simple. Which of the following is not capital market product? So what is a capital market product? Is it shares? Which one is not? Which one is not a capital market product? Not which one is a capital market product. Read properly first. Jangan cepat tapi salah. Correct. So the SC regulates all shares, private retirement scheme, and also equity crowdfunding. Insurance is under Bank Negara Malaysia. Alright? Okay, look at the scoreboard. Magical Rhino. Still leading. Okay. Ita, Sakura, Coco. What kind of name is this? Bill, Elsa. Okay, I meow. Okay lah. Whatever lah. Okay, the next question. Okay, unit trust funds are collective investment scheme with guaranteed return. True or false? Betul atau salah? Is there any investment that offers guaranteed returns? Don't be fast, but you're gonna be wrong. Slow, but tapi jangan slow sangat. Correct. So, unit trust fund does not provide any guaranteed returns. Most of the investment product involving capital market rarely provide fixed returns. Okay, who is leading now? Oh, still Magical Rhino. Who's Magical Rhino? Who's Magical Rhino? You never answer, you cannot get the voucher. Okay, very good. Okay, who's Watson? Okay lah, never mind the next question. Okay, the next one. Can any payment for the purpose of investment be made into personal bank account of the agent? Jangan salah soalan ni. Can you make, kalau you dah buat investment, can you make the payment into the personal bank account? Boleh ke tak? This differentiates whether you can get scam or not. Hey, who say yes? Baik mengaku. Siapa cakap betul ni? You should never make any payment into the personal bank account of agents. That's the first kind of scammers lah. Alright? Let's see the scoreboard. Oh, who's magical Rhino? Rhino, come. Come. 200 ringgit. Oh, give him a... Okay. Let us verify first. Okay. Alright, take picture. Siapa nak minta belanja groceries, can minta dengan dia, seorang RM10. Okay, the next one. Okay, the next one will be Coco. Who's Coco? Ah. Okay. Coco. Okay, verify first. Okay. The third one, Elsa. Where's our Princess Elsa? Not princess, prince. Okay, go and verify. The fourth one, Frosty. The fourth one, Frosty. Who's Frosty? Ah, okay. Your name is Frosty, but you look so warm. Okay, Wolfmeister. Finally, I keep hearing your voice. Buy me something, huh? Okay, Lola. Who's Lola? Ah, Lola. Dah. I meow. Okay, Watson. Who is Watson? And number 9, Ribbit. Siapa Ribbit? Ah, you again, sir. Laptop terus tu dia. Okay, last one, Shammy. Shammy, the one I'll take the 20 ringgit voucher back home. Oh, Shammy. Come. Yeah, Shammy come already. Alright, thank you so much. Okay, we will have another 2 sessions tomorrow. Okay, and then please, you can visit our booth and the booth surrounding us. Okay, go and scan all the QR codes for you to qualify for lucky draw. Alright, thank you so much.
Alright, thank you so much, Roshani, for conducting the Mentimeter. All the prizes are given away. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you've missed the investment game, for today, we still have one final lucky draw, which will be happening at about 7:40 p.m. So if you have already joined, congratulations, good luck to you. If you haven't joined yet, please make your way toward the SC booth. Take a quick scan of the QR code, and you will be able to join the lucky draw session. Yeah. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, next up we will have 3 speakers on stage. On the topic pelaburan patuh syara, pilihan atau kewajiban. Right, so while we are preparing, ladies and gentlemen, do visit our booth. We have over 30 exhibition booths here, so make sure to visit them and find out more information on the key players in the financial markets. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and I will see you soon.
Macam-macam skim yang ada mesti faham mana dilabu. Lesen SC pastikan ada, silap labur, duit lebur. Ingin tahu produk sah yang ada, laman web Investsmart jawapannya. Pesanan ini dibawakan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back and a very good afternoon to all of you. Next up, we have on stage is, of course, as you can see the title here, we are going to talk about Sharia compliance investments, all right? So, ladies and gentlemen, for that to happen, I would now like to invite, of course, first of all, our moderator, PU Rahman on stage, as well as our panelists, PU Yop and PU Amin. Ladies and gentlemen, can we give them a round of applause?
Bismillah, alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin wassalatu ala rasulillah wa ala alihi wa ashabihi ajma'in amma ba' faya ibadallah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Oh, tak semangat jawab salam. Saya nak minta sokongan dan juga kerjasama daripada semua my fellow Muslim untuk jawab salam sungguh-sungguh. Sebab salam ni satu doa. Okey, lagi sekali ya. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Oh, baik, alhamdulillah ramai kawan-kawan kita juga daripada kawan-kawanan Muslim. Selamat sejahtera, selamat petang. Terima kasih kepada MC sebab sebut gelaran dengan baik PU. Sebab I have my friend, Chinese friend, pernah tanya kepada saya, dia kata, why your Facebook name have initial Pu? So dia ingatkan saya punya surname Pu. Okay, it's okay. So kita hari ini berkenalan. Kenalkan, nama saya Rahmat Ehsan bin Muhammad Sofian atau dikenali sebagai PU. Bagi siapa yang tak tahu, dia ada satu program TV di Astro yang telah memberi peluang kepada kami untuk berdakwah secara lapangan dan juga secara TV. Jadi program ni mendapat rating yang sangat tinggi. So bersama saya, fellow yang pertama ataupun panel yang pertama, PU Yop, jauh daripada Perak. Apa khabar PU Yop?
Baik, alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Nampak sihat ya?
Sihat.
Sihat, alhamdulillah.
Bol makan.
Bol makan. Sedap ke?
Boleh, alhamdulillah.
So Yop, daripada pagi tadi saya tengok Investsmart kali ke-10 diadakan dalam bahasa Inggeris. So can we talk in English maybe?
Not bad.
Not bad. Baik, jadi disebabkan penguasaan bahasa Inggeris yang agak kurang daripada dua kawan saya ini, jadi kita akan conduct ataupun meneruskan kita punya forum dalam bahasa. Jadi yang keduanya adalah panel kedua saya, PU Ami, yang mempunyai follower total di Instagram, TikTok dan juga Facebook kurang lebih 3 juta follower. Wow, Masya Allah.
Wow.
Alhamdulillah, apa khabar?
Alhamdulillah, I'm fine.
Oh, I'm fine. Oh, dia punya makhraj English dia sangat teruk ya.
Yo, okey.
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 Baik, alhamdulillah. So bersama dua sahabat saya ni, PU Yot dan juga PU Amin.
Ya.
Kepada div-div kehormat yang tak dapat saya sebut satu persatu nama, Bursa Malaysia, kepada fan dan juga yang paling kita raikan kepada penganjur kita, Suruhanjaya Security. Tahniah kali ke-10, tahun ini saja 2 kali melakukan festival, yang tahun ini juga di Penang dan kali ini di Kuala Lumpur. Juga kepada guru saham saya, Dato' Asri. Saya jumpa tadi Dato' Asri, saya kata saya anak murid yang derhaka. Tapi alhamdulillah, at least saya telah cuba untuk ada saya punya account CDS tersendiri. Itu langkah pertama. Okey, baik. Kita nak cerita pasal scammer, nak cerita pasal pelaburan patuh syariah. Jadi kita bawa 2 orang yang kena dengan topik ini kerana 2 orang ini berlatar belakangkan agama dan juga dua-dua pernah di scam. Jadi bagus untuk mereka ceritakan pengalaman mereka di scam. Jadi bersama saya dahulu kita teruskan dengan P.U. Yop. Jadi Ustaz Yop, bila sebut tentang pelaburan patuh syariah, bercerita tentang kita kata satu instrumen untuk mengkayakan ummah, untuk menyebabkan satu manusia ini tidak terperangkap dalam kemiskinan. Jadi P.U. Yop, sebenarnya apakah itu pelaburan patuh syariah? Dipersilakan.
Okey. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Alhamdulillah. Wassalatu wassalamu ala Rasulillah wa ala alihi wa sahbihi wa man tabi'ahu wa nasarahu wa wala amma ba'd. Ayyuhal mu'minun ittaqullah usikum wa iyaya bitaqwallah faqad fazal muttaqun. Nyongen-nyongen juga pelaburan patuh syariah. Jangan lupa.
Baik. Ustaz Yop.
Tu tagline tu
Tagline Bagi yang tak faham bahasa Perak tadi tu, apa maksudnya honge?
Nyerongen.
Nyerongen.
Mika sebut pun salah. Ni bukan bahasa Inggeris, ni bahasa Perak.
Bahasa Perak. Nyerongen tu apa?
Nyerongen tu maknanya senyum. Senyum juga. Tapi pastikan pelaburan patuh syariah.
Okey, baik.
Terima kasih P.U. Rahmat.
Baik.
Dan juga sahabat panel saya P.U. Amin, lama tak jumpa. Asbab ada forum ni baru dapat jumpa di KL ni. Saya datang daripada Perak. Alhamdulillah. Bila sebut tentang pelaburan ni, sebelum tu nak bagi tahu kepada yang Muslim ataupun yang non-Muslim, bahawasanya kami sebagai Muslim berbangga kerana agama Islam, sebagai Muslim mempunyai kita kata segala aspek kehidupan yang lengkap, syamil kamil, lengkap dan sempurna. Maknanya bila sebut pelaburan ni, walaupun satu benda yang nampak macam moden lah, tetapi ada. Dalam Islam ada yang namanya ilmu tentang pelaburan. Dan secara asasnya kita nak bagi tahu pelaburan itu halal ataupun harus hukumnya dibenarkan sama macam urus niaga ataupun jual beli yang lain.
Faham?
Allah Subhanahu wa taala menyebutkan wa ahallallahu al-bai'. Allah menghalalkan jual beli, wa harramar riba, dan Allah mengharamkan riba. Jadi sebagai Muslim, bagi orang Islam, kita dibenarkan untuk berurus niaga, berjual beli ataupun terlibat dalam pelaburan. Tetapi yang Allah halalkan ialah jual beli, jangan ada unsur riba.
Baik.
Jadi maksudnya pelaburan yang patuh syariah mesti tidak ada unsur riba.
Betul.
Riba tidak ada. Kemudian yang kedua tidak ada gharar. Benda yang meragukan, ketidakjelasan. Pastikan kita nak join dalam pelaburan ni, yang nak terlibat dalam pelaburan ni. Bak kata P.U. Rahmat tadi, daripada kita kata harta yang sedia ada, kita nak bagi tambah.
Gandakan.
Kita nak bergandakan. Siapa yang tak nak kaya?
Betul.
Sehingga ada tagline yang sebut, tak handsome tak apa, janji kaya. Tapi mungkin saya kena ubah sikit lah.
Sebab memang Ustaz Yop tak handsome dah kan? Macam mana Ustaz?
Lebih kurang lah.
Lebih kurang lah Ustaz.
Kita terima lah hakikat tu kan. Tak handsome tak apa, yang penting patuh syariah. Macam sahabat saya 2 orang di atas ni, tak handsome tapi patuh syariah. Jadi dari segi pemakaiannya patuh syariah. Patuh syariah ni maknanya menjaga solat. Itu dari segi peribadilah. Tapi dari sudut pelaburan ni, yang pertama tadi kita sebutkan tentang apa tadi? Riba. Kemudian yang kedua tidak ada unsur gharar, ketidakjelasan. Pastikan urus niaga yang kita nak terlibat di dalam syarikat yang pelaburan tadi, ada produknya yang jelas. Semuanya mesti jelas lah. Tidak ada kesamaran. Kemudian yang ketiga, ini penting. Riba, gharar, kemudian judi. Jadi kita sebagai seorang Muslim, syarikat yang kita nak join tu pastikan tidak ada unsur judi di dalamnya.
Baik.
Jadi bila tak ada tiga benda ni, Maknanya patuh syariah lah tu. Maka bolehlah kita join. Dan kalau orang yang tanya, macam mana nak tahu yang mana satu syarikat yang patuh syariah ni, pelaburan yang patuh syariah? Ya, saya difahamkan dekat Bursa Malaysia ada kaunter-kaunter patuh syariah ni 600 lebih dekat 700 kaunter. Maknanya 70% daripada yang ada ni boleh dikatakan semuanya syariah. Jadi kalau tak tahu, fas'alu ahla dzikri in kuntum la ta'lamun. Tanya kepada orang yang tahu, tanya kepada yang pakar. Ya, tadi Piyu Rahmat kata ada tuan gurunya dekat sini. Datuk Asri, jadi Datuk Asri dikenali. Nak tahu yang syariah punya, boleh tanya kepada Datuk Asri. Kita tanya kepada orang yang tahu.
Baik.
Sebab apa? Itu jalan shortcut untuk kita cepat. Ya, kalau kita nak buat, kita kata apa, try and error. Ya, kita nak buat sendiri, kita nak cuba sendiri, lambat. Jadi dah ada orang yang tahu. Yang pakar, baik kita tanya dia terus. Yang mana yang syariah? Sebutkan, senaraikan. Jadi saya nak join. Itu yang senangnya. Jadi itulah mukadimahnya. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih banyak Piyuyup. Jadi untuk makluman semua orang yang Muslim ataupun bukan Islam, bahawa sebenarnya Islam tidak langsung memusuhi kekayaan. Salah besar, salah anggap paling besar bila kata Islam ni suka ataupun galakkan untuk orang tu miskin. Tidak, tak mungkin. Islam juga menggalakkan kekayaan sebab daripada kekayaan inilah menyebabkan kita boleh bantu orang lain. Kita boleh bayar zakat, kita boleh berwakaf. Dan tetapi yang paling penting, cara untuk mengkayakan diri kita ni kena patuh syariah lah. Sebab apa? Sebab ada ketika orang-orang, manusia-manusia, kelompok-kelompok, bila mereka nak kaya ni Ustaz Yop, mereka ikut jalan yang salah. Yang tadi Ustaz kata, judi. Dan kena ingat, yang patuh syariah ni bukan nak menyusahkan kita. Tak, nak selamatkan kita. Sebab apa? Sebab yang dikatakan judi, gharar, penipuan, semuanya akan merosakkan diri kita sendiri. Jadi wujudnya patuh syariah ni nak selamatkan kita. Janganlah pula kita kata, alah nyusahlah patuh syariah ni. Tak, patuh syariah ni nak selamatkan kita. Disebabkan adanya patuh syariah, kita jadi selamat insya-Allah.
Jadi Rahmat nak tanya lah.
Ya Ustaz.
Macam ustaz boleh tak jadi kaya?
Ustaz boleh jadi kaya ke? No, apa pula tak boleh? Kenapa ustaz? Ustaz tak nak kaya-kaya ke?
Yalah, sebab ada orang kata ustaz ni eloklah zuhud je, tak payahlah kaya, tak payahlah join pelaburan-pelaburan ni.
Kalau macam tu Piyuyup tak nak kaya, saya nak minta penganjur jangan bayar bayaran Piyuyup nantilah ya. Alamak.
Tapi dah transfer tadi.
Dah transfer dah, baik. Saya ni tak pernah tanya bayaran berapa. Bagi banyak alhamdulillah, bagi sikit tak datang lagi. Tu je. Gurau. Jadi alhamdulillah Piyuyup tadi dah menceritakan sedikit sebanyak apakah itu pelaburan patuh syariah. Tak banyak tuan-tuan syarat patuh syariah ni, tak susah pun. Kalau susah, tak adanya dekat 700 kaunter saham yang patuh syariah. Cuma yang diharamkan itu, tak lain tak bukan, memang jelas, maka kita elakkan. Jadi saya tengok ramai juga ataupun banyak je syarikat-syarikat yang bukan non-Muslim tapi dapat juga patuh syariah. Seperti mana, kalau nak analogi mudahnya, kalau kita pergi restoran, pemilikan bukan pemilikan orang Islam, tetap juga boleh dapat sertifikat halal. So boleh. Semua orang layak dan boleh berusaha untuk dapatkan patuh syariah. So, ia bukan cerita siapa Muslim atau tak semua orang boleh usahakan patuh syariah dan kita bersama-sama untuk kembangkan lagi ekonomi Malaysia dan ekonomi ummah. Baik, Piyu Amin. Tajuk kita, pelaburan patuh syariah, pilihan atau kewajipan? Of course, kewajipan. Mestinya satu benda yang wajib. Cuma kalau boleh Piyu Amin, walaupun benda ni wajib, kadang-kadang tetap juga rasa lemah semangat. Tetap juga tak kuat untuk ikut patuh syariah. Khabarkan kepada kami berita gembira di dunia dan juga di akhirat bagi siapa yang follow patuh syariah.
Piyu Amin dressing dia lain.
Dressing
dia tak macam ustaz.
Dia nak dapat job lebih.
Baik, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillah wassalatu wassalamu ala Rasulillah wa barakaman walah amma ba'du. Terima kasih pada Piyu Rahmat selaku moderator, sahabat saya, kekanda saya Piyuyup dan juga kepada semua peserta-peserta bagi exhibition pada hari ini dan juga kepada pertemuan kita pada hari ini. Juga tak dilupakan pada Investsmart yang sama-sama membuka peluang dan ruang kepada kita dan juga seluruh rakyat Malaysia untuk mengenali dengan lebih dekat tentang pelaburan. Tadi bila bercakap tentang isu kaya, kan? Isu kaya, isu nak jadi orang yang bermewah. Sebenarnya satu perkara yang kita ambil daripada hadis Nabi sallallahu alaihi wasallam, Nabi sebut al-mu'minul qawiyyu khairun wa ahabbu ila Allah minal mu'minud dha'if. Sesungguhnya seorang mukmin yang kuat itu lebih dicintai oleh Allah Subhanahu wa taala berbanding daripada mukmin yang lemah. Kuat dan lemah ini rahmat, dia bukan berkaitan dengan kekuatan fizikal. Tetapi kekuatan daripada bentuk mental, spiritual dan juga financial. So yang kita sebutkan hari ini berkaitan dengan dunia financial, dunia kekuatan umat Islam dalam bentuk keusahawanan, dalam bentuk kita nak jadi kaya. Dan kekayaan umat Islam ataupun kekayaan kita sebagai warga seorang manusia itu sebenarnya boleh menyebabkan manfaat kepada orang lain.
Benar.
Dia akan memberikan kelebihan kepada orang lain. Bukan makna kata bila kita duduk bersama dengan orang yang kaya, kita mendapat bantuan daripada orang yang kaya. Bukan maksud itu. Bukan makna kita bersama dengan orang-orang yang berpangkat, kita dapat kesempatan daripada pangkat dia. Bukan. Tetapi maksud yang sebenar di sini adalah kita membina jaringan dan membina talian untuk kita jadi kaya dan membantu orang lain pula. Dan Nabi sebut juga dalam satu hadis, khairun nas anfa'ahum linnas. Sebaik-baik manusia, makna kita ini tak kira muslim atau non-muslim, sebaik-baik manusia adalah manusia yang memberi manfaat kepada orang lain. Dan kekayaan itu antara salah satu manfaat yang boleh kita kembangkan dan boleh kita hidupkan di antara kita sebagai seorang Islam. Dan tadi Piur Rahmat pun ada tanya tentang kelebihan ataupun khabar-khabar yang baik apabila kita berada dalam dunia pelaburan patuh syariah, syariah compliant. Kita dengar benda ni dah lama dah. Dan Alhamdulillah Piur Rahmat hari ini tadi disebutkan 700 kaunter dan kita ada kesedaran dalam bentuk patuh syariah ini dia melangkaui daripada pemahaman beragama. Contohnya kita ambil tadi Rahmat dia sebut berkaitan dengan halal. Dan Alhamdulillah contohnya dalam industri halal di negara kita ini kita jadi model halal di seluruh dunia. Bahkan negara-negara yang bukan majoriti Islam pun mengambil model kita untuk memastikan pengeluaran makanan mereka itu mencapai tahap yang baik dalam bentuk halal itu. Begitu juga syariah compliant Rahmat kan? Bila kita bercakap tentang pengurusan kewangan, pengurusan duit, yang mana kat situ saya bawakan kepada beberapa perkara yang penting yang mana faedahnya melebihi pemahaman agama dan 4 aspek utama ini itulah yang menjadi magnet kepada kenapa kita semua perlu kepada patuh syariah ataupun investment syariah compliant. Yang pertama disebabkan ketelusan. Ini khabar baik kepada mereka yang sebenarnya baru masuk dalam dunia pelaburan ataupun kita faham kekayaan yang bagaimana yang kita nak kaya dalam bentuk yang telus. Dan dalam keadaan ketelusan itulah kita fahami setiap perkara yang masuk, yang keluar itu telus. Sebab itu Nabi pun sebut dalam kehidupan kita ni kita ada audit Rahmat kan? Audit ni kadang-kadang kita takutlah. Sebab kadang-kadang kalau ada kesilapan, kekurangan, dia boleh mencacatkan lesen kita, dia akan mencacatkan kita punya credibility, authority kita dalam pengurusan kewangan. Cuma apa yang boleh saya sebutkan berkaitan dengan audit ini, sebenarnya Nabi sebut juga. Nabi Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam the best man among the men yang ada dekat manusia dekat dunia hari ini. Dia kata apa? Bila kita mati esok, ada 4 perkara yang akan ditanya kepada kita. La tazulu qadaman 'abdin yaumal qiyamah hatta yus'ala an arba'in. 4 perkara yang akan ditanya kepada kita. Banyaklah tentang ilmu, tentang umur, tentang tubuh badan kita, dan satunya yang Nabi tanya berkaitan dengan an rizkihi, tentang duit kita Mat. Tentang duit kita, tentang pelaburan kita. Min ainak tasabahu wa fima anfaqtahu. Daripada mana engkau dapat? So input dia macam mana? Dan wa fima anfaqtahu, output daripada harta kekayaan kita itu bagaimana? So syariah compliant dalam bentuk ketelusan itu dia merangkumi input dan output sesuatu produk yang kita bawakan. So produk-produk yang ada dalam dunia pelaburan ini pelbagai, yang mana bukan saja memberikan manfaat dalam bentuk kekayaan dunia, khabar baik di dunia, tapi itu juga memberi khabar baik di hari akhirat. Dan yang kedua yang saya boleh sebutkan berkaitan dengan diversifikasi, iaitu kurang risiko. Kita sebut tentang syariah compliant ini, walaupun kita kata dalam pelaburan ini mesti ada risiko. Dalam Islam kita tahu mana-mana pelaburan yang tidak ada risiko, dah tentu itu telah menunjukkan gharar, menunjukkan bahawa ada penipuan. Di dalamnya ada penganiayaan dan kezaliman, dan ini bukan sahaja orang Islam, bahkan orang bukan Islam pun tak suka kepada penganiayaan. Contohnya yang berlaku di Palestin hari ini, bukan saja kita yang menganggap ianya isu berkaitan merampas hak Masjid Al-Aqsa, tapi seluruh dunia, di Washington, di Spanyol, di Perancis, semua berkumpul. Sebab isu itu adalah berkaitan dengan isu kemanusiaan, sake of humanity. Yang mana kita tak nak ada pun kezaliman dan penganiayaan berlaku walaupun dalam musim peperangan. So diversifikasi ini maksudnya syariah compliant, dia mengurangkan risiko. Walaupun ada risiko, tetapi dia menutup pintu-pintu risiko yang akan membebankan kita. Yang ketiga, kita kata kecairan ataupun liquidity. Yang mana syariah compliant ini dalam dunia pelaburannya mudah untuk kita mendapat kecairan berbanding dengan aset ataupun equity yang berbentuk yang lebih luar daripada syariah compliant. Dan secara ringkas yang boleh kita bawakan di sini adalah 3 perkara yang dibawa oleh pengusaha ataupun pengamal muamalat, pengamal dunia perniagaan Islam. Kita simpulkan pada pusingan pertama yang saya bawa 3 perkara. ESG.
Oh, ESG.
ESG yang mana inilah kelebihan yang kita dapat dalam dunia pelaburan syariah compliant. Yang pertama, environmental. Maksudnya dalam setiap pelaburan yang kita buat tu Rahmat, kita pastikan bukan sahaja ia memberi keuntungan kepada kita tetapi ia menjaga alam. Mana setiap pelaburan yang kita sertai, pelaburan, syarikat dan juga perusahaan ataupun aktiviti yang dilakukan mestilah menjaga alam ini.
Benar.
Mana yang Allah Ta'ala perintahkan dalam Al-Quran dan juga hadis. Yang kedua dalam bentuk sosial. Mesti juga pelaburan itu memberi kebaikan dalam dunia sosial kita. Menjamin dan juga menjana pekerjaan. Mencari dan juga mendapatkan keuntungan untuk dikembalikan balik kepada orang yang memerlukan. Adanya zakat dalam dunia pelaburan. Itu kebaikan. Dan yang ketiga, sama juga dalam bentuk ketelusan, syariah compliant mesti good governance. Dia dalam segi pengurusan yang baik kerana diberlandaskan kepada aktiviti Al-Quran dan hadis yang telah lama kekal sejak 1400 tahun yang dahulu. Dia tidak berubah-ubah, sistemnya kekal, sistemnya ada, sistemnya diguna pakai, cuma berubah mengikut waqi' ataupun suasana hari ini. Jadi apa yang saya boleh simpulkan pada pertemuan kita hari ini dalam pusingan pertama, khabar-khabar baik inilah yang memberikan rasa sedap hati kepada kita tatkala kita berdepan dalam dunia pelaburan. Sebab dunia pelaburan ini adalah untuk menggandakan kekayaan kita. Dan menjadi kaya itu adalah tuntutan kepada seluruh manusia, terutama umat Islam. Kerana ia akan disalurkan kembali kepada orang-orang memerlukan. Ada disiplin dia, ada syarat dia. Dan itulah yang memberikan khabar baik kepada kita, Piyu Rahmat. Wallahu alam.
Subhanallah, Piyu Amin punya penerangan macam peluru. Dia bagi Ya, subhanallah. Jadi terima kasih banyak Piyu Amin. Dia ada bagi satu
dia tak pakai
analogi.
Dia tak pakai kopiah dia memang begitu.
Dia bagi satu analogi ESG ataupun akronim singkatan ESG. Yang saya tahu MSG, itu Uncle Roger suka tuan-tuan. Jadi Alhamdulillah ESG telah diterangkan dengan baik. Tadi sebut pasal good governance, urus tadbir atau PMX kita sebut tata kelola. Itu adalah salah satu instrumen yang menunjukkan patuh syariah ni nak bantu kita. Patuh syariah ni bukan nak susahkan kita. Jadi bila ada wujudnya patuh syariah, risiko kepada kita berkurangan. Risiko untuk rugi itu lebih terjamin ataupun lebih kurang untuk kena direct effect kepada kita. Jadi bila cakap pasal kaya ni, sekejap lagi lah Piyu sabar Piyu sebab saya teringat satu lawak Piyu.
Okey.
Lawak
MLM
ni.
ke apa? MLM.
Bukan MLM. MLM tu Maharaja Laut Mega.
Oh, ini bukan.
Bukan. Oh, itu pelaburan piramid MLM tu. Ke Piyu nak cakap apa sebenarnya ni? Tak ada apa kan? Saya teringat lawak Datuk Bat. Dia kata apa, orang Melayu ni, orang Cina, orang India, karakter kewangan mereka ditentukan oleh alat muzik. Alat muzik. Dia kata apa, kalau kita tengok kawan-kawan kita daripada Cina, kan, kaum-kaum Tionghoa, orang-orang Buddha, dia orang punya bunyi gong macam mana? Tong 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 untung 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 bunyi untung. Bunyi untung. Jadi untung.
Oh, sentiasa untung.
Bunyi untung.
Untung, okey.
Sebab mereka suka keuntungan.
Okey.
Jadi kawan-kawan kita pada India, dia orang punya bunyi gendang macam mana? Kadang-kadang untung. Kadang-kadang untung. Kadang-kadang untung. Kalau siapa yang perasan-perasanlah. Jadi Chinese untung. Kadang-kadang untung. Kita macam mana? Kompang macam mana bunyi? tak untung, tak untung. Jadi di sinilah kita nak fahamkan bahawa kami ni khususnya lah tiga-tiga kat sini Malay, ini bukan resis, cuma nak bagi tahu bahawa kita kena buat satu anjakan paradigma supaya semua orang untung dan yang paling penting semua orang selamat. Sebab dalam kita nak untung kadang-kadang tergelincir, kadang-kadang bermasalah. Kadang-kadang kita menjadi orang yang bukan masuk pelaburan tapi peleburan. Tapi itu insya-Allah pusingan kedua berkaitan dengan pelaburan dan peluburan. Jadi nak cerita kat Pio Yop, tadi Pio Amin dah cerita khabar gembira.
Okey.
Jadi apa pula khabar neraka kirim salam? Oh tu dia. Ayat budak-budak sekarang Ustaz.
Oh seram ni.
Seram. Jadi apa pula khabar buruk bagi
Hmm.
mereka yang memilih tidak patuh syariah? Silakan Ustaz.
Baik, kalau nak selamat,
ya.
Kalau nak selamat dia kena ada ilmu.
Betul.
Sebab itu Allah Subhanahu wa taala menyebutkan ya la yastawi alladhina ya'lamuna walladzina la ya'lamun. Tak sama value, tak sama nilainya orang yang berilmu dengan orang yang tak ada ilmu.
Benar.
Jadi maknanya nak join pelaburan ni kena ada ilmu. Macam mana kita nak ada ilmu? Ya, mestilah kita jumpa dengan orang alim dalam bidang pelaburan.
Benar.
Kan? Antara kawan-kawan kita Piu siapa yang alim ya pelaburan ni?
Saya tak berani nak endorse siapa-siapa.
Okey.
Sebab sekarang ni Piu-Piu ni banyak masalah.
Oh macam tu pula.
Yang faham-faham lah, yang tak faham sudahlah.
Okey. Jadi kita katalah yang ada contoh dekat depan kita ni Datuk Asri.
Oh, dia
Contohlah
bagi,
tak ada kena orang lain. Dia je yang ada.
Dia je ada. Dia je yang ada.
Jadi kita jumpalah pasal Datuk Asri dia alim dalam bab ini.
Ya, baik.
Bab pelaburan. Bab yang lain bab.
Jangan tanya tajwid lah kata Datuk Asri.
Tajwid pun dia boleh.
Boleh juga.
Cara tu nampak pasal pakai kurta tu boleh tajwid tu. Kan? Jadi nak selamat kena berilmu. Apa saja pun. Namun begitu kadang-kadang kita tergelincir juga. Ya sebab namanya manusia. Itu yang Pio Rahmat kata tadi dalam pada berjaga-jaga pun tergelincir juga.
Ya.
Ya, kalau cerita pergi umrah macam Pio Amin, dia tahulah dia pun pernah scam orang juga. Dia pun pernah kena scam kan,
Gurau.
Macam saya sendiri pun pernah kan. Walaupun kita dah banyak kali pergi umrah tapi kena juga.
Ustaz Yop pernah kena?
Pernah kena, tersadar dekat KLIA.
Allah.
Jadi nak ceritanya dalam pada kita join pelaburan ni mungkinlah sekali-sekala nak bagi pengajaran ya supaya kita beringat lepas itu terkena juga. Kan, tapi terkena sikit tak apa kot. Ini kadang-kadang banyak kenanya.
Betul.
Kan, kita ni pasal nafsu kita kalau boleh nak banyak, jadi masuk banyak terus. Kata Datuk Asri masuk sikit-sikit dulu. Kan RM1 ke boleh RM1 pelaburan RM1 RM10.
Tak boleh.
Oh tak boleh
Aduh.
Alamak nampak benar tak reti. Kan? Jadi itu yang nak kena jumpa lepas ni. Jadi nak ceritanya kena ada ilmu. Baik. Jadi kita nak cerita pula tentang balasan buruk. Ini yang seria ni. Ini yang takut ni. Meremang bukan kata bulu roma ni. Bulu ketiak pun meremang ni. Kalau dengar dari segi balasan-balasan.
Ya.
Sebab itu Nabi Muhammad ni Bashir, Nazir. Bashir maknanya menceritakan berita gembira. Ya, kemudian Nazir, apa dia balasan, apa dia akibat, apa dia hukuman bagi orang-orang yang terlibat ya dengan benda-benda yang tidak patuh syariah. Tambah-tambah kita sebagai seorang Muslim ya tidak ada pilihan, dah jadi satu kewajipan. Dulu bolehlah kita bagi alasan ya tak ada yang patuh syariah. Semua benda banyak yang tak patuh syariah, jadi kita terpaksa. Masa itu kita boleh katalah darurat. Tapi sekarang ni tak boleh bagi alasan lagi.
Betul.
Tu ada 700 kaunter tu. Saya belum join lagi tu insya-Allah. Jadi saudari tuan-tuan dan puan dirahmati Allah sekalian, dalam Al-Quran disebutkan ada satu ayat pendek je. Ya, yamhaqullahu riba wa yurbis sadaqat. Ya, Allah tidak sesekali memberkati ataupun menghilangkan keberkatan, akan menghancurkan, melenyapkan siapa-siapa yang terlibat dengan riba, ya, yamhaqullahu riba wa yurbis sadaqat, dan Allah akan melipat gandakan lagi ya sesiapa yang suka bersedekah.
Betul.
Macam PU Amin antara orang yang banyak bersedekah tetapi dia senyap.
Betul.
Dia jenis senyap, nampak macam dia macam kedekut, nampak macam kedekut.
Tapi memang kedekut. Oh, bukan.
Oh ya ke?
Saya gurau. Saya gurau Ustaz.
Tapi berapa kali yang kita punya dalam grup WhatsApp PU tu, bila ada sumbangan Palestin dia masuk dulu.
Betul.
Anak yatim, ibu tunggal paling banyak dia tolong.
Betul.
Jadi sedekah memang kuat. Jadi itu kita nak tambahkan keberkatan. Ingat, siapa-siapa yang dah buat keuntungan yang banyak daripada pelaburan nanti, jangan sekali-kali kita lupa untuk bersedekah. Ya, bila kita bersedekah, apa kata Nabi? Manaqasat sadaqatun mimmal. Harta tidak berkurang, tidak akan luak dengan sebab bersedekah. Ya, saya suka Pio Amin sebut pasal Palestin tadi. Sebenarnya mood kita sebenarnya tak boleh nak tunjuk seronok sangatlah ya. Tambah-tambah pula cuti-cuti ni banyak orang post makan itu, makan king crab lah sampai beribu-ribu. Makan lobster lah, makan itu, makan rasanya tak perlu kot. Dikala saudara Palestin kita dalam keadaan macam itu, kita boleh tunjuk kita makan-makan sedap, pergi konsert sana sini dan seumpamanya. Baik, itu baru satu ayat pendek je, Piur Rahmat.
Ya.
Ni nak baca ayat yang panjang sikit ni.
Baca Ustaz, baca.
Boleh?
Boleh.
Ada masa lagi?
Ada.
Kalau dah habis masa, saya serah balik.
Belum. Ada masa lagi Ustaz.
A'udzu billahi minasyaitonir rajim. الذين يأكلون الربا لا يقومون إلا كما يقوم الذي يتخبطه الشيطان من المس ذلك بأنهم قالوا إنما البيع مثل الربا وأحل الله البيع وحرم الربا فمن جاءه موعظة من ربه فانتهى فله ما سلف وأمره إلى الله ومن عاد فأولئك أصحاب النار هم فيها خالدون. Artinya, orang-orang yang makan mengambil riba tidak dapat berdiri melainkan seperti berdirinya orang yang kerasukan syaitan lantaran tekanan penyakit gila. Keadaan mereka yang demikian itu adalah disebabkan mereka berkata, berpendapat sesungguhnya jual beli itu sama dengan riba. Padahal Allah telah menghalalkan jual beli dan Allah mengharamkan riba. Orang-orang yang telah kepadanya larangan dari Tuhannya, lalu terus berhenti dari mengambil riba, maka barang siapa yang telah diambilnya dahulu sebelum datang larangan dan urusannya terserah kepada Allah, orang yang kembali mengambil riba, maka orang itu adalah penghuni-penghuni neraka, mereka kekal di dalamnya. Na'udzubillah min zalik. Itu baru cerita riba, Rahmat, belum judi lagi. Baik. Belum yang gharar tadi, menipu orang dan seumpamanya lagi. Oi, banyak ni akibat ni, takut kita nak cerita ni. Kita sambung selepas ini.
InsyaAllah. Jadi tuan-tuan perempuan, tadi Pio Amin telah menceritakan khabar gembira di dunia dan juga khabar gembira di akhirat. Bahkan seperti biasa, bila ada khabar gembira, mesti ada khabar buruk. Maka khabar buruk ataupun khabar ancaman kepada mereka yang terlibat dalam penipuan, apatah lagi pelaburan yang tidak patuh syariah, maka ancamannya adalah neraka. Jadi jangan sedap sangat, jangan seronok sangat kita bila kita hari ini terlibat dalam benda yang tidak patuh syariah. Sebab apa? Sebab hilang namanya kaf barakah alif tanun keberkatan. Benda keberkatan ni benda paling penting. Masa nak makan kita doa berkat. Allahumma barik lana fima razaqtana. Berkat, minta berkat. Berkat masa makan supaya apa? Makanan tadi tak jadi penyakit. Masa nak kahwin, barakallah, moga diberkati perkahwinan tu. Maksudnya apa? Supaya perkahwinan tu baik-baik belaka sampai ke anak cucu. Kalau kita kata berlaku pergaduhan pun cepat, diselesaikan masalahnya. Ini hebat berkat. Berkat ni berpanjangan, berkekalan dan yang paling penting mendapat reda Allah dunia dan akhirat.
Berkat jadi, bukan bertambah.
bertambah berkat.
Kalau macam dah kahwin, bertambah.
Iyalah Ustaz. Ustaz jangan buat lawak macam tu Ustaz ya. Seram saya ya. Sabar Ustaz ya. Kita jangan buat lawak tu Ustaz ya. Okey, sebab sini tak ramai penyokong Tesla. Sini banyak penyokong Mercedes Ustaz ya. Sabar. Jadi tuan-tuan puan-puan yang saya kasihkan Allah. Tadi dah cerita pasal khabar gembira dan juga khabar buruk ataupun khabar yang tidak menggembirakan. Dan saya nak kembali kepada Piu Amin. Ustaz Amin
tak sabar nak dengar Piu Amin.
Cerita pasal peleburan.
Aduh.
MLM, multi level marketing, penipuan, fraud, pakai kopiah, sebut berkaitan tentang skim kopiah terbang contoh. Menggunakan piu-piu kalau ada, ustaz kalau ada, untuk mempromosi contohnya adalah sebut Mekah Fund, Madinah Fund, macam-macam. Akhirnya orang keluarkan duit tabung haji, keluarkan duit KWSP, keluarkan segalanya, jual tanah ke kampung, masuk-masuk lebur. Lepas tu dah lebur, ustaz tu pula cakap apa? Sabarlah, redha. Sedap dia kata sabar redha. Jadi macam mana ustaz kita menanggapi masalah ini, fraud, scam, penipuan atas dasar nama agama? Dipersilakan ustaz.
Baik, terima kasih Piu Rahmat dan juga Piu Yop. Alhamdulillah, bila bercakap tentang scam ataupun penipuan, penganiayaan, apa tadi, peleburan
Peleburan.
Lebur atau labur. Baik. Kalau kita tengok dalam media masa kita, pada bulan Jun sahaja ada 186 kes tipu pelaburan patuh syariah yang dikeluarkan oleh PDRM.
Masya Allah.
Yang melibatkan kerugian mencecah 5.4 juta.
Allah.
Itu pada bulan Jun. Mungkin itu juga adalah rentetan daripada bulan-bulan yang lain. Dan kalau hari ini 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 mungkin bertambah. Sebab setiap hari kita akan dapat lihat banyak scam-scam pelaburan di media sosial. Bahkan kalau anda juga perasan, ada banyak poster-poster yang menggunakan wajah Piu Rahmat, muka boleh jual macam Piu Yop, boleh jual.
Yang ni tak boleh jual?
Boleh jual.
Tak boleh.
Dia cakap apa kat saya cakap baik juga untuk dia. Sebab dia datang KL, dia orang Perak, datang KL ni dia cakap, saya sakit hati, takut dia tersangkut kat KLCC. Baik, nak kata je, dia pakai muka-muka ni, selalunya muka-muka yang
muka
kita
jambu
gunakan untuk poster ceramah. Contohnya kalau di TV tu Tazkirah Malam Jumaat, ataupun forum perdana, ataupun gambar-gambar yang memang kat belakang tu poster ceramah kami. Jadi dia ambil gambar dan dia akan letak, banyaklah, setiap hari akan keluar pelaburan dalam tempoh 3 jam saja pulangan yang dapat.
Betul.
Dan benda ni kita rasa bagi kita tak logik, bagi kita tak boleh terima. Tapi bila orang-orang kampung, orang-orang di kawasan-kawasan yang meminati Piu Yop, Piu Rahmat suka benar tengok Piu Yop ni kan. Baunya udah pensan rasanya. Seronok sangat tengok Piu Yop.
Bau aja?
Bau aja, belum tengok muka lagi. Kan, nak katanya kalau tengok ni minat sangat, banyaklah gambar Ustaz Kazim dan sebagainya kan.
Biasa kena.
Dan akhirnya mereka ditipu. Dan bila ditipu, akhirnya dia refer kat kita lah.
Dia tanya, dia DM
tanya kat
kita.
Ustaz ada join ke mana-mana pelaburan? Kita kata tak ada. Sebab saya cakap, selagi mana saya tak naik kapal terbang, bawa briefcase tu, bawa naik kapal terbang jet, tu jangan percayalah saya buat pelaburan. Belum ada video lagi kan. Kalau ada video tu baru boleh kata saya dah join pelaburan lah. Mana kata belum ada lagi. So belum ada lagi, diorang tak percayalah. Jadi diorang pun report polis dan sebagainya, dan polis pun kata kita tak ada kaitan, hanya gambar kita digunakan.
Betul.
So memang kita tak boleh nafikan, kalau daripada Jabatan Siasatan Jenayah Komersial JSSK pun mengatakan memang wujud iklan pelaburan saham Islamik. Dia punya terma dia saham Islamik, dan saham Islamik dan saham patuh syariah ini lebih mudah memancing mangsa. Lebih mudah untuk dia scam orang daripada saham biasa.
Betul.
Sebab biasalah kalau satu orang yang berpakaian ustaz yang membawa simbol Islamik, bila dia bercakap dengan satu orang motivator, dia dah tentu dia akan terlekat dan terikat dengan ustaz tadi.
Betul.
Walaupun motivator itu lebih berkelayakan, ada authority bila bercakap, ada testimoni yang baik. Tapi bila kata ustaz, di tempat kita ni, suasana kita ni, orang lebih minat, orang lebih cenderung. Dan apa sajalah yang dia bawa, contohnya contohlah bukan kata pelaburan saja dalam Quran. Bila orang tu dia menjual produk dan sebagainya, dia kata dalam Quran ada watin, wa zaitun, buah tin, buah zaitun, ada buah kelapa pula. Ada buah kelapa, ada buah kelapa dara. Ingat tak? Ini dibentangkan oleh Dr. Farid Ravi dalam multaqab pendakwa bertauliah di negeri Selangor. Jadi waktu itu dikata ramai juga yang berpelatakan agama yang salah mengeluarkan ayat Quran semata-mata untuk menipu, memancing.
Baik.
Dan inilah yang berlaku dan dikaji. Dan sebenarnya walaupun dia kata keuntungan itu 50% kali ganda daripada keuntungan konvensional, orang boleh percaya.
Masih
Sebab
boleh
apa?
percaya.
Dia menggunakan terima patuh syariah. Sebab itu hari ini kita kena berwaspadalah dalam dunia pelaburan dan juga dalam dunia yang kita katakan pada hari ini, ianya memerlukan kepada kita untuk kita melihat sebagaimana yang telah diminta oleh Allah Subhanahu Wa Taala dalam surah Al-Alaq, Iqra bismi rabbikal ladzi khalaq. Yang tadi Piyuyup sebut, bacalah. Maknanya nak tak nak kita perlu study betul-betul dunia pelaburan patuh syariah ini.
Ya.
Dan kalau di Bursa Malaysia sendiri pun ada kaunter-kaunter patuh syariah yang dah dikembangkan, dah diberitahu. Kita ada ramai mentor-mentor, ada sifu-sifu yang boleh bawa kita untuk mengembangkan dunia pelaburan saham patuh syariah ini. Dan bukan patuh syariah bukan saja produk itu, tetapi cara kita menguruskan duit tadi. Yang kita bincangkan pada permulaan tadi, input dan output itu mestilah juga patuh syariah. So antara perkara-perkara yang penting untuk kita elakkan diri kita daripada scam. Yang pertama sebab apa? Sebab kita kena faham dalam dunia pelaburan ni, wa ahallallahu al-bai'a wa harrama riba.
Ya.
Dia kita nak elakkan diri kita daripada jual beli yang dalamnya ada riba.
Baik.
Dan kita kena faham bila nak buat akaun saham, buat pelaburan ni, mesti ada akaun dia tadi yang Rahmat sebut. CDS kan?
Yamin ada?
Central Deposit
Bukan. Kau main
System. Apa dia sebut kat situ?
Betul.
Kan? Jangan main. Saya tak tahu ke? Saya jadi anak murid di belakang tabir.
Oh, okey.
Tapi saya tak suka claim saya anak murid dia macam awak. Okey, gurau-gurau.
Okey.
Makna kata ada akaun dia yang betul. Bukan akaun Facebook.
Betul.
Nak melabur kena ada akaun CDS dia, ada guru dia, tahu kaunter yang mana. Maknanya dunia pelaburan ni bukan mana dengar, "Weh, Rahmat, awak masuk saham
Aha.
awak dapat untung macam ni awak duduk dalam ni, awak bagi tahu, untung saya nak masuk." Tapi masuk sebab ikut, sebab followers.
Ikut trend.
Ikut trend. Orang buat saham, kita buat saham. Kita tak ada ilmu.
Betul.
Kita anggap, oh aku ustaz, aku belajar Mesir, aku ada bidang muamalat, aku ada PhD dalam bidang perniagaan Islam. Wah, buat apa aku nak belajar sistem, turun naik counter dan sebagainya. Dia tak nak belajar. Dan akhirnya bila dia ditipu, dia kena scam, dia pula tak pakai mesin tadi tu. Tu ada scam meter tu.
Scam meter, betul.
Boleh letak kepala kat situ, kau tak tahu kita scam tak scam. Dia tak belajar, akhirnya apa jadi?
Dia tertipu.
Dia tertipu dan dia mendapat penyesalan sehingga sepanjang hayat. Jadi,
terima kasih.
Kebanyakannya apa yang kita dapat lihat hari ini, masyarakat kita yang ditipu kerana tak nak mempelajari ilmu. Tak nak mendalami ilmu saham.
Betul.
Dan mereka anggap masuk saham ni untung, kaya. Dan akhirnya ada pelbagai kemewahan yang ada.
Betul.
Sebab dia dengar iklan-iklan daripada media sosial, dia tengok gambaran, oh saham ni jalan pintas untuk kaya.
Baik.
Dan bila dia kena tipu, bila dia kena scam, akhirnya dia menyalahkan pula instrumen saham dan pelaburan tu. Sedangkan itulah pelaburan yang kita bincangkan tadi, yang patuh syariah, yang mengayakan umat Islam.
Betul.
Tapi bila dia tak ada ilmu, akhirnya merosakkan dia.
Masya Allah. Jadi kata kuncinya ilmu. Jadi kita dah dengar dua pusingan, saya berdirilah ya. Tadi saya tengok live di dalam YouTube Investsmart. Saya nampak saya sangat gemuk, jadi saya kena berdiri. Saya di komen di situ, wow, Piyu Rahmat kembang dengan jayanya. Biasalah, kerana pusingan modal saya yang besar. Okay. Jadi saya saja berdiri sebab kita ada sesi kuis, pop quiz. Dan saya dikhabarkan ada hadiah percutian. Takkan saya scam. Percutian di rumah sendiri. Baik, saya gurau lah ya. Jadi percutian di rumah sendiri itu sendiri, tapi kita ada hadiah bersama dengan Investsmart. Soalannya soalan objektif, mudah. Kawan-kawan kita yang non-Muslim pun boleh jawab, apatah lagi yang Muslim. Pertama soalannya, siap bagi pilihan tau, A, B, C. Soalannya adalah, apakah keuntungan mendapat pelaburan patuh syariah? Keuntungan yang pertama, apakah ia? A, keuntungannya mendapat modal yang besar. B, keuntungannya mendapat populariti. C, keuntungannya mendapat reda Allah dunia dan akhirat. A, B, C. Okey bang, dipersilakan naik ke pentas bang. Saya turun. Oh, laju je angkat tangan. Apa khabar bang? Baik baik, Alhamdulillah. Baik, insyaAllah. Jadi, kenalkan dulu nama. Sembang-sembang lah dulu bang. Kamera. Bang, masuk live bang. Oh, saya tengok tadi live dekat 1 juta view. Saya bohong bang. Saya gurau. Okey. Bohong sunat. Baik. Abang nama siapa bang?
Nama saya Muhammad Hafiz.
Daripada mana bang?
KWSP.
Oh, KWSP. Bila nak bagi pengeluaran tu bang? Gurau, cepat mas. Berat nak jawab ya. Baik, alhamdulillah kita ada Abang Hafiz tadi ya. Daripada KWSP. Tadi A, B, C. Jawapan yang mana satu bang?
Saya pilih C.
C. Apa jawapan tu kalau boleh ulang balik bang?
Bina kekayaan saham akhirat sekali tadi. Saya tak perasan sampai habis tadi.
Yang penting ada akhirat lah. Ada akhirat. Baik, betul.
Ya.
Apa yang kita menang. Thank you sir.
Tanah.
Give voucher RM10, RM20, RM20, RM50.
RM50. Untuk mana Keramat?
Ini boleh pakai di Aeon.
Oh, di Aeon.
Tak boleh pakai di KWSP ya. Jangan pakai. Okay, insyaAllah. Okay, terima kasih banyak Tuan Hafiz.
Alhamdulillah.
Baik, soalan yang kedua daripada saya juga dan juga tim. Tadi apa nama PU Amin ada sebut berkaitan dengan pelaburan-pelaburan yang tidak patuh syariah. So saya akan bagi 3 contoh pelaburan yang tidak patuh syariah. Jadi yang mana daripada 3 ni yang patuh syariah? Faham tak soalan saya? Saya ulang balik Kan patuh syariah dengan tak patuh syariah. So saya akan bagi A, B, C yang tak patuh syariah dan patuh syariah bergabung. Salah satunya adalah patuh syariah. Yang tidak patuh syariah ataupun patuh syariah, kita nak cari yang patuh syariah. Oi, pelaburan Tok Belagak.
Oh, belagak sungguh.
Mas Tok Belagak.
Belagak
sungguh. B, pelaburan saham patuh syariah. C, sabar. Laju je semua, sabar. C, bond. Turun dengan 1, 2, 3.
Akak tu
Lengloi. Awak. Okey, mai dua. It's okay.
Macam mana nak potong 2?
Tak, saya tambah hadiah suka hati saya.
Up lagi.
Sudah 2, tambah 2 sini. Okey. So nama siapa?
Kimberly.
Nama siapa?
Kamera, Mat.
Mai sini. Depan. Saya dah lama nak bersembang dengan Lengloi. Mai Lengloi. Saya diorang dulu panggil masa sekolah, dia panggil saya Lencai. Okey, Lengloi, tanya nama siapa tadi? Shirin. Daripada?
Kimberly daripada mana? Uno Advisors.
Uno Advisor. Tu yang main Uno. Bukan, saya gurau. Okey, Uno Advisor. Tadi daripada mana? RHB. Ya. Banyak penyokong. Saya punya akaun CDS RHB. Okey. Saya untung 12
Loan rumah RHB.
Loan rumah RHB. Baik. Saya untung saham patuh syariah TNB 12%. Cik. Ya. Okey. Baik, jadi dua-dua lah kita try Okey. A, B, C.
B.
Apakah B tadi?
Saham
patuh
syariah.
Ya, tepuk tangan untuk mereka berdua. Terima kasih. So, Miss, ada RM50. You pandai-pandai lah. Okay. Thank you. Okay, bye. Cepat boleh cabut. Okay, kita akan pergi kepada pusingan ketiga. Soalan yang ketiga. Sebentar lagi.
Kuis je lah, seronok lah.
Kuis je seronok. Baik. Yang terakhir. Ustaz Yop.
Amin lah yang terakhir.
Dua-dua ada soalan. Ustaz Ayub sabar, Ustaz Ayub.
Dia bagi kita tanya moderator lah.
Saya boleh jawab insyaAllah. Okey, tuan-tuan perempuan, sebenarnya tanggungjawab seorang anak. Ustaz Ayub pun anak, saya pun anak, Piyu Amin pun anak. Semua orang pernah dan mesti menjadi anak, tapi tak semua orang pasti menjadi ibu bapa. Maka anak-anaknya tanggungjawab kepada ibu bapa untuk pastikan ibu bapa tidak ditipu. Kerana apa? Yang ada duit dan biasanya ada kestabilan ekonomi, orang yang ada usia dia 50 tahun ke atas. Dekat sinilah mereka dah nak pergi pencen, dah ada kewangan yang banyak sebab simpanan. Jadi biasa kena tipu ni kalau kita tengok trendnya orang tua. Statistiknya saya tak ada, tapi saya dah sembang dengan kawan-kawan saya di Bukit Aman. Ya, dia kata. Jumlah-jumlah yang besar daripada orang-orang yang kita kata telah berusia. Jadi Ustaz Yop, boleh tak nasihatkan kepada anak-anak ni sebenarnya macam mana mereka perlu bagi perhatian lebih kepada mak ayah untuk elakkan mak ayah mereka daripada ditipu?
Okey berdasarkan pengalaman sendiri.
Ya. Tak apa, lagi bagus.
Pengalaman sendiri. Ya. Pernah kena kan? Tapi kan itulah nak cakap ibu bapa kita ni kan, mereka ni disebut dalam Al-Quran sebagai birrul walidain, berbuat baik kepada kedua orang tua. Apatah lagi bila usia mereka sudah lanjut. Macam Piu Rahmat, mak ayahnya muda lagi kot sebab dia pun muda.
Ya, betul.
Kan? Jadi kalau ibu bapa kita yang sudah lanjut usia, disebutkan pula tadi duitnya pula banyak pula, duit pencen. Masya Allah, kita ni pula selalu sengkit pula anaknya. Minta pula duit kat mak ayah. Minta pula. Sepatutnya kitalah yang menjadi kita kata menambahkan lagi mak ayah kita kan. Tak perlulah kita ambil duit mak ayah kita. Tapi macam itulah anak. Mak ayah ni kadang-kadang ditelan, dipanggil apa? Ditelan mati anak, ditelan mati bapa.
Di luar.
Di luar mati bapa. Nak kena tolong juga anak. Kan? Tapi nak ceritanya kita alhamdulillah yang duduk di Kuala Lumpur ni bijak-bijak belaka, profesional belaka. Kan? Jadi inilah masa untuk kita berbakti kepada ibu bapa kita dengan menasihati ibu bapa kita. Duit yang ada tu jangan diperhabiskan. Sebab banyak yang kita dengar dapat 200,000, 300,000, 400,000 duit pencen tu. Macam tu je. Lesap macam tu je.
Ya.
Kan? Kalau ada lagi tu sempatlah juga difaraidkan ke apa ke kalau dah tak ada besok. Ini macam mana nak faraid? Duit tu pun dah tak ada. Jadi kita kata berhati-hatilah. Maknanya kalau ibu bapa kita ada nak join mana-mana pelaburan ke, kita kena tolong siasatkan.
Betul.
Untuk ibu bapa kita. Dia panggil tabayun. Bukannya tibayun. Tabayun maknanya tambah yang datang tu pula. In ja'akum fasiqum binaba'in fatabayyanu. Kalau orang yang datang tu pula orang fasik, orang yang dah kita kenal, well known, semua orang tahu dah dia ni penipu ni. Tapi itu yang pelik tu, kadang-kadang kita ni yang menipu tu kita percaya pula.
Betul.
Kan? Tapi nak dapatkan nasihat, supaya kita tak tertipu. Itu yang tadi kita cari orang-orang yang tahu, yang pakar. Tanya kepada mereka, benda ni betul ke tak betul ke? Jadi kita bagi tahu kepada ibu bapa kita supaya janganlah mereka terlibat.
Baik. Jadi anak-anak, terima kasih banyak Pak Yuyup. Jadi anak-anak perlu banyak berhubung dengan mak ayah, tanya mak ayah, sembang dengan mak ayah. Sebab mak ayah kita ni rapuh, mak ayah kita duduk di zaman yang dia ni tak faham. Jadi jangan lupa untuk bantu mak ayah untuk cek mana-mana status pelaburan. Sebab saya tengok di laman web SC Suruhanjaya Security memang ada update, selalu update. Bahkan memang mereka sentiasa follow up ataupun tengok keadaan semasa berkaitan tentang saham-saham ataupun tempat-tempat pelaburan yang banyak sekarang diwar-warkan. Jadi ada dia punya tu, dah scam alert dan sebagainya. Jadi kita kena tolong sebab mak ayah kita tak biasa dengan laman web dan tak biasa dengan dunia semasa sekarang. Jadi Piu Amin, sebelum pergi pada penggulungan, saya dimaklumkan daripada pihak penganjur Investsmart kita dan juga SC bahawa ada soalan daripada penonton, maka kita buka soalan. Sebab kita ada masa lagi, tak ada masalah. Jadi kalau ada soalan, dipersilakan. Saya akan bangun dan bersama tuan-tuan perempuan. Angkat tangan kalau ada soalan. Boleh tanya soalan bila nak habis. Oh, tu soalan dah.
Ada.
Tu pun soalan.
Terima kasih PU kerana berkongsi maklumat yang berguna.
Baik.
Cuma saya nak tanya, nak minta sedikit tips lah. Mungkin boleh ulangkan balik. Kita selalu, seperti mana yang PU dah cakap tadi, kita selalu di media sosial kita dapat tawaran pelaburan. Kononnya patuh syariah.
Baik.
Masuk hari ni 300, besok dapat 5,000. Kadang dia cakap saham, kadang dia cakap kripto.
Betul.
Dan kononnya patuh syariah dan dijanjikan pulangan yang dah tetap.
Betul.
Ya. So kita sebagai orang Islam, apakah tanggungjawab kita? Apakah yang kita perlu buat sebelum kita buat keputusan untuk labur? Saya tanya ni daripada segi kita sebagai orang Islam. Apakah minimum yang kita perlu buat? Adakah kita terus percaya dengan klaim yang dia buat?
Janji-janji.
Tambah pula dia guna gambar
Saya.
Piu Rahmat, Yuyup dan sebagainya. Adakah kita boleh terus percaya ataupun apakah tanggungjawab kita sebagai orang Islam?
Baik.
secara minimum.
Secara minimum. Baik, jadi saya nak minta satu tanggungjawab daripada Piyuyup, satu tanggungjawab daripada Piyu Amin. Bila dihidangkan, ditawarkan janji-janji manis, apa yang patut kita lakukan? Piyuyup dahulu.
Bila sebut pasal keuntungan ni disebut tadi secara tetap.
Tetap.
Ya. Setiap bulan dapat sekian banyak. Kan? Kadang-kadang dia pun pandai juga dia bagi keuntungan tu sama macam bank punya. Jadi nampak macam tak adalah menipu sangat. Ya. Jadi sebenarnya dalam Islam tidak boleh menetapkan kita panggil keuntungan itu secara tetap lah.
Kadar keuntungan.
Sebab apa? Sebab berniaga ni ada untung ada rugi. Jadi sepatutnya masa untung sama-sama bahagi. Kan? Mungkin bulan itu kita dapat 15% contohnya. Ya, bulan depan mungkin rugi sikit. Jadi sama-sama dibahagikan jadi 13% pula, 12% pula. Maknanya tidak boleh tetap. Secara asasnya macam tu. Jadi itulah asasnya. Ya, kalau nak tahu kadar dalam Islam ni dia tak boleh ditetapkan.
Baik, terima kasih. Itu tips pertama, tanggungjawab kita bila tengok apa-apa perjanjian ataupun tawaran. Jadi Piyu Amin boleh tambah lagi apakah tips daripada Piyu Amin?
Okey, dia ada satu formula.
Formula
yang realistik, yang kita tahu bahawa janji-janji yang diberikan kepada orang yang nak buat pelaburan ni, jadi ada formulanya, saya pakai akronim lah, tipu.
Tipu.
T itu merujuk pelaburan tu tidak akan rugi.
Tidak akan rugi.
I, pelaburan yang indah khabar dari rupa.
Baik.
P, pelaburan yang dia kata peluang ni hanya sekali saja.
Baik.
Dan U merujuk kepada pelaburan ni untung besar.
Tipu,
jadi TIPU tadi tu kalau ada dalam mana-mana tawaran ataupun dalam mana-mana pengkhabaran kepada kita, maka kita kena sama-sama untuk cek baliklah. Dan saya pun cek juga bahawa SC, Suruhanjaya Sekretariat Malaysia pun ada buat artikel tentang kesedaran tentang penipuan-penipuan ini, dan sebenarnya kita nak kembangkan kepada seluruh masyarakat. Lebih-lebih lagi di kawasan-kawasan luar bandar yang sebenarnya memang mereka ni ada capital yang besar, duit pencen, duit tanah, dan diorang nak kembangkan duit dia. Dan yang sampai kepada dia dahulu adalah orang-orang yang nak menipu mereka.
Betul.
Sedangkan kita ada banyak instrumen pelaburan yang cukup kompetitif, yang cukup syariah compliant, tapi mereka tak dapat. Kerana yang pertama mungkin isunya mereka tak fokus dan tak selalu di dalam media sosial. Mereka tak tahu jalan, mereka tak tahu nak merujuk dalam laman web. Jadi kita lah rahmat kan sebagai ustaz-ustaz kampung, kata ceramah kampung masjid, kita kena bagi tahu. Dan mungkin satu hari Investsmart boleh berkolaborasi dengan kami untuk pergi ke masjid dan surau-surau di seluruh Malaysia ini kan. Sambil-sambil kita promote diri kita untuk kita bawa akan maklumat yang sebenar kepada masyarakat. Ini penting. Sebab saya tengok lori tadi tu seronok. Lori pula, van bergerak tadi bagus kan, kenderaan bergerak. Untuk kita masuk sedar, kita nak sedarkan supaya tak nak kita leburkan harta kita. Ini penting Rahmat. Sebab kalau dari sudut orang-orang bandar, kawasan kita ni semua dah faham.
Dah celik.
Dah celik dan dapat maklumat akses dengan tepat. Tapi orang-orang kawasan luar bandar. Dan di situlah kita nak buat kesedaran supaya formula tadi dapat digunakan. Wallahualam.
Okey, maka ini adalah soalan terakhir berkaitan dengan pop quiz.
Ada lagi pula.
Last. Jadi kita nak minta untuk siapa-siapa di sini boleh ulang balik akronim yang telah disebutkan oleh Piyu Amin tadi sebagai red flag ataupun nak tahu adakah pelaburan ini penipuan ataupun pelaburan ini sebenarnya peleburan. Siapa ingat? Tak dengar.
Saya.
Sabar. Siapa ingat? Tak ingat? Kalau tak ingat saya tukar nama. Okey, soalan seterusnya tapi jawapannya adalah akronim dia tipu. T-I-P-U. Jadi tipu T ni takkan rugi. Takkan rugi. I, indah khabar daripada rupa. P, pelaburan ni hanya sekali. U, untung besar. Jadi ini tipu. Last. Soalan yang senang lah sebab suka untuk bagi objektif. Baik. Dalam banyak-banyak pelaburan yang berada di Malaysia, ada yang patuh syariah dan ada yang tidak patuh syariah. Jadi saya nak bagi pilihan daripada 3 pilihan saya ni, yang manakah mempunyai pilihan patuh syariah? A, Bank Negara Malaysia. B, RHB Islamik. C, RHB konvensional. Yang mana? Ya, lagi sekali. Saya nampak dia angkat tengok. Okey, lagi sekali. Jap. Saya tak berlaku adil. Tak boleh. Lagi sekali, Okey. 1, 2. Awal lah kak. Okey, 1, 2, 3.
Tu kat tepi tu.
Okey, saya nampak abang ni. Betul, sorry Abang. Saya nampak dia. Okey, abang apa khabar abang?
Khabar baik.
Baik, alhamdulillah sihat
Alhamdulillah.
Nama siapa tu?
Faizal.
Faizal. Faizal dari mana tuan Faizal?
Daripada KL.
Pada Kuala Lumpur. Memang datang semata-mata untuk festival ni. Dapat tahu pada mana festival kita ni?
Daripada Facebook.
Wah, jadi tak kena scam
Tepukan gemuruh.
Alhamdulillah tepukan gemuruh pula.
Tepuk.
Alhamdulillah. Maksudnya iklan lalu lah. Iklan lalu datang memang ada. Bayangkan kalau iklan lalu datang tak ada.
Scam lah.
Scam lah, baik. Jadi apakah jawapannya tadi?
Jawapan dia B.
Apa dia tu?
Tak ingat pula.
RHB Islamik. Okey, terima kasih. Saya bukan nak ambil hati RHB bukan memang dalam skema jawapan tidak tahu. Okey, terima kasih tuan. Baik, jadi kita berada di kesimpulan. Saya nak minta dua-dua panel bagikan kesimpulan yang terakhir, 2 minit seorang. Piyu Amin dimulakan, kemudian Piyu Yub dipersilakan. Okey, Piyu Yub.
Piyu Amin.
Ya Allah, main tolak-tolak. Piyu Yub. Piyu Amin, dipersilakan.
Okey, baik. Bismillah. Terima kasih kepada Investsmart yang menjemput saya untuk hadir pada hari ini. Alhamdulillah, moga-moga apa yang kita bawakan dan apa kita sampaikan sampai matlamatnya dan kena pada sasarannya. Kerana pada hari ini kita nak perkenalkan dunia pelaburan patuh syariah kepada seluruh masyarakat. Lebih-lebih lagi yang menonton secara online hari ini. Sebenarnya kita ada banyak instrumen dan ada banyak produk patuh syariah yang kita boleh buat dan dia boleh mengembangkan lagi kekayaan dan duit kita. Dan bukan saja sekadar berdoa, ya Allah jauhkan diri aku daripada penipuan, perlukan kepada ilmu. Sebab Nabi SAW sebut, minta maaf dalam kata-kata Imam Syafi'i sebut, man arada dunya fa'alaihi bil ilmi wa man arada al-akhirah fa'alaihi bil ilmi. Nak dunia kena ada ilmu, nak akhirat kena ada ilmu. Tak boleh hanya sekadar berdoa, tak boleh hanya sekadar berada di atas sejadah dan tak boleh hanya sekadar kita kata tak apalah, kita ni tak pernah, keluarga saya dan keturunan saya tak pernah kena tipu, kena scam. Jadi saya pun terus saja duduk dan terus saja join mana-mana pelaburan tanpa ada ilmu, tanpa ada pembimbing, tanpa ada guru, akhirnya kita akan sesat dan merugikan kita. Dan seterusnya juga bidang pelaburan ini adalah bidang yang cukup baik untuk kita perkenalkan pada masyarakat. Dia yang rosak bidang pelaburan ni sebab ramai orang kena tipu. Sebenarnya pelaburan ni dan juga pelaburan patuh syariah ini dah bertapak lama dah di tempat kita. Dan Alhamdulillah macam saya sebutkan tadi, ramai guru-guru, ramai mereka-mereka yang dah berjaya. Cuma mereka ni tak diketengahkan, mereka tak berada di sudut yang hadapan. Dan kalau boleh kita bawa mereka-mereka ini, sifu-sifu ini, ikon-ikon ini, model-model ini untuk dikembangkan supaya masyarakat tahu bahawa pelaburan patuh syariah ini memberikan manfaat dan kekayaan. Dan seterusnya kita tutup dengan satu doa pada hari ini, iaitu Allahumma aghnini bihalalika an haramik. Ya Allah, kayakan aku dengan benda yang halal. Sebaliknya janganlah aku kaya daripada benda yang haram. Amin. Kayakan aku dengan ketaatanmu.
Amin.
Jauhkan aku daripada kemaksiatan. Wa bifadlika amman siwak, dan juga berikan anugerah yang hanya datang daripadamu ya Allah. Amin. Jadi insya-Allah kalau kita dapat hidupkan pelaburan patuh syariah ini, bukan saja halal, bukan sahaja patuh syariah tak merugikan kita, tidak berada dalam risiko yang tinggi, bahkan kita mendapat keberkatan dalam hidup. Kerana kekayaan yang paling penting dalam hidup kita adalah kekayaan yang berkat. Berkat maksudnya sedikit berasa banyak. Bukan banyak tapi tak cukup. Wallahu
Alhamdulillah. Tu tadi Amin dah baca doa penutup.
Tutuplah ya. Baik.
Dah, kita tutuplah tu.
Baik.
Alhamdulillah.
Jadi alhamdulillah. Jadi tuan-tuan perempuan, syukurlah. Tuan-tuan perempuan, saya nak tutup dengan satu kisah. Kisah bagaimana bahawa wujudnya pelaburan pada zaman baginda Nabi SAW. Pada waktu itu Nabi duduk di Madinah. Sebab apa? Sebab Nabi telah bergerak daripada Mekah ke Madinah untuk menyatukan dua kaum. Seperti mana kita tahu peristiwa hijrah. Tapi Nabi ni, dia ni suka sangat kepada satu air nama air Zam-Zam. Tapi Madinah tak ada air Zam-Zam. Ada satu telaga. Telaga ini telaga yang air dia meh-meh, orang Kelantan kata. Lebih kurang sedap macam mana air Zam-Zam. Nama telaga itu Bi'rul Rummah. Maka Nabi suka pada telaga ni. Dan satu hari Madinah ni kemarau. Dan pemilik telaga pada waktu itu, orang Yahudi, Jews. Mereka ni pandai, cerdik. Bila panas, high demand, low supply, high price. Dia letakkan harga sangat tinggi. Sehingga kan baginda Nabi kata kepada orang-orang Mekah, orang-orang Madinah, Muhajirin dan Ansar, barang siapa yang boleh dapatkan telaga ini, maka mereka akan mendapat telaga syurga atau akan mendapat syurga. Ni bagi Nabi bagi satu janji akhirat. Maka datanglah orang-orang cerdik dalam orang Islam. Siapakah dia? Uthman bin Affan. Dia ada capital. Tapi sebelum Uthman, ada orang-orang lain yang capital dia banyak juga. Cuba beli kepada orang Yahudi ni, Jews ni. Tak berjaya. Sebab orang Yahudi cerdik. Bila beli telaga ni, nanti aku tak boleh makan dah. Aku tak ada sumber perniagaan. Tak ada orang berjaya beli melalui perniagaan transaksi kepada Yahudi. Tapi Uthman datang dengan satu idea menarik. Apa kata aku beli saham pemilikan 50%? Ini ayat saya lah. Aku beli separuh hak. Beli separuh hak dengan harga lebih kurang 6,000 dinar. Aku beli 6,000 dinar, beli 50%. Aku pakai sehari, engkau pakai sehari. Aku pakai sehari, engkau pakai sehari. Begitulah bergilir-gilir mereka sebab mereka mempunyai hak pemilikan 50%. Ketika itu Sayyidina Uthman berjaya membuat transaksi jual beli sebab dia jual 50% sahaja. Tapi Uthman yang berdagang untuk akhirat, dia bukan nak keuntungan dunia semata-mata, maka dia beritahu kepada semua orang, siapa yang nak minum air free, datang masa aku punya bahagian, ambillah cukup-cukup dan bawa untuk esok hari. Apa berlaku? Pada waktu ini market crash. Oh, tu dia. Market crash lah ayat saya kan. Apa berlaku? Tiba-tiba Yahudi tak ada untung dan dia sendiri rela untuk menjualkan 50% lagi saham pemilikan dia kepada Uthman. Tapi kali ini Uthman kata, tak bolehlah beli 6,000 dinar, kurang 4,000 sebab engkau jual tengah rugi. Jadi tuan-tuan perempuan, di sinilah kemenangan dan kecerdikan dalam pelaburan. Untung dunia dan juga untung akhirat. Kita mengharapkan lebih ramai usahawan-usahawan, orang-orang cerdik yang boleh membantu kita punya ekonomi Malaysia dan juga ekonomi umat Islam khususnya. Jadi, terima kasih kepada SC Suruhanjaya Commissioner ataupun Suruhanjaya Security sebab bersama dengan kita dan juga Investsmart. Moga-moga ada lagi kesempatan lain. Kalau tak nak panggil dua-dua PU ni, panggil saya seorang pun dah cukup. Saya gurau. InsyaAllah jumpa lagi. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh dan selamat petang. Tepuk tangan untuk semua orang yang berada pada hari ini. Silakan.
Alright, thank you to our P. Rama, P. Yom, and P. Amin. Thank you for your sharing for Syariah Compliance Investment. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is our, of course, Investsmart Fest 2023. We have another 2 more sharing and discussion here we have on stage, which we will have pop quiz as well. And of course, and then we will end the day with a lucky draw session as well as a performance by our CSE buskers. Ladies and gentlemen, for our next sharing on stage, we will have the title of Navigating Market Volatility, Strategies for Balancing Investment Risks and Returns. So ladies and gentlemen, do stay tuned, don't go anywhere. And of course, this is all brought to you by Investsmart Fest 2023. All right, ladies and gentlemen, a very good evening to all of you. And of course, welcome to the Investsmart Fest 2023. For those who are still around, feel free to come here and take a seat as we'll have our next session right now. And of course, next session we have on the topic entitled Navigating Market Volatility, Strategies for Balancing Investment Risks and Return. For that to happen, I would like to invite Mr. Liu Chi Hao, Senior Manager, Equity Research, M Investment Bank, Berhad. Ladies and gentlemen, can we give him a round of applause?
Hello, thank you. Okay, I'll start now. Okay. Hi, good evening, guys. Thanks for coming, I guess. So I'm Chi Hao. I'm from Equity Research from M Investment Bank. So I'm the head of retail research. So today I'll share with you what's the navigating the market volatility. Basically, what's the direction for now, risk and reward. As usual, we will go through for the disclaimer first. And usually, when we start the market outlook, we usually start from the top-down approach. For our economist team, we are looking at the forecast. GDP forecast is 4% to 4.5%, and 4.5% will be the 2024 next year target. And the other main data will be the inflation. We still think our Malaysia is still controllable inflation around 3%. This is important indicator with inflation 3%, which means as long as it stay around 3%, there will be no increased OPR rate in the futures. So OPR basically stands for overnight policy rate. If right now our estimate is remain 3%. For the ringgit view, we are thinking that by year end will be the 4.4, and based on some of the fundamental, we become basically is economy growth, inflation, oil price, tourism recovery that we are expecting in the coming quarters and at least for the next years. In terms of FB and KLCI index, year-end target, we are looking at 1515. Basically, based on some of the reasons with our strong fundamental Malaysia outlook and in-house GDP growth. If you look for the chart, actually, regionally, we are year-to-date is a drop 3.8%. This is until the October. And compared to other countries, actually, Japan is the best one. Year-to-date is up 20.4%. So some of the sector we are research houses are overweighting. Okay, one of it is automobile, of course, because our TIV number is still good, and our topic in the industry is P Auto, Berjaya, Bermas Auto, and MPM Resources, and both of them actually pay good dividends. For other sectors, we also overweight is construction as well, especially when you see the latest budget, they are announcing most of the mega projects upcoming, and we expecting the exciting movement for the at least for the next year. So in terms of the sector-wise construction, we are looking at from the big cap, we are looking for Gamuda, one of the market leader in the construction sector, and the smaller cap, we actually looking for the Sunway Construction and Kim Lun. For other sectors, such as consumer, although they are having some challenging because of inflation, they can't pass the cost to end user and slowing demand and etc. This. But our topic, we still have Padini and Power Road. And in terms of the regarding to the poultry, we have the Leong Hub International. Manufacturing is recovering slowly. Our topic in the sector, we are looking at MCON 9X, which is the one of the region chemical manufacturer in our Asia Pacific. Moving on, some of the other sector we are overweight as well, which means the positive one is oil and gas. For oil and gas, we're looking for some more like not those that are driving the oil field and take the oil and sell the oil. We are looking at more specific sub-sector, such as FPSO, floating production, storage, and offloading. So in this sub-sector, basically oil and gas, we are looking at Inson. He's a visual market leader in the industry, and we also like Dialog because of his oil terminal productions and building. We are looking forward ahead for the multi-year growth. And in terms of power, we are looking at the Naga will be our topic. Property-wise is another strong sector they are looking at, followed by our construction, especially most of the property developers start their new project upcoming, and this is followed by after the exciting announcement from our PM about the new budget and upcoming project such as an NIMP 2030. this kind of, for example, on new energy transition. NIMP stands for New Industry Master Plan 2030. And REIT sector is always been doing good this year and ever since after MCO, post-MCO, basically you start to see tourism is coming in, and most of the shopping mall you can see in the local actually is of packs of people. In terms of dividend stock, basically this is the list of dividend, and if you see clearly they are categorized by three group of sector, mainly is REITs, automobile, and financial. In financial sector, right now we have a topic on RHB Bank and also CIMB Bank. And in terms of automobile, we are looking at Burma's Auto and MBMR, which means MBN Resources. And the others will be most likely will be the REIT sector. Okay, let's take a quick look on our sector view. If you look at KLCI, basically is consolidating in a sideways trend between 1412 to 1465. So in terms of big cap, we are not very excited at the moment. Although now we are approaching to year end, potentially there are see some window dressing upcoming. And compared to our small cap, actually small cap is doing much excited. Reason behind, if you see the small cap index, actually they are trading pretty near to his February high. So February high is a crucial resistance level they are looking at. If there's a breakout from the resistance, basically telling you there's going to be a one new year high for the small cap index. To conclude that, basically small cap and big cap, usually we are ideally looking for a small to mid cap stock. If you look at October year to date, basically first two KLCI actually is still in the negative, but FPN KLCI small cap actually is still up 6.29%. And come to the sector wise, actually most of the sector, if you see I highlight with the rate cycle, basically those are the sector they are in a very strong momentum and on demand. And this, we believe that this will definitely lead to the next year market outlook as well for 2024. The three main sector we are looking at is utilities, properties, and construction. You look at utilities, October year to date growth, if you factor in by today, actually they are the top performance for utilities, mainly because of renewable energy and energy transition plan from our government. Secondly is definitely followed by a property and also construction. When you have a growing property, definitely you are providing potentially more mega project infrastructure coming into the construction group as well. So as long as we are eyeing at these three group of sector, basically this will help to minimize your investment portfolio risk. Look at the property trend, basically they're just in the very early stage of recovery. Reason behind is just starting for the 3 years high after consolidating and be a downtrend for the nearly 10 years. And utility is an all-time high because we are very insist to have this energy transition, which means the renewable energy is the must-do thing for our upcoming agenda for our Malaysia. And construction definitely also similar like a property stock as well. So the trend itself is showing you just 3 years starting. So basically, if you look at the trend for the property and construction, potentially it's just a starting. So we believe that this will lead to a next year catalyst as well for 2024. As for energy, it's not very excited movement, mainly driven by a volatility for the crude oil price. Right now, crude oil price is doing around $80, $77. If you look at finance usually you continue sideways and stable. If you are investor, they are looking for the interest or dividend, then finance will be one of your ideally group. In terms of technology, actually technology has been doing very excited for the past 5 years, what we call the mega trend, and right now having a downtrend for the last 2 years, mainly driven by a higher interest rate that cause the higher borrowing cost and affect the demand for the end user. Right now, our technology sector in Malaysia also in the sideways trend. It's not going to excited in the moment. If you are still investing in the growth stock like a technology, then you might take a time for them to recover. Okay, in terms of plantation, basically plantation also is not very excited sideways. One of the two reasons is one is the fertilizer cost is high and the labor cost. So both of these costs basically is done by inflation and cause the demand slowing down. And production also even though the production start to growing back and demand is slowing, so technically they are sideways, not very excited. And in terms of consumer, as I say, consumer actually having a challenging time because of the high cost, inflation. They couldn't make some of the company that actually very hard for them to transfer the cost to the end user and the slowdown of the end user. And in terms of healthcare, for healthcare index in Malaysia, basically most of them actually, some of them is driven by a glove sector. So although there's a few positive momentum you are seeing in the glove, potentially they are bottoming. We believe potentially they are bottoming. In our house view, actually we have a buy call on Hakka Lega, the others is hold. But in our view, actually, there's still need more time for the glove to recover, especially they are having a price war challenging time with China rivals. So basically, in terms of sector views, we come together to conclude that property, construction, and also the utility will be the right sector to look at. Moving in, we look for the thematic and where is the catalyst that is very excited from now to year end for next year. Okay, if you look at a catalyst this year, basically you start to see property stocks start to moving out. One of the main catalysts because of Johor, Iskandar, Malaysia. Okay, if you realize the media actually reason they have announced some of the very exciting movements such as the special economic zone in Iskandar Putri, RTS. Okay, there are 3 points in this property trend basically. For first one is RTS, basically it stands for rapid transit system. So in order for people to go traveling to Singapore to work or come back crossover, it's no longer when this RTS system is done. It's just like taking an MRT from Johor to Singapore, speed up the traveling and crossover. This will bring up a huge economy potential to Malaysia, but this RDS is only ready in FY26. Okay, secondly, catalyst on Johor itself is Iskandar Putri. So basically, RDS is in the main bridge between Malaysia and Singapore. So for the second, Iskandar Putri is in the second link bridge between Malaysia and Singapore, which I draw it with a blue line. So for this, our PM already announced that it's going to be a special economic zone. For this area, usually we aim for those for industrial play. So property players, especially those market leaders, they are very, very busy right now. Especially those that have huge land bank in Johor, they have started to see there are more potential residential, industrial. What our Malaysia going to do is we're going to bring in high-tech manufacturing or data center, whoever. Singapore, there are lack of lands to can do it, then you bring it to Johor, okay? Just a teamwork, because it's just between them, it's just a second link bridge. And third will be a forest city. Okay, forest city is just announced as a special financial zone. It's a small green arrow there. So moving on, the catalyst is going to be this 6 flat sheet zone, okay? Basically, mini is still A and B. A basically is the RTS, just I just mentioned. Then the B will be the Mentini Iskandar Putri, okay? In terms of positive momentum, we start to see stock price moving because share price usually will factor in for the upcoming growth. From the RTS, actually, we see non-rated is EcoWest, IWCT, and KSL. For Iskandar Putri, actually, we see UN Sunrise and somewhere SP Setia. So if you take a slightly deep analyzing, basically those counters, they have most of the land bank itself at there. Okay, so for UN Sunrise, basically they have a huge land bank, then followed by a Sunway, then third is a SP Setia. And for the RTS, basically EcoWare and IWCT is a main player. The KSL Holdings actually is another listed property player, also have a huge land bank in Johor Bahru itself. So beside Johor Iskandar, there's some upcoming such as potential the revival of HSR, high speed rail, which between Singapore and Malaysia, they're going to be a government, based on the government announcement, basically they want to bring it to private funding. So they are still in the negotiation stage. If this can be revived, some of the counter we start to see factor in positive momentum. And in terms of construction, then we also see some positive momentum on the Sunway Con, which is one of our top pick in our small to mid-cap stock construction stock. Then we also start to seeing Kerjaya prospect as well. Okay, so one of our topic in property basically is a Sunway. Why we like a Sunway? Sunway basically is a property player, but it also is a conglomerate because they have a very huge in a healthcare, Sunway Medical Center. So some of the key highlight basically I just mentioned, they have a huge land bank in Iskandar Putri. Basically 49% of Sunway total land bank itself now is in the Johor Iskandar. So moving forward, very likely to start to eyeing this piece of cake to potential to grow it for the next 20 years growth. And they also become a focal point for this industrial development. So instead of just focus on residential, basically industrial land, industrial play will be another sector that we should look at least for 2024. Recent behavior like such as a data center, clean energy, all these sectors basically will bring in some excited movement. Like JSSEZ basically is a Johor Singapore Special Economic Zone is another catalyst they will bring into a Sunway as well. And of course Sunway is doing very good in their healthcare services. In the next 5 years they're going to expand their healthcare services. Right now in the KL actually you can see Sunway Medical Center and a Sunway Medical Center Velocity actually is a pack of people, especially the recovery of tourism. These are examples that where's the most of the Sunway land bank in Malaysia. If you look at, it's just pretty next to the second link bridge between Malaysia, Johor to Singapore, which means whoever bring in the industrial recovery or growth in the next 10 years is going to be happen near the land bank there. Moving on, of course, some of the prospect we like because of the strong unbilled sales for Sunway, robust outstanding order book and expansion plan for our healthcare business. In terms of share price, actually it's just slightly recovery, start to recover from a correction. Overall, we think it's still positive. For fundamental view, we have a target price for RM2.40 for Sunway Berhad. Okay, moving on, next one will be the massing. Massing is another topic in our property area as well, property sector as well. So basically, massing used to be a plastic manufacturing, but right now massing is a huge property player in Malaysia. They are specialists in affordability in the key strategy place. Basically, they build all the affordable house in a very key strategic place, and they are very fast in execution and turnaround model, which means the management is running very quick and turnaround executions. In terms of the Sunway, basically, in terms of massing, basically, Meridian East is one of the huge land bank there. Meridian East is the piece of land that are near to the east side of Johor. Basically, towards the east, you have an imaging picture is near to the Pengerang. Okay, Pengerang Desaru. Pengerang Desaru basically is the oil and gas hub in our region. So Meridian East is a strategist basically near there, and they are building a double-story landed property price between 400 to 600K. Right now, the take-out rate is very good, and right now they also have a future moving forward. They have more potential land acquisition for Klang Valley, Penang, and Johor with a massing strategy. And if you take a quick look on the picture, basically this is where the ongoing project that massing has in Johor Bahru, and mainly is on the east side. So we believe because it's always focus on affordable properties in strategic locations and service execution and quick turnaround. So we believe massing will be one of the top pick in our property sector as well. And share price itself also start to recover in a correction mood. And usually this kind we call the major trend, which means unless there's a strong breakdown from his 50-day or 200-day moving average technical terms, else this kind of trend you should last at least 3 to 4 quarters, which means now is almost year end of 2023. For 2024 will be the great start for the property and construction sector. Okay, moving on with a stock idea as well. So our stock idea there For mBank, actually, we provide two retail research reports. One is Stock on Radar. Inside Stock on Radar, we have technical picks per day. And second page, basically, is the portfolio simulator. And on a weekly basis, we have the stock idea for technical pick plus some brief fundamental view. Okay, so just a quick some of the stock idea we like is we like HSS Engineers. Although last night only announced a result, not very excited result, but people is backing for the futures of HSS Engineers. What the HSS Engineer is doing, they are one of the leading listed engineering consulting group, which means like mega project like MRT3, in the future HSR, they need a engineering consulting group to how to do it. Not only that, for the latest budget announcement, government is going to budget more than billion to do flood mitigation. So for flood mitigation, basically HSS Engineer is a very strong position on it. In terms of it, they have been complete more than 800 projects in Malaysia, and they are expertise to build upcoming nation building infrastructure. They're also expanding in the digital and technology sector, mainly is 5G telecommunications and also the data center, because they are the consulting group, they can transfer it. For financial performance, this is not the latest, haven't factored in the 9 months, but overall it's still year-on-year growth, and the order book is still quite healthy, in fact quite strong, 7.4 times annualized for first half. And share price itself actually is an uptrend. Recently, any pullback will be a buy. Lastly, we have another recommendation on United Unicorp. Basically, Unicorp is a player in the downstream steel. Okay, they purchase from the upstream for the steel. They make it for they specialize on this cable support system. So when you are in the data center, you will need a lot of cable support that built by steel and aluminum. So they are specialized on this. They are one of the big players in Malaysia. They are manufacturer. In terms of highlight, basically they used to have an expansion plan pre-COVID time, but after that they stopped because of COVID. Right now is a post-COVID time. They are resume it for his expansion plan, and he's going to boost their output for FY25. In the upcoming years. They also upgrade their system. With the revival of the construction sector in Malaysia and more projects coming in, FDI is coming in, so we believe that it could be one of the main beneficiaries. So revenue side, actually second quarter is doing quite good, year-on-year and Q-on-Q also up. And in terms of share price, basically it's still in the uptrend, pick up from a continuous trend. So anything pullback to a 50-day or 20-day moving average line will be your better entry point. All right, I think that's all for me. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Chi Hao, for the amazing sharing. So, ladies and gentlemen, we do have some quizzes that we've prepared for you. So these are the questions that are prepared by us in regards to the topic discussed by Chi Hao on stage just now, okay? So can we have our first question? All right, name one of the topic. I'll ask them the question, they will answer and see if they're correct. If they're correct, I have a 50 ringgit Aeon voucher for them. Okay, so name one of the topic for dividend counter mentioned in this session. Yes. What is your answer?
Burmas.
Burmas, is that correct? Which is C?
Yes, correct.
That is correct. All right. Okay, awesome. Which company below is not mentioned in the list under stock ideas?
That's the miss.
Yes.
The lady first. The lady first.
Which lady?
Yeah, yeah.
Hi. Nice to meet you. Hub Sing. C.
Correct.
Correct. All right. Congratulations. And the last but not least, what is the FBMKLCI target mentioned in this session? This one need to be very detailed. Hi, sir. What's your name? Danny. What's your answer?
1616.
1616. Is that correct?
No, unfortunately.
No, unfortunately. All right, we have one more try. Yes, what is your answer?
1515.
Correct.
1515 is correct. All right, congratulations. Thank you to all the participants. Can we give Chi Hao a round of applause for his sharing? All right. Also, thank you so much. So, ladies and gentlemen, we do have our next session, which will be starting at 7 p.m. We will be talking about the security tokens. And we'll have Mr. Eugene Lam, the Chief Commercial Officer of Capital DX Center Berhad. But that will only happen at 7 p.m. All right, thank you. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to join our lucky draw, which will be happening at 7:40 p.m. Make sure to scan all the things you need to scan. Be part of the lucky draw sessions. Yeah, thank you, and see you soon.
Investing yang ada mesti faham mana dilabur. Lesson SC pastikan ada, silap labur, duit lebur. Ingin tahu produk sah yang ada, laman web Investsmart jawabannya. Pesanan ini dibawakan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia.
Hey, Chong, how are things with you, man?
Not too good. I made a very bad move.
You see, I told you many times, Rachel isn't the one for you, bro. Think about it, right? She eats fine dining, you eat hawker food, right? She does marathons, you do Netflix marathons. She lives in a bungalow, you live in poverty. Not the one for you, bro.
It's not about her, bro. I made a very bad move in my investment decision. You see, I was approached by this investment guru, and he said that if I give him 50K, he will give me a 100% return in 2 months. So I gave him the money, and ever since then, he's disappeared.
Wow, that seems really bad. Looks like falling for Rachel doesn't seem that bad anymore.
Yeah, bro, it's the third scam I've fallen for in the last 2 years. Since you are a financially savvy person, I want to ask you, what types of scams are there?
Yeah, dude, Chong, there are many types of scams out there actually in general. The one that you fell for was an investment scams. So let me share with you a few different types of investment scams. The first one is illegal platforms that actually promote products such as shares, CFDs, and Forex. The second one is cryptocurrency scam. So this is where an illegal platform actually sells cryptocurrency. Now, as you know, cryptocurrency is very new to the market, and this is where scammers will take this opportunity to actually trick newbies. And the third most common one is clone firm scams. This is where scammers will mimic an actual company in terms of address, in terms of the name, and for all you know, the user's money and personal data are all gone.
Wow, I really didn't know all of that. So how do I identify investment scams upfront? I really want to avoid making the same mistake for the 4th time.
Okay, Chong, I'm going to make it very simple for you. Just 3 indicators of an investment scam, okay? The first one, guaranteed high returns with low risk in a short period of time. This is a no-brainer, Chong. Like the one that you fell for, 50,000 and then 100% returns in 2 months. Come on, man, that is too good to be true, right? In the world of investment, there is always risk. My mother invested in me to be an engineer. Today, I'm a stand-up comedian. There is always risk, Chong. Now, the second indicator is request of deposits into a personal bank account. Let me ask you this. That 50,000, did you bank into his personal bank account?
Yeah, he asked me to bank into his personal account, and then he will make an account in the investment company and transfer the money.
You see, Chong, that is a no-brainer. Never bank into a personal bank account, alright? Now, rule number 3, the third indicator is always check with SC if that investment firm is registered or licensed. Just head on to their website, sc.com.my.
Oh, I didn't know there was a website to check.
Of course there is. I mean, would you allow a non-doctor to perform an operation on you?
Of course not.
So it's the same as investments. Always check for their registration and license.
Thanks a lot, Rajan. This has been very helpful.
No worries, Chong. Just so you know, if you need any help, I'm here for you.
Actually, I do need help. Can I borrow money from you?
Always about money. Of course, you can borrow money, bro, but 100% interest rate and you must return within 2 months.
You're joking, right?
Become a better investor today. Follow Investsmart on social media.
kabar dari rupa? P. Peluang hanya sekali. U. Untung besar. Ingat dan berwaspada dengan formula TIPU ini. Untuk sebarang pertanyaan mengenai pasaran modal, anda boleh menghubungi kami.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, very good evening to all of you. Once again, welcome to the Investsmart Fest 2023. It is Friday evening. I can feel that there isn't much people here. So for those who can listen to my voice, if you want to join us for the session in front, feel free to come and sit down. This is also, of course, part of the lucky draw, the QR code that is required, yeah? So for the next topic that we have, it is titled The Introduction to Security Tokens. And of course, for that to happen, we have on the screen, as you can see, Mr. Eugene Lam, Chief Commercial Officer of Capital DX Sdn Bhd. For those who are still walking around, please come and have a seat. Yep, you exactly come and have a seat and listen to our next speaker, all right? So ladies and gentlemen, can you please join me in welcoming Mr. Eugene on the stage with a round of applause?
Hi, good evening. Can you all hear me? Loud enough, loud and clear. Great, thank you very much. Hello to RHB, my ex-company. Yeah, great. Good to see a crowd here. Small crowd. I like it when it's very closely knit crowd, right? I know it's late in the evening, and I'm probably the only thing standing between you and the lucky draw, which happens right after my session, right? And I guess that's what a lot of you are waiting for, since it's already late in the evening, and I'm sure all of you would be looking forward to the lucky draw, and after that you can head for your dinner or your next engagement or head home. Okay. Right, so my name is Eugene, and I'm the Chief Commercial Officer for a small company called Capital DX Sdn Bhd. Okay. I think most of you would not heard of our company before. We are a pretty new company. In fact, only incorporated in August of 2020. So, and what we do is we're actually a digital fundraising platform. So we're a new kid on the block, right? And some people would, people who know us a little bit better would say that, we are a little bit like Bursa Malaysia. You see their booth over there. So it's like a small stock exchange. I think the other reason is because the founder of our company used to be with Bursa Malaysia. She was actually the chief regulatory officer, and just before she left Bursa, she was actually the chief commercial officer. So she's the founder of the company. I'm part of the founding team, right? And now we got our license not too long ago as well, in 2022, and this year we went live. Okay, but unfortunately we haven't launched our first product yet. So as part of our engagement activities, so I'm here to try and introduce to you what we do on our platform, right? and what we offer through our platform. So as a start, okay, so as a start, we are, some of you may have not have heard of this term before, but we are an IEO platform. So if there's anything that we want you to take home today is what is an IEO? Okay, so an IEO stands for Initial Exchange Offering, right? One way to remember us would be if you compare us with an IPO, because some of you may know what an IPO means. So that's an initial public offering. So whereas we are an initial exchange offering. So you can see, like, I mentioned earlier, we're like Bursa, maybe, we're like doing like an IPO, but in IEO sense. So some similarities there, right? And we also do, and because of what the license that we have, we can actually do fundraising on our platform. Okay, great. Right, so now one unique feature of our platform is that the platform is actually built on blockchain technology. Now, because it's built on blockchain technology, the kind of instruments that we trade on our platform are actually digital tokens, right? So whereas on Bursa Malaysia, you'll typically be buying shares, on our platform, they are digital tokens. Now, the digital tokens actually come in many forms, and I have a slide to explain. I see some friends from MX Global, Luno, tokenized over at the Kenanga booth. Now, they are also a form of digital tokens called cryptocurrencies, but ours are called security tokens, and I'll have a slide to explain a little bit more what that means. Okay, so our company's vision and mission, basically we want to be the leading go-to fundraising and investment platform, and what we want to do is, through the tokens that we're offering on our platform, bring private market investments to investors. Now, a lot of you may not have heard of private market assets, but if I tell you what public market assets, which is actually the opposite of private market assets, you probably know what I mean. So public markets are actually those shares that you buy on Bursa Malaysia. So that's what we term as public market assets. So private market assets are actually investment opportunities into companies that are not listed, not publicly listed. And one important fact is the private markets are far larger than the public markets. So if you already think that all the shares of all the companies that are listed on Bursa Malaysia is already more than you can ever imagine, the size of the market cap for those companies, you can imagine that private market investment opportunities are far bigger than your public markets. Okay? So, yes. So what I want to just start off by just explaining what are digital assets. So digital assets come in a few forms, okay? So one of the forms, as you already know, some of you may have visited some of their booths, are cryptocurrencies, okay? Then you have forms called NFTs. You see that in that small little round graph there. So NFTs are non-fungible tokens, okay? You have CBDCs. So what are CBDCs? CBDCs are actually central bank digital currencies. So these are actually tokens or currency tokens issued by central banks. Malaysia is actually, at a very early stage of exploring CBDCs, issuing CBDCs. You have countries like Japan who are actually at more advanced stage. In the digital assets universe, we have also other assets called cryptocurrencies, which I just mentioned, and also stable coins. Okay, how many of you have invested into cryptocurrencies here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we have quite avid investors. So if you have invested in cryptocurrencies, the kind of tokens that we're offering on our platform is also very similar. We have concepts called digital wallets. So a digital wallet is where you can actually store your fiat currency or your ringgits when you want to buy the cryptocurrencies. And you also have a part of the wallet where you store the tokens that you just bought. Okay? Right. But the kind of digital assets that Capital DX offers are actually called security tokens, right? And to explain that, I'm just going to compare the three kinds of digital assets, the most common ones that are available through regulated platforms in Malaysia. So we are always, in many cases, always compared versus utility tokens as well as cryptocurrencies. Now, I'm not going to say which class of digital assets is better or not as good as security tokens. But what I can say is security tokens come with underlying securities. So when you buy a security token, there's always an underlying asset or a security backing it. So if you want to find out what is the value of the token that you're holding or the security token that you're holding, you always have to refer to that underlying asset that it is representing. So when I mention underlying assets or underlying securities, these could come in the form of shares. It could come in the form of fixed income instruments. It can come in the form of physical assets like real estate, right? Or in some countries, you have security tokens backed by collectible assets such as valuable paintings. You may have seen or come across some of these kind of digital tokens. They could also be backed by diamonds, for example, or gold. Okay, so these are kinds of assets that digital tokens can represent. Maybe not in Malaysia yet, but you can see some of these assets or these are investment tokens already available in our neighboring country. Okay, right. There are some benefits, right, to security tokens, especially when they come in a tokenized form. Okay. So, and some of these benefits include, like, for example, you can buy them in fractions. So just like if you can buy a fraction of a Bitcoin or a fraction of an Ethereum. So likewise, through the same concept of digital tokens, you can actually buy an investment into a company in fractions as well. So what this does is that, where traditionally if you had to pay like maybe, a few 100,000 ringgit to invest in a company, now you can invest in a small fraction of that sum. So this could be, maybe in 1 ringgit, could be 5 ringgit, could be 10 ringgit. So that's how small we can actually make these investments into. Now it's also efficient because the platform is entirely digital. From the time that you onboard yourself as an issuer to the time that you subscribe for the tokens, to the time when the tokens are listed on the platform, the entire process is all digital. Of course, perhaps, in this day and age, it's not a surprise anymore because everything is digital, everything is on your phone, right? You can open an account through your phone, you can do the verification on your phone, you don't have to walk into any physical office or a commercial premise, belonging to any company. And the best it is you can actually put your orders through your phone and you can withdraw, your returns again through your mobile device as well. Okay, so I think that's some of the conveniences that we have, right, when we use this sort of mobile apps. Okay, and something to think about as well for security tokens that we're offering through our platform is the fact that because this forms part of the blockchain network. Okay, so it is possible, subject to regulation. Okay, maybe not now, not here in Malaysia yet, right? But in the future, we actually foresee one where, some of these tokens could be tradable globally. Just like if you have a Bitcoin, if you have an Ethereum, you can actually transfer it to any wallet, in any exchange around the world. You can buy your crypto through a locally regulated platform, crypto platform like Luno or Tokenize, and then you can actually transfer your tokens overseas. So that's something that we foresee, but subject to regulation. So in Malaysia, it's something that the regulators, or at least ourselves, are still hoping that this will be the future that we see. Okay, and now, so the thing is, I think the other benefit is that because they are security tokens, right? So security tokens, and because they are offered through a regulated platform, so for investors, you actually get that additional comfort, because in some form of securities, these tokens are regulated also by the Securities Commission as well. Okay, now just touching on the regulation a little bit, maybe this is a fun fact, but in Malaysia we had regulations governing digital assets for quite some time already. In fact, since 2019. So that's when the first prescription order was issued by the Securities Commission. Then, which was subsequently which was amended in 2020. So that's where the framework for the regulation of initial exchange offerings was issued. So this was early January 2020, and subsequently amended again in October of 2020 of that same year. So so the regulations have been there. Could be subject to further amendments, I suppose. To introduce more enhanced regulation for the kind of business, and this is good because it protects investors even more. Okay, now the regulations that regulate our platform in Malaysia is called the Digital Asset Guidelines. The same guidelines that regulates IEOs also regulate the digital asset exchanges. So the crypto exchanges that that you see, over there, MX Global. I mentioned Luno and Tokenize earlier on. So two forms of assets that are regulated by the SC to date. So these are the digital currencies, so cryptocurrencies, as well as digital tokens. And these will include the security tokens that we offer on our platform, as well as utility tokens, which is also offered by our other competitor. Okay, now, so we're coming back to the security tokens again, right, which is the kind of tokens that we will be issuing on our platform. So bear in mind that we haven't had an issuance yet, but we hope to launch our first security token offering in Malaysia soon, right? So, and as I mentioned earlier on, it's actually similar to an IPO, right, except that it will be in the form of a digital token. And the difference is that if you buy a shares through an IPO, what you will receive is actually shares or credit into your CDS account, whereas on our platform, you will actually receive digital tokens credited into your digital wallet. The same mechanism, when you buy a cryptocurrency, you pay ringgit, you get your Ethereum or your Bitcoin into your digital wallet. Okay? Next up, we have, basically how are security tokens offered through our platform. Now, this is more for issuers looking to fundraise on our platform, because as I mentioned earlier on, we are a fundraising platform. And by that, we mean that, for companies going for an IEO on our platform, okay, it's actually quite similar to going for IPO on a stock exchange. So the same way that a company who wants to raise funds would have to submit an application to Capital DX. We are the approving authority for that fundraising exercise. And in the same manner that for companies going for IPO, you need to issue a prospectus. On our platform, they are called a white paper. Okay, so it's very similar to like your prospectus. And in the same manner where you have an opening and closing period, like in an IPO, we also have a very similar process where there's an opening subscription date and a closing subscription date for the tokens. Okay, and that's how, for companies that want to raise funds, assuming that the IEO is fully subscribed, then the companies will have a successful fundraising exercise. The monies are channeled to the issuer for whatever purpose that they are fundraising for, And for investors, you get the same kind of returns. You know, if it's in the form of equity, you get your returns in the form of dividends. If you invest into a debt product, then your returns will come in the form of coupons or interest payments, right? Okay, so you know, and that's how investors would you know, realize their returns by investing on products on our platform. So the first product that we are planning to launch on our platform is actually an instrument called an investment note, right? And it's a debt product. And for my next slide, you know, I can say that you know, it's a type of fixed income instrument. So maybe, you know, for the benefit of those people who may not have invested into fixed income securities before or debt instruments, it's actually a type of investment product where, you know, like in the traditional capital markets, they're called bonds. You receive a fixed interest, you know, on a periodic basis up to the maturity date of that security product, right? So like in a debt instruments, you know, you could be repaid your entire principal amount at maturity, or there are also instruments where you'll be paid gradually, just like in any other debt investment product that you may have invested in. Okay, so our investment notes actually sits in you know, this quadrant. They are termed as private debt securities. Again, this is a subset of you know, the private market assets that we're trying to bring to investors in Malaysia. So private debt securities is a subset of private markets, and that's something that we're planning to bring to offer to Malaysian investors. Okay, so what are the advantages of investing in fixed assets? Again, for those of you who may not have the opportunity to invest into fixed income instruments, they have a predictable income source, because like in debt instruments, if you have to pay interest on a quarterly basis or a semi-annual basis, if there is any missed payments, that constitutes a default on the security. It's also a diversification, because a lot of you may have invested into Bursa Malaysia shares, right? So those are termed as equity instruments. Equity instruments, you rely on dividend payouts, whereas for fixed income instruments, you get a steady stream of income. So by investing into these fixed income instruments, you're actually diversifying your risk. Okay, instead of relying on, you know, in an equity instrument, whenever there's profits, you receive dividends. For fixed income instruments, it's a steady stream of income that you receive. You know, whether on a quarterly or on a semi-annual basis or on an annual basis. Okay, capital preservation, because whatever you invest in, at the end of the maturity period of the instrument, you always receive back your the initial sum that you invested. Okay, so just in a nutshell, so we are Capital DX. We are an initial exchange offering platform. We are a new kid on the block, and I think we, you know, look forward to launching our first investment product, our security token in Malaysia. So perhaps, you know, if you have time after the lucky draw later, you know, you can pop by our booth. We are at S34. Do drop by to open an account with us to get further updates on our launch date for our first product. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much, Eugene. Go give Eugene a round of applause. And of course, if you guys have the time, do check out Capital DX booth. Where is the booth, actually, Eugene?
S34.
S34, yeah, over there. Okay, just on your right side. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we do have some quizzes here, some prizes we want to give out, which is 50 ringgit Aeon vouchers. Just questions from your slides, and whoever is the quickest to answer the correct question. Eugene, please help me and see if they're correct or not, huh?
Sure.
Okay, so this is the first question. What type of assets can investors access through KLDX? Yes, you were the fastest. C. Is C correct?
Correct.
Private market access assets such as shares, fixed income, and more. Correct? All right, congratulations. And let's have the next question. Which of the following is not a private market asset available on KLDX? Yes. Public stock, is that correct?
Correct.
All right, congratulations, this is for you. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, Eugene, you help me see which one is the fastest, huh? Okay. All right, the last question that we have is, how can investors participate in KLDX Securities token offering?
A lot of people actually held up their hand before the answer.
Okay, so this is calm down. I'm going to do a 3, 2, 1. Just raise our hand, okay? Eugene, we can just take a look, okay? 3. It's just 3, huh? Okay, 3, 2, what? No. I saw, it was before 1, okay?
Maybe all of them deserve a $50 Aeon voucher.
Okay, let's bring it up to the SC booth. All right, let's do it one more time. 3, 2, 1. You have to decide, Eugene. You didn't see it?
I saw it first.
Okay, what is the answer?
C.
C. Is C correct?
Yes, correct.
All right, congratulations, and he just registered an account. All right, congratulations. Thank you, Eugene, for the amazing sharing. Thank you. Can you give Eugene a round of applause? All right, awesome. So, ladies and gentlemen, now next is the moment you've all been waiting for, which is the lucky draw. But do give us a few minutes to prepare. And of course, the prizes are amazing for this following session. We will end the lucky draw session with an iPhone 14. Okay? So for those who have not joined yet, please feel free to join the lucky draw session. You just have to scan the QR code at the SC booth and then complete a few more QR scans. You will be in the running for our lucky draw. All right? So ladies and gentlemen, all of this is brought to you by Investsmart Fest 2023, and we will be back shortly. Thank you.
Bijak labur hidup makmur. Semua mahu kaya, tapi jangan salah langkahnya. Jika terpedaya hidup sengsara, macam-macam skim yang ada mesti faham mana dilabur. Lesen SC pastikan ada, silap labur, duit lebur. Ingin tahu produk sah yang ada, laman web Investsmart jawapannya. Pesanan ini dibawakan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia.
Hey, Chong, how are things with you, man?
Not too good. I made a very bad move.
You see, I told you many times, Rachel isn't the one for you, bro. Think about it, right? She eats fine dining, you eat hawker food, right? She does marathons, you do Netflix marathons. She lives in a bungalow, you live in poverty. Not the one for you, bro.
It's not about her, bro. I made a very bad move in my investment decision.
Oh.
You see, I was approached by this investment guru, and he said that if I give him 50K, he will give me 100% return in 2 months. So I gave him the money. And ever since then, he's disappeared.
Wow, that seems really bad. Looks like falling for Rachel doesn't seem that bad anymore.
Yeah, bro. It's the third scam I've fallen for in the last 2 years. Since you are a financially savvy person, right, I want to ask you, what types of scams are there?
Yeah, dude, Chong, there are many types of scams out there actually in general. The one that you fell for was an investment scams. So let me share with you a few different types of investment scams. The first one is illegal platforms that actually promote products such as shares, CFDs and Forex. The second one is cryptocurrency scam. So this is where an illegal platform actually sells cryptocurrency. Now, as you know, cryptocurrency is very new to the market, and this is where scammers will take this opportunity to actually trick newbies. And the third most common one is clone firm scams. This is where scammers will mimic an actual company in terms of address, in terms of the name, and for all you know, the user's money and personal data are all gone.
Wow, I really didn't know all of that. So how do I identify investment scams upfront? I really want to avoid making the same mistake for the 4th time.
Okay, Chong, I'm going to make it very simple for you. Just 3 indicators of an investment scam, okay? The first one, guaranteed high returns with low risk in a short period of time. This is a no-brainer, Chong. Like the one that you fell for, 50,000 and then 100% returns in 2 months. Come on, man, that is too good to be true, right? In the world of investment, there is always risk. My mother invested in me to be an engineer. Today, I'm a stand-up comedian. There is always risk, Chong. Now the second indicator is request of deposits into personal bank account. Let me ask you this, that 50,000, did you bank into his personal bank account?
Yeah, he asked me to bank into his personal account, and then he will make an account in the investment company and transfer the money.
You see, Chong, that is a no-brainer. Never bank into a personal bank account. Alright? Now, rule number 3, the third indicator, is always check with SC if that investment firm is registered or licensed. Just head on to their website, sc.com.my.
Oh, I didn't know there was a website to check.
Of course there is. I mean, would you allow a non-doctor to perform an operation on you?
Of course not.
So it's the same as investments. Always check for their registration and license.
Thanks a lot, Rajan. This has been very helpful.
No worries, Chong. Just so you know, if you need any help, I'm here for you.
Actually, I do need help. Can I borrow money from you?
Always about money. Of course, you can borrow money, bro, but 100% interest rate and you must return within 2 months.
You're joking, right?
Become a better investor today. Follow Investsmart on social media.
Hey, all right, ladies and gentlemen, a very good evening to all of you. It is now 7:40 p.m. And of course, now is the moment everyone is waiting for. I can see a lot of smiles already. Later, I want you to give me all the energy. Okay, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, now is the lucky draw session that we have. This is today's second lucky draw session. So this morning, we gave out a Samsung watch, an iPad, okay? And for this round, this session, we will have the biggest prize is the iPhone 14. All right, okay, I like your cheers, yeah? All right, for that to happen, I would now like to invite Mr. Muhammad Hakim bin Abdul Hamid, Deputy Director, Securities Commission Malaysia, on stage to draw us the lucky winners. Ladies and gentlemen, can we give you a round of applause? All right, welcome, welcome. Okay, so for this to happen, we would need the iPad for the lucky draw. Okay, so before we start, let's just go through the prize list one more time. Okay, so there are a total of 5 prizes. The first prize is the Tefal Express Induction Hob. Okay, the second prize is an air fryer from Kin. Okay, the third prize is the Samsung Power Stick, which is the vacuum cleaner. Whoa, I like your reaction. Your house needs a vacuum cleaner, is it? Did you just move to a new house? Okay. Doesn't matter. You hear Samsung, then you want it already. Okay, awesome. The fourth one is a Philips all-in-one cooker. It's a pressure cooker. Okay. And the last prize is iPhone 14. Alright, this is the loudest cheer I've heard the whole day. Which is amazing, okay? So our exhibitors have already also joined, and I believe all our participants here also joined us. But I do believe we still need the iPad for the lucky draw. Let's give you a round of applause. But we still need some time, yeah? Okay. So, wait, hold on. Don't so hype first the music. We slow down a bit, okay. Alright, so we still need some time to connect to the iPad. Ladies and gentlemen, this year we're doing it a little bit differently. Last year, we did the drawing. Okay? But however, I think we do still need some time, is it? Okay, can we just bring the prizes up and show them what we have, yeah? Okay, I like your reaction, I hope you win, okay? So the first one we have is the Tefal Express Induction Hob. I think this one is it's an induction cooker basically by Tefal. Okay, this one is... Next we have the Kin air fryer. Well, these guys are like models. They're bringing up the products and show you. Okay, the second prize is the Kin air fryer. And then the third one... Okay, faster. Bring the third prize. Alright, the third prize is the one you screamed very loud, that one. Samsung Power Stick. It is basically a power vacuum by Samsung. Alright, come showcase, turn one round. Okay. Alright, and of course we have this Philips all-in-one cooker, which is also the pressure cooker. And the last but not least, iPhone, we will give you a letter so you can claim afterwards. Okay? But confirm can claim on, don't worry. Alright, so I think we will still need more time before that. Okay? Just be honest with me, how long do you need? There's only so much things I can say. 5 minutes, yeah? Okay, can we have 5 minutes? Can we wait another 5 minutes? Hey, no, okay, can I please invite you on stage? For a 5-minute speech. Can Hey, we can represent RHB. This is a good air time for you. Come. I just do a short interview lah, huh? Hi sir, what's your name? Han. Nice to meet you, Han. Where are you from?
I'm from RHB Investment Bank.
Okay, a little bit, tone it down a little bit. Woohoo! Enough, not woohoo! Like that, okay? Alright, so why are you here today?
So we are here to facilitate free account opening for all investors and of course for lucky draw.
Alright, your colleagues look at you like you're some kind of weird person. You woohoo, but they don't reply. How? They don't get it, right? Okay. Okay, encourage them. Come.
Can I get a woohoo for RHB?
Weak. Kind of weak. Okay, we do it one more time. Ask them to do one more time, proper one. Okay. This show your power, show your energy, huh? Okay, hand. 1, 2, 3.
Can I get a woohoo for RHB? Woohoo!
Okay. Boleh tahan, can accept, Okay, thank you so much, Han, for joining us here. Thank you so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, can we give you a round of applause? Okay. I guess we still need more time. So, not sure what I can say. Is there anyone else who wants to come up here? Just to talk? Nobody, yeah? Okay, I'm going to talk about the itinerary we have later. We will have actually the basket session at 9 p.m. So the lucky draw is not the final session. Okay? So I believe everyone here has joined. Who is joining us here for the first time? Because I do see some familiar faces. First time. First time, yeah? Okay, where are you from? Okay, I'm going to just come down a little bit. Hi. Are you a first time here for the T-Foul? And the first winner is Shahirul Nadia. Are you here? Check Shahirul. Oh, he's here, running all the way. Yay. Okay, please open up your handphone. I need to verify it's you, yeah? Awesome, congratulations. This is your prize. Maybe we can take a picture. We have a photographer here. All right, awesome. Thank you. Encik Hakim, maybe a second winner. We can draw it. The winner will walk away with the Kin Air Fryer is Jeffrey Liu. Same surname as me. Oh, hi, Mr. Jeffrey. Correct, huh? You sure your name is Jeffrey, huh? Alright, welcome. Just let me verify, Mr. Jeffrey Liu. Yes, that is correct. Congratulations. Walking away with the Kin Air Fryer. Alright, awesome. Thank you, congratulations. And now our third winner for our first day lucky draw, walking away with a Samsung Power Stick, please. And the winner is... The winner goes to Chua Sing Boon. Do we have a winner? No, huh? Chua Sing Boon. Mr. Chua Sing Boon, already balik? Hey! Wow, response then fast, huh? When you are not the winner, then response very fast, huh? Mr. Chua Sing Boon, calling once. Chua Sing Boon, calling 2 times. Mr. Chua Sing Boon, are you here? Okay, we can draw again, yeah? Come, let's do it one more time. Let's see who the next winner is. Darren Tan Ming Hao. Are you the winner? Wait, are you the winner? Or you just raised your hand but you don't want to stand up? So you want to give it to me, is it? Alright, congratulations. I think you're in surprise, right? Darren Tan Ming Hao, correct. Alright, congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause. The winner of the Samsung Power Stick. Awesome, congratulations. Next, we have the Philips All-in-One Cooker. Let's draw a winner. And the winner is Quang Ling Fui. All capital letters. Quang Ling Fui. Are you here? Hey, sudah balik ah? I belum panggil 3 kali lah. Kwan Ling Fui. Calling once. Calling twice. Do we have Miss, I assume it's Miss lah, huh? Miss Kwan Ling Fui. What, don't have, you want to say hello to me or what? Oh, your friend already go back. Mr. Kwan Ling Fui already go back. Okay. Wow, damn happy, huh? Okay, let's draw another winner. Yes. And it goes to Zamzuri Sufi. Wait, guys. Give them some time to walk over, okay? Zamzuri. Perut sakit, toilet. Someone check a toilet. Oh, wait. Hi. Oh, Mr. Zamzuri, congratulations. The winner of the Philips All-in-One Cooker. All right. From that side, huh? All right, congratulations. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, the moment we've all been waiting for, the moment you've all been screaming for. What is the grand prize for today? Can I hear it loud and clear one more time? What is the prize for today? All right, awesome. And it is the iPhone 14. Please draw the lucky winner for today is Fatin Suryani Arbain. Very happy. Who is it? Who is it? Yay. I thought it's you. But it's her. Congratulations, Sheikh Fatin. All right. I need to verify. What phone are you using? iPhone also? Okay, so you're upgrading iPhone to iPhone, huh? All right. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, can we give her a round of applause? All right, let's look at the camera. Smile. All right. Thank you. Congratulations. Thank you to our VIP as well. Thank you so much for joining us here on stage. Thank you. All right. Thank you to our lucky draw system as well. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back later at 9 p.m. A performance by the CSE buskers. For those who have missed out, don't worry, guys. Tomorrow still got. Okay. I want to see you win tomorrow. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, all of this is once again brought to you by Investsmart Fest 2023, and I'll see you soon. Thank you.
Discuss. InsyaAllah akan menghiburkan anda sehingga 1 jam insyaAllah pada malam ini. Jadi terima kasih juga kepada Investsmart Festival ataupun Investsmart 2023. Habib. Okey, jadi insyaAllah kita akan mulakan dengan beberapa buah lagu. Yang pertama lagu pembukaan, kita ambil lagu tema lah Okey, lagu tema Investsmart. Untuk anda semua. Gorgon tak ada hari ni. Okey, baik. Semoga langsung terhibur. Bijak labur, hidup makmur, semua mahu kaya. Tapi jangan salah langkahnya, jika terpedaya hidup sengsara. Macam-macam skim yang ada, mesti faham mana dilabur. Lesen SC pastikan ada, silap labur, duit lebur. Ingin tahu produk sah yang ada, laman web Investsmart jawapannya. Alright, itu dia. Tapi tak sama lah macam Siti Nurhaliza. Versi lelaki pula tu. Okey, baik. Untuk lagu pertama daripada kami, sebuah lagu, kita ambil lagu santai-santai je. Sebabnya, yelah, kita tak naklah terlampau heavy sangat kan. Okey, untuk anda semua, sebuah lagu yang saya akan sampaikan. Lagu yang dipopularkan oleh Dewa 19. Lagu yang berjudul Munajat Cinta. Malam ini ku sendiri, tak ada yang menemani. Seperti malam-malam yang sudah hati ini selalu sepi, tak ada yang menghiasi. Seperti cinta ini yang selalu pupus. Tuhan kirimkanlah aku kekasih yang baik hati, yang mencintai aku apa adanya. Mawar ini semakin layu, tak ada yang memiliki seperti aku ini, semakin pupus. Tuhan kirimkanlah aku kekasih yang baik hati, yang mencintai aku apa adanya. Okey, boleh sama-sama. Tuhan kirimkanlah aku kekasih yang baik hati, yang mencintai aku apa adanya. bergegar. Boleh? Tak apa. Saya set up. Okey, baik, kita akan ada permintaan. Boleh saya tunaikan Tapi lagu ni heavy sikit boleh Boleh, lepas tu kita akan slow balik Boleh. Okey. First kali minta maaf, slang saya memang tak boleh nak buang. Memang slang orang faham macam ni. Jadi agak-agak tuan-tuan semua faham lah saya cakap insya-Allah. Okey, baik, untuk lagu yang seterusnya, sebuah lagu yang dipopularkan oleh kumpulan Spider. Boleh Lagu yang berjudul Aladdin. So yang ni tak ada clean gitar dia distortion punya gitar, boleh Okey, baik, semoga semua terhibur dan selamat memandang pula, bukan memandang, mengunjung apa yang ada di sini. Macam-macam ada, Bursa Malaysia ada, Rise Malaysia Funding Societies, boleh singgah-singgah tu support banyaknya. FEN pun ada, Bursa Malaysia, FIMM, FPAM, MF, PC, banyak lagi. Public Invest, ED ada. Okey. Mana yang ada kat situ anda boleh kunjung. Okey. Baik, yang mana dekat live kita orang pun, yang dekat-dekat tu main datang sini. Penuhkan dewan ni. Masuk percuma insya-Allah. Betul Okey, baik. Untuk anda semua, semoga anda semua terhibur.
Aladdin, asal miskin, hina dan hina, jadi masyhur sekali mata kau. Jadi Aladdin, runtuh dinding antara nyata dalam mimpi kita selama ini, tak mustahil menjadi reality zaman macam ini. Gosok, jangan tak gosok, lampu yang satu, sampai kau nampak wajahmu. Gosok, jangan tak gosok, sampai berkilau, sampai tetangga semua garang. Garang tua boleh tak mati, apa benda pun boleh jadi kau. Jadi Aladdin, kalau boleh sampai ke bulan dan angkasa, apa salah singgah kaya nanti dumanya dan kau. Jadi Aladdin, runtuh dinding antara nyata dalam mimpi kita selama ini, tak mustahil menjadi reality zaman macam ini. Gosok, jangan tak gosok, lampu yang satu, sampai kau nampak wajahmu. Gosok, jangan tak gosok, sampai berkilau, sampai tetangga semua garang. Jangan takut lampu yang satu sampaikan apa wajahmu. Jangan takut sampai berkilau, sampai tetangga semua kara. Jangan takut lampu yang satu sampaikan apa wajahmu. Jangan takut sampai berkilau, sampai tetangga semua kara.
Alright, thank you semua. Alright, thank you. Dah, kita behave balik. Okay, thank you. Aduh, hai. Alright. Baik, untuk lagu seterusnya. We want more.
Ada.
Wey, behave. Okay, lagu raya. Jimbara. Bolehlah, kejap lagi sikit Ujung-ujung sikit Kita sambung dengan lagu, apa tadi? Request? Umpan. Di air yang tenang
Umpan jinak.
Umpan jinak. Okey, baik. Lagu ni dipopularkan oleh Ahmad Jais, tapi dinyanyikan semula dan dipopularkan semula oleh Dayang Faizah. Jadi untuk anda semua, umpan jinak di air tenang.
Berbunga alun suara, terdengar merdu hanya dindangan. Dah berbunga alun suara, terdengar merdu hanya dindangan. Wajah yang indah ditatap saja, hati yang satu digadai jangan. Wajah yang indah ditatap jangan, hati yang satu digadai jangan. Jangan tergoda bintang di awan, kalau terbitnya di siang hari. Jangan tergoda bintang di awan, kalau terbitnya di siang hari. Jina merpati makan di tangan, jangan dikurung di sangkar hati. Jina merpati makan di tangan, jangan dikurung di sangkar hati. Kalau terkorban jiwa merana, 1000 sesal apa gunanya? Kalau terkorban jiwa merana, 1000 sesal apa gunanya? Merdu didengar, indah dipandang, awaslah umpan di air tenang. Merdu didengar, dipandang jangan, awaslah umpan di air tenang. Dapat pandang, kasih budi dan jiwa tebusan. Kasih dan budi bukan mainan, tergadai hati jiwa tebusan. Merdu didengar, indah dipandang, awaslah umpan di air tenang. Merdu didengar, indah dipandang, awaslah umpan di air tenang.
Thank you. Alright, itu dia lagu Umpan Jinak di Air Tenang. Okey, saya rasa macam saya salah sikit tadi. Tak apalah, lantak lah. Okey, baik. Untuk lagu seterusnya. Kita nak ambil lagu slow-slow je, santai-santai. Jadi, kita ni sebenarnya favourite kita orang Dewa sebenarnya. Ataupun kumpulan Noah. Okey. Baik, kalau ada lagu yang seterusnya ini anda tahu, bolehlah kita nyanyi sama-sama insya-Allah. Okey, sebuah lagu yang dipopularkan oleh Noah, lagu yang berjudul Mungkin Nanti.
Saatnya ku berkata, mungkin yang terakhir kalinya. Sudahlah, lepaskan semua. Ku yakin inilah waktunya. Mungkin saja kau bukan yang dulu lagi. Mungkin saja rasa itu telah pergi. Dan mungkin bila nanti kita akan bertemu lagi, satu pintaku jangan kau coba tanyakan kembali. Rasa yang ku tinggal mati seperti hari kemarin saat semua di sini. Dan bila hatimu termenung, bangun dari mimpi-mimpimu, membuka hatimu yang dulu, cerita saat bersamaku. Mungkin saja kau bukan yang dulu lagi. Mungkin saja rasa itu telah pergi. Dan mungkin bila nanti kita akan bertemu lagi, satu pintaku jangan kau coba tanyakan kembali. Rasa yang ku tinggal mati seperti hari kemarin saat semua di sini. Kita akan bertemu lagi, satu pintaku jangan kau coba tanyakan kembali. Rasa yang ku tinggal mati seperti hari kemarin saat semua di sini. Tak usah kau tanyakan lagi, simpan untukmu sendiri semua sesal yang kau cari, semua rasa yang kau beri.
Okey baik, untuk anda semua, terimalah lagu yang seterusnya.
Cảm thấy ngồi hồn yang những hôn siêu biểu lộ hòa cho lắng khắp yêu đích sông ốc biển phong yêu núi dưới ngồi mỗi núi phân bát trình chung tiếng hồi phật yêu nổ hồi bi rồi một trái bi đôi sự chi nhìn trong năm ngập yêu cháo siêu dù mấy yêu phong hay của sông chung đích lấy ra yak san lá phong và dốc dao sâu sạp đi cầm cô bất chi bất có đi bị tham sống ngô yêu đang ngô chi ác săn bắt kỳ phụ chuông ngồi chi giàu Yao iba yao ya tiêu ti tông oh no vui hi liu để sông dù yang tông yi nào iba yao ya ti trên này không ngô nhân lý hơi siêu biểu hồ hoài cho lắm cách yêu đích sông hoa bên dụng phong quân như núi dưới ngô ngồi quay lây phong bạc trên những chân tiếng hôn hơi phục yêu hồi vì rồi mưa trái biên yêu lên ngô chơi át xăm bắt kỳ phong trung ngồi chỉ dòng Yao iba yao ya ti to oh no vui hi liu lên sân sự yao to yi Yao iba yao ya ti chỉ lên cùng ngô trong ngõ câu trả bình chính liều nhau chỉ ác xăm bắt kỳ phục chúng ngôi chỉ giàu nhau ba yêu giá tiêu thì thấu nhau ba yêu giá tiêu ý khi liều để sân sự yom đâu nào we pa yo ya ti chỉ lấy không ngờ người ngô chỉ ác xăm bắt kỳ phục chúng ngồi chỉ giàu nào we pa yo ya ti we ti to liu đi sông dù nhàng thấu gì nào we pa yo ya ti chỉ lấy không ngờ Now we buy your yacht, teaching a Congo.
Thank you. Whoa. Alright, thank you. Okay, baik. Untuk lagu seterusnya. Wah. Ada orang request dah. Boleh, takkan tak boleh. Lanjut. Okey, untuk anda semua. Orang bumbu yang.
这么多年的兄弟，有谁比我更了解你？太多太多不容易，我拼路岁月有何脾气？心情转见这口水，这身后不散的延续。是因为我们还在怎样原地？张开手，需要多大的勇气？生病前，你我一起撑起，更努力，只为了我们想要的明天。好好的乘风去，好好延续。我们不一样，不一样，每个人都有不同的境遇。我们在这里，在这里等你。我们不一样，不一样，虽然已经历不同的事情，我们都希望来生还能相遇。这么多年的兄弟，有谁比我更了解你？太多太多不容易。磨平了岁月和悲剧，时间蜿蜒着高手，自从我不散的延续。是因为我们还在心留在原地。张开手，需要多大的勇气？这明天，你我一起珍惜。更努力，只为了我们想要的明天。好好的等放学，好好延续。我们不一样，不一样，不一样，每个人都有不同的境遇。我们在这里，在这里等你。我们不一样，不一样。虽然已经历不同的事情，我们都希望来生还能相遇。我们不一样，每个人都有我们在这里，在这里等你。我们不一样，虽然已经历不同的事情，我们都希望来生还能相遇。我们不一样，不一样，虽然已经历不同的事情，我们都希望来生。相遇，我们都希望来生和你相遇。
Thank you.
Thank you.
Wow. Okay, thank you. Okay, baik. Kita ambil lagu English pula. Okay. Sebuah lagu yang dipopularkan oleh Alicia Keys. Lagu berjudul If I Ain't Got You. Boleh Ataupun kita nak request lagu Bruno Mars. Ada penyanyi Bruno Mars kan kat sini kan. Okey, baik. untuk anda semua, semoga anda suka tiba.
Some people live for the fortune. Some people live just for the fame. Some people live for the power, yeah. Some people live just to play the game. Some people think that a physical thing define what within. I've been there before. That's like a bore, so full of a superficial. Some people want it all, but I don't want nothing at all. If it ain't you, baby, if I got you, baby. Some people want diamond rings, some just want everything, but everything means nothing if I ain't got you, yeah. Some people search for a fountain, promise of forever young. Some people need 3,000 roses, and that's the only way to prove you love them. Hand me the world on a silver platter, and what could it be? With no one to share, with no one who truly cares for me. Some people want it all, but I don't want nothing at all. If it ain't you, baby, if I got you, baby. Some people want diamond rings, some just want everything, but everything means nothing if I ain't got you, you. Some people want it all, but I don't want nothing at all. If it ain't you, baby, if I ain't got you, baby. Some people want diamond rings, some just want everything, but everything means nothing if I ain't got you, yeah. If I ain't got you with me, baby, oh, so nothing in this world don't mean a thing if I ain't got you with me, baby, oh.
Thank you. Okey, baik. Untuk lagu seterusnya. Okey. Kita nak bagi basis kita menyanyi pula. Ataupun kita punya gitaris ni. Dia orang boleh menyanyi tapi dia orang malu. Malulah sangat kan. Okey, baik. Tanpa melengahkan masa. Okey, baik, untuk lagu seterusnya Bruno Mars, lagu yang berjudul Just the Way You Are. Boleh Kan ada nak nyanyi? Tak ada, sebenarnya kita orang ni terinspirasi lah. Oh. Okey, boleh jemput nyanyi sama dengan kami. Ada. Okey, kita jemput Bruno Mars Malaysia. Oh. Ada penyanyi jemputan hari ni. Surprise untuk anda semua. Okay. Okay, let's go. Kena berdiri juga. Oh. Okay, baik. Kita tinggikan sikit stand up kita.
Segan lah pula.
Okay. Okay, baik. Semoga anda semua tiba. Kita cuba Bruno Mars Malaysia. Oh. Okay. Let's go.
Oh, her eyes make the star look like they're not shining. Her hair was perfectly without her trying. She's so beautiful, and I tell her every day. Yeah, I know, when I compliment her, she won't believe me. It's so sad to think that she don't see what I see. But every time she asks me, do I look okay? I say, woo. And I see your face, there's not a thing that I would change. 'Cause you're amazing, just the way you are. And when you smile, the whole world stops and stares for a while. 'Cause you're amazing, just the way you are. Oh, lips, her lips, I could kiss it all day if she let me. Her laugh, she hit but I think it's so sexy. She's so beautiful, and I tell her every day. You know I never ask you to change. If perfect what you're searching for, then just stay the same. So don't even bother asking if you look okay. You know I say, when I see your face, there's not a thing that I would change. 'Cause you're amazing, just the way you are. And when you smile, the whole world stops and stares for a while. 'Cause you're amazing, just the way you are. So the way you are, the way you are. Yeah, you're amazing, just the way you are. When I see your face, there's not a thing that I would change. 'Cause you're amazing, just the way you are. And when you smile, the whole world stops and stares for a while. 'Cause you're amazing, just the way you are. One more time, let's get it. When I see your face, there's not a thing that I would change. 'Cause you're amazing, just the way you are. And when you smile, darling, the whole world stops and stares for a while. 'Cause you're amazing,
Thank you. Wow, Bruno Mars, Malaysia. Thank you kerana sudi bersama dengan kami. Bukan senang oh. Okay. Okay, baik. Okey, untuk lagu seterusnya sebuah lagu yang dipopularkan oleh saya tak ingat penyanyi dia tu nama apa. Tajuk lagu tahu. Lagu yang berjudul Just the Two of Us. Untuk anda semua, semoga terhibur dan selamat. Selamat lagi sebab biasa duduk kat pukul. Selamat menjamu selera orang kata. Okey, baik. Untuk anda semua, Just the Way You Are. Just the Two of Us, sorry. Biasalah tersasul. Lagu lama ni. Untuk anda semua. I see the crystal raindrop fall, and the beauty of it all is when the sun comes shining through. To make those rainbows in my mind when I think of you sometime, and I wanna spend some time with you. Just the two of us, we can make it if we try. Just the two of us, just the two of us, just the two of us, building castles in the sky. Just the two of us, you and I. We'll look for love, no time for tears. Waste to water all that is, and it'll make no flowers grow. Yeah. Good things might come to those who wait, not for those who wait too late. We gotta go for all we know. Just the two of us, we can make it if we try. Just the two of us, just the two of us, just the two of us, building big castle way on high. Just the two of us, you and I. I hear the crystal raindrop fall on the window down the hall, and it becomes the morning dew. And darling, when the morning comes and I see the morning sun, I wanna be the one with you. Just the two of us, we can make it if we try. Just the two of us, just the two of us, just the two of us, building big castle way on high. Just the two of us, you and I. Just the two of us, we can make it if we try. Just the two of us, just the two of us, just the two of us, building big castles way on high. Just the two of us, you and I. Yeah. Alright, itu dia lagu Just the Two of Us untuk anda semua. Jadi kita akan rancakkan lagi sedikit lagu, kan? Boleh Tapi lagu Lagu kahwin. Ni dia nak kahwin lah. Tak. Okey. Baik. Ini idea. Oh, pinjam sekata Tak ada lah pula. Okey, baik. Okey, baik. Sebuah lagu untuk anda semua. Lagu yang dipopularkan oleh kumpulan Spring. Lagu yang berjudul Romantis. Okey, semua kena stable. Bagaimana harus kita meneruskan percintaan yang terluka masa lalu? Andainya kau sendirian dan kau masih lagi mencariku, di sini aku menantimu. Kenangilah saat indah kau dan aku. Waktu itu hidup kita romantisnya. Kita pun berlari-lari mengejar ombak di pantai kasih. Akhirnya aku kau tinggalkan. Sejarah cintaku yang lalu, oh hanyalah ujian bagimu. Sekiranya kau perlukan aku, ku masih ada di sini. Seandainya aku tiada lagi, simpanlah cintaku di dadamu, oh sayang. Coba kau ingat kembali masa lalu, kasihku teguh buatmu. Walaupun terluka, namun ku bersabar dan masih menyayangi. Andainya kau ada yang lain waktu ini, apalah dayaku lagi. Terpaksalah aku membawa diriku, dan hanya Tuhan saja yang mengerti. Coba kau ingat kembali masa lalu, kasihku teguh buatmu. Walaupun terluka, namun ku bersabar dan masih menyayangi. Andainya kau ada yang lain waktu ini, apalah dayaku lagi. Terpaksalah aku membawa diriku, dan hanya Tuhan saja yang mengerti. Kalau aku mengelamun sendirian, berderai air mata
mata di pipiku, kerana terlalu pilunya hati. Kau pergi dariku tanpa pesan. Di sudut hatiku yang terluka ini terpahan namamu. Kaulah kekasih, kaulah kekasih. Oh. Thank you. Okeylah, kita nak serahkan kepada basis kita pula untuk menyanyi. Jangan simpan suara, tak baik.
Yalah.
Okey, untuk anda semua.
Okey, lagu yang berjudul Dahsyat yang dibawakan oleh kumpulan Mojo.
Kumpulan Mojo. Untuk anda semua. Aku cinta kamu lebih dari hatiku mampu. Pasti jiwa takkan bisa hidup tanpa hadirnya kamu. Sungguh dahsyatnya cintaku kepada kamu. Aku mohon jangan pergi, menyiksaku dengan rindu. Selamanya takkan berpisah. Kau dan aku punya cinta paling terindah di dunia. Sungguh dahsyatnya cintaku kepada kamu. Aku mohon jangan pergi, menyiksaku dengan rindu. Tiada yang bisa mengisi ruang di hati. Aku mohon jangan pergi, jiwa ini perlu kamu. Tetap cinta selama-lamanya. Sungguh dahsyatnya cintaku kepada kamu. Aku mohon jangan pergi, menyiksaku dengan rindu. Tiada yang bisa mengisi ruang di hati. Aku mohon jangan pergi, jiwa ini perlu kamu.
bassist dan nyanyi. Gitaris pula. Dia bawa batuk tu. Nak betulkan tekak orang kata.
Suara baru nak baik.
Okey. Baik, untuk lagu seterusnya Mr. Faizal. Itu dia.
Matamu melemahkanku saat pertama kali ku lihatmu. Dan jujur ku tak pernah merasa begini. Matamu melemahkanku saat pertama kali ku lihatmu. Dan jujur ku tak pernah merasa begini. Oh mungkin inikah cinta pandangan yang pertama. Kenapa yang ku rasa ini tak biasa? Jika benar ini cinta, mulai dari mana? Oh dari mana? Dari matamu ku mulai jatuh cinta. Ku melihat arah bayangnya. Dari mata ku jatuh terus jatuh ke hati. Dari matamu ku mulai jatuh cinta. Ku melihat arah bayangnya. Dari mata ku jatuh terus jatuh ke hati. Matamu melemahkanku saat pertama kali ku lihatmu. Dan jujur ku tak pernah merasa begini. Oh mungkin inikah cinta pandangan yang pertama. Kenapa yang ku rasa ini tak biasa? Jika benar ini cinta, mulai dari mana? Oh dari mana? Dari matamu ku mulai jatuh cinta. Ku melihat arah bayangnya. Dari mata ku jatuh terus jatuh ke hati. Dari matamu ku mulai jatuh cinta. Ku melihat arah bayangnya. Dari mata ku jatuh terus jatuh ke hati. Dari mata ku jatuh terus jatuh ke hati. Melihat ada bayangnya. Dari mata ku jatuh terus jatuh ke hati. Dari matamu ku melihat dari mata ku jatuh terus. Dari mata ku jatuh ke hati.
Thank you. Alright.
Terima kasih.
Gorgon boleh. Minta maaf ya boy. Tak apa boleh Okey, baik. Okey, kita buat ambil lagu Lemak Manis boleh Tapi versi tu dengar je lah nanti. Okey. Alright.
Sopan santun anak Melayu, senyum terukir bila disapa.
dalam pantun ku kirim rindu, rindu mengalir di dalam kata. Lemak manis ala amboi amboi, santan kelapa ala amboi amboi, ku pandanglah manis ala amboi amboi, anak siapa? Lemak manis ala amboi amboi, santan kelapa ala amboi amboi, ku pandanglah manis ala amboi amboi, anak siapa? Pohon senang, pohon meranti, di tengah-tengah bulu merindu. Adik di sana, abang di sini, di tengah-tengah lemak manis ala amboi amboi, santan kelapa ala amboi amboi, ku pandanglah manis ala amboi amboi, anak siapa? Lemak manis ala amboi amboi, santan kelapa ala amboi amboi, ku pandanglah manis ala amboi amboi, anak siapa? Hujan di hulu tak reda-reda, ributlah turun, abang di hulu, adik di Kuala, ku hanyut rindu dalam perahu. Lemak manis ala amboi amboi, santan kelapa ala amboi amboi, ku pandanglah manis ala amboi amboi, anak siapa? Lemak manis ala amboi amboi, santan kelapa ala amboi amboi, ku pandanglah manis ala amboi amboi, anak siapa? Thank you. Alright, sudah merosokkan lagu orang. Terima kasih. Okey, baik. Next song. Next song. Okey, baik. Untuk lagu semua, untuk anda semua lagu lama, lagu English, lagu yang dipopularkan oleh Robbie Williams, lagu berjudul Better Man. Since someone to love me, I need to rest in arms, keep me safe from harm in pouring rain. Give me all the summer, Lord, I feel the cold. Feel I'm getting old before my time, as my soul heals the shame. I will grow through this pain. Lord, I'm doing all I can to be a better man. Go easy on my conscience, 'cause it's not my fault. I know I've been told to take the blame. Rest assured my angels will catch my tears, walk me out of here
'cause I'm in pain. As my soul heals the shame, I will grow through this pain. Lord, I'm doing all I can to be a better man. Ooh, yeah. Once you found that lover, you're homebound. Love is all around. Love is all around. I know some have fallen on stony ground, but love is all around. Send someone to love me. I need to rest in arms. Keep me safe from harm. You burn in the yellow summer. Lord, I feel it go. Feel I'm getting old before my time. As my soul heals the shame, I will grow through this pain. Lord, I'm doing all I can to be a better man. Whoa. To be a better man. Oh. To be a better man. Thank you.
Baik, itu dia. Akhirnya. Di penjara janji. Uish. Okeylah, untuk lagu yang seterusnya. Oh, alhamdulillah. Wah. Thank you. Dan saya minta izin sikit. Okey, lagu ni di-request oleh brother-brother kru kita kat belakang. Oh. Lagu yang dipopularkan oleh Awi, lagu yang berjudul Di Penjara Janji. Tuan anda semua. Tak tahulah ni. Kalau lepas lah, kalau tak lepas minta maaf lah. Apa Abi? Nak nyanyi? Abi nak nyanyi? Oh, lekat eh? Okey, untuk anda semua. Okey, untuk anda semua. Bimo balik. Okey, semua kena suntik dulu. Saya nak ajak gitaris dengan bassist duet sekali lagu ni. Masing-masing kita nak pecahkan tekuk malam ni. Okey, semua kena suntik dulu. Hati ku digirisnya lagi. Kali ini lebih dalam dan pedih. Karena aku sudah berjanji di atas
bersandar,
tempat bersandar, tempat bersandar.
Angan ku pendamkan satu percintaan yang bisa ku jadikan tangga-tanggaku ke pintu surga, meleraikan rindu, mengejar bahagia yang kalah pada lisannya murni yang dirasakan cinta yang aku miliki.
Oh sungguh tak pernah ku menduga tiba
Dia akan mengulanginya semula, namun untuk menodai cinta dan membiarkan aku sengsara.
Okey, baik. Alright, baik. Kami nak berhenti dulu, insyaAllah. Terima kasih kepada semua yang sudi support kami. Thank you. Dan juga thank you juga kepada Investsmart Festival kerana sudi menjemput kami walaupun kami daripada jauh Kuantan. Boleh follow kami di social media, insyaAllah. Thank you so much. Dan dah follow Thank you. Dah lama dah besok pun kita orang ada insyaAllah dekat tempat lain lah Aduh. Okey, nanti kita akan beritahu semula lah dekat kita punya social media di mana kami besok insyaAllah. Okey, jadi saya sudahi dengan wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh dan selamat malam semua. Careless Whisper. Wah. Yeah. Very good. Thank you. Okay. Tak apalah, untuk anda semua, last song untuk daripada kami, sebuah lagu yang berjudul Careless Whisper. Okay. Let's go. Manual.
I feel so unsure as I take your hand and lead you to the dance floor. As the music dies, something in your eyes calls to mind the silver screen, and all is sad goodbye. I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty feet, I've got no rhythm, so it's easy to pretend. I know you're not a fool. I should've known better than to cheat a friend. time can never mend the careless whispers of a good friend. To the heart and mind, ignorance is kind. There's no comfort in the truth. Pain is all you find. I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty feet have got no rhythm. So it's easy to pretend. I know you're not a fool. I should've known better than to cheat a friend and waste the chance that I've been given. So I'm never gonna dance again the way I dance with you. Never without your love. Tonight the music seems so loud. I wish that we could lose this crowd. Maybe it's better this way. We hurt each other with the thing we want to say. We could have been so good together. We could have lived this dance forever. But no one's gonna dance with me. Please stay. I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty feet have got no rhythm. So it's easy to pretend. I know you're not a fool. I should've known better than to cheat a friend and waste the time that I've been given. So I'm never gonna dance again the way I dance with you.
Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh dan selamat malam. Good night.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that marks the end of the Investsmart Fest Day 1. Ladies and gentlemen, can we give CSE buskers another round of applause for the very amazing, wonderful performance. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of Day 1. We will be back tomorrow, which will be our Investsmart Fest 2023, Day 2. So, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Have a good night. Make sure to follow them, CSE buskers, on the social medias. They're on TikTok, they're on Instagram. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, all of this is brought to you by Investsmart Fest 2023, and I'll see you tomorrow.